presented by Honda. My name is Aya.
And I'm Jack.
We've got yet another exciting day of raiding today because, Jack, I hear we might actually get into Mythic today.
In time. We have a few more splits to get done. I was hearing around 8 to 10 Mugsy Gallywix kills that need to happen, but after that, I do expect to see some Mythic kills today.
Okay, so definitely stay tuned for that, and I cannot wait. But something else I can't wait for, and I didn't have time for this morning, Jack. Do you know what that is?
Breakfast?
Breakfast.
You can't be skipping the most important meal of the day.
No, I'm sorry, Heidi. I hope she's not listening. But we can take a look at the menu and what we can expect on the chef's menu for today. Starting off breakfast with scrambled eggs, breakfast potatoes, bacon and sausage, assorted pastries, and overnight oats, Jack.
Don't forget about the fresh fruit. We have that every morning.
No, I'm not.
At least I do.
No, I go in there, but I only pick out the strawberries.
Like strawberries or blueberries.
Yeah, blueberries are good. I just
get the fruit maxing going on.
Yeah.
For lunch, we've got the burger bar with fries and the mixed green salad as well.
Ooh, burger bar. I hope she makes this like mushroom. This is not the right term, but like a mushroom compote. Sometimes it's like a little mushroom sauce. It's really good. You don't like mushrooms?
I've never seen her have the mushroom sauce before.
We'll talk about it. I think she had it last night for the mac and cheese bar. Anyways, for dinner, we've got orange chicken, steamed rice, and broccoli.
That one's really, really good. We're kind of going like back to back on like the great dinner menus right now. Also, have you seen our scissors?
Yes, warning. Heidi would like everybody to know she taped that outside. She's been taping these everywhere, apparently. She's missing scissors, so if anyone in the building knows where her scissors are, please get them back. She needs them for orange chicken tonight.
That's right. It's an important part of cooking.
Yep, absolutely.
Once I started like trimming fat with scissors, game changer.
Yeah, scissors are great in the kitchen. Very, very good. Yeah.
Absolutely. So if you guys let it know, or you see it on the camera, actually it'd be kind of insane if somebody saw it on camera as we were just kind of like panning around the event or something along those lines. They're like, oh my God, there it is.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so keep your eyes peeled for some scissors. There is a reward, and you will not be punished if you turn them to Chef Heidi, because those have been the MVP for her throughout the race and all of her cooking. But
who's been our?
Well, I'll let you know, Jack.
Who's been our Honda MVP of the day?
MVP of the day, of course. And do you know who that is, Jack?
Oh, no surprise. We got Bubba, our head analyst, once again.
Look at that guy. Great posture. No mustache this time around, unfortunately.
It's all business.
But, you know, he's always very important around this time because he sort of organizes a lot of the splits. And if you go back there in that analyst room during this time of the race, it's dude surrounded by just like numbers and spreadsheets, and he's locked in. Yeah,
and it's a nice relief for the Raiders when they just have to look at a Discord channel and say, oh, okay, this is the group I'm in, this is the character I'm in, this is the game plan for what I'm doing. They can take care of those things. I show up, I blast.
Yeah,
and the analysts carry so hard at the beginning of each of these seasons.
Yep. No, they definitely do, especially Bubba. Also, great acting chops.
That's right.
Yes, definitely. So thank you so much to Honda for helping us out with the MVP of the day. Honda has a challenging spirit and believes that determination and self-belief, even in the face of adversity, can lead to ultimate success. So thank you so much, Honda, for the Rise and Race morning show. We couldn't do this without you.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you know what we also couldn't do this without?
Bubba. There
it is. Thank you, Bubba, once again. Yeah.
I thought
that was a quick alley-oop.
I thought I was ruining your segue a little bit.
We're pretty good at finishing each other's
sentences.
Well, I was going to say breakfast, but what can you do?
What can you do?
Well, we're bound to make some mistakes now and then.
Yeah.
But you know who also is bound to get some boss kills?
I can't tell if you want me to actually guess or not now.
The Guild Bound. They killed Cauldron of Carnage.
Yes, we're getting some more world first kills. Courtesy of DungeonDojo, they are helping us gather all of these clips also from all around, from the other guilds that have been making some progress. And I believe we can check out that world first mythic Cauldron of Carnage right here.
Yeah, one of the fun things about it has been seeing these guilds and how many pulls they really wanted to put into these bosses versus doing more splits and even just going in for a lot of Mythic Plus. And here you can see they kill off Florendo. Once they do, Torque starts radiating a ton of damage, and so they very, very quickly have to finish off the boss. And notably, we have a nice bit of variety with their healer comp. Holy Priest, Resto Druid, Resto Shaman, and the Holy Pal is looking a little rough on the fight, but they do end up getting that boss down. Only a couple deaths onto that one. It's been very interesting seeing sort of the differences between what's been really good in splits and what has been really good going into Mythic. We already have a few different guilds being able to get a little deeper into Mythic, notably Instant Dollars. They're working on Rick Reverb right now.
Yes, very true. They are working on Rick Reverb, Instant Dollars, friend of the guild, and they did have a fairly good pull yesterday. And also, courtesy of DungeonDojo, we can take a look at their best full pull of Rick Reverb.
Yeah. Instant Dollars has been one of many guilds who are kind of like a bellwether for a lot of teams of saying, oh, okay, like what are they running for healer compositions? My own guild, for example, was watching some of their streams and seeing, hey, what do they have planned for us? And as you can see, they got that double Mistweaver followed up by the Disc Priest and the Resto Druid. Really cool to be able to see. I am kind of surprised about the Disc Priest on this fight since there is a lot of areas of high movement when you get into that intermission phase. But I think a lot of guilds have noticed that this boss should be, it's one of those, like, I don't know, micro damage checks where you just need to have a lot of damage for these pyrotechnics to avoid their detonations from going off. And you can just kind of see how close it is and how difficult it can be to focus down wave after wave of the pyrotechnics. Because if they finish their grand finale cast, it's pretty much a raid wipe.
Yeah, but it does look like this is, I mean, despite that, they did probably learn quite a lot on this. Instant Dollars, always a pretty competitive guild compared to how much they actually end up raiding. You know, they're always like right there chasing our tail, and it's fun to watch their progress every tier.
Yeah, compared to the lengths that the World First guilds go, Instant Dollars, Fat Shark Yes, are substantially less in terms of the splits, in terms of like the heavy preparation that we see, and their success, their efficiency is among the top in the world.
Yeah, yes, and another boss that has been giving quite a few guilds some trouble also is, of course, Heroic Gallywix. You know, we're seeing those splits cause quite a lot of trouble, even on normal Heroic Gallywix. I was seeing consistent wipes. Yeah. And it was Liquid that was actually finally able to take it down yesterday. That boss. Yeah,
Gallywix has been a lot of fun to understand how the mechanics are really interacting with each other. There's a lot of areas where you trigger one set of bombs and then that triggers like 3 more waves of bombs afterwards. Notably on Heroic, they have 2 different rounds of bomb mechanics that are spawning this 1,500-pound dud. And tanks need to run around and click on these duds and basically take all the bomb damage themselves to avoid it blowing up onto the entire raid. It's pretty difficult on this fight since the boss has a Gatling cannon that does more damage to the tanks the further away that they are from the boss. And so you have tanks who are running out to go resolve these tank duds while just absolutely getting trucked by the boss. Taunt swaps are insanely important. And notably, Liquid was running 8 healers on their first kills. So the boss fight was something like 9 minutes long.
Really?
As they were just making sure that they were just overhealing through as many problems as they did, as they could, you know, come up with.
That's a lot of healers, Jack.
It is. It's good. It's a good feeling. I got to tell you, it's a really good feeling.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's definitely cool to see that we're starting to maybe see like early signs of getting kind of to where we want to be. I mean, what day is it? It's Thursday.
It's Friday.
And so it's, I don't know. Do you feel like the raid is running a little bit slower than maybe than you've expected?
Well, I think it's recency bias in some aspects since we.
Recency bias?
Recency bias.
Okay.
Since last year we had Heroic Week. And we had a whole ton of splits on Heroic Week. We come into Mythic Week, and we have a day-ish of splits, and then we jump right into Mythic. Now it's having like Heroic and Mythic Week sort of truncated and condensed together. And as a result, we're trying to get through all this as fast as we possibly can until we get into Mythic. And even though there were some concerns about the difficulty from Nerebar Palace going into this raid, it kind of seems like we're at a very similar level. The boss fights that we've experienced on Heroic that were wall bosses are just very highly tuned. Something like One Arm Bandit, Muggsy, Gallywix. I expect those to be absolutely brutal on Mythic difficulty. While some of the early Mythic bosses haven't really been going down that fast, a lot of times it's because they're expected to have higher eye level than what a lot of guilds have right now. So you have teams, you know, like Instant Dollars or Bound who are getting some of these world first kills or attempts, and there's a conflict there where, yeah, we could spend a lot of time grinding away at these encounters, or we could go do Mythic Plus and find a number of upgrades to make these things a lot easier. And so the constant sort of push-pull of where is the best use of our time plays a massive factor for a lot of these teams, where usually like the early shift or what we were seeing at like melee mechanics, where how much time do we want to spend on these first couple bosses? They could just smash face on Mythic for a couple hours on fights, but it would take way longer than if they just farmed up a bunch of keys, made sure they were doing their splits, and then came back in later.
Yeah, definitely don't want to go backwards.
Right.
Wouldn't be fun. But we do have a little bit of insight of maybe where we will see, what we will be seeing by the end of the day. We did Max a little bit on sort of exactly what you were just touching on a little bit. Let's check out what exactly he did have to say yesterday.
Just how close are we to done with splits? How close are we to getting ready to actually get into Mythic here?
Okay, so tomorrow morning, I know what we have to do is we have 2 1, 2, 6 heroic splits.
Okay.
They take about an hour each.
Okay.
So that's 2 hours. We have 10 Mugsies, and we have 12 Gallywixes.
Okay.
Okay.
So.
And that's it.
And we so.
Ooh, lots more to come.
Yeah, so buckle in, everyone. We might be in for a little bit of a longer tier than we expected, it sounds like.
I think,
or at least me.
I was going to say, it depends on what your expectations are for it. But I think it's an interesting way to do it, but it's also very important for, I guess, just overall tuning for the fight and the encounters we have going on. Because not only is gear making a huge difference for killing bosses faster, but in this season, they also added a renown track. So the more that you're killing off these bosses, not only are you gaining sort of like renown benefits from reputation, where you're getting augment runes, mounts, little achievements, things like that, but you're also getting a stacking damage and healing buff over the course of the raid tier. And as a result, it's going to significantly nerf a lot of fights for guilds after the World First race. So for a lot of the bosses that the World First teams are experiencing, it's going to be very, very tight on damage and healing from the start. And while I'm sure a lot of bosses could die with lower levels of gear, there's not really too much point in wasting time on attempts when they know if they just do all of the other prep work they can do in advance, get it done, they are going to be just slapping down the first 4 or 5 in a pull or 2.
Yeah, I feel like it's pretty rare also that you see them sort of miss any of the prep work they want to do. And by prep work, I mean like all the stuff that you mentioned, doing M+, gearing up as much as possible, doing those splits. It's very rare that you see any of the guilds, not just Liquid, go backwards.
Right, and part of the conflict as well is there's a few encounters where you might have small adjustments to their initial strategies.
Yeah.
You go into a heroic and you say, okay, this is probably what we're going to do on Mythic. You even do PTR testing for the public test realm, and they say, okay, before the raid comes out, we're going to test the boss for an hour. This is probably what we're going to do. A couple fights like Sprocketmonger did have a few changes from the test realm. And so as a result, not only is it important to get as geared as possible, but there's kind of an advantage in letting guilds like Instant Dollars, Bound, Fat Shark Yes, and a few others to, hey, what if they go in first and they notice something slightly different on Mythic? And that might save us a pull or 2. That might save us an hour or 2. And in that hour, we can go do another Mugsy. We can go do another Gallywix. We can go do more Mythic Plus. And so it's sort of just the preparation before the race of what are we doing that's the most productive use of our time in general.
Yeah, a lot of external factors kind of determine how you're going to approach when you're going to do what you're going to do.
Yeah, and in a lot of cases, it's something where you might feel the pressure that we got to go in as fast as we possibly can and just get in and start getting pulls. But since it's such a marathon of an event, it's not always the best strategy.
Yeah, well, we'll see how the end of the day ends up, and I'm excited to see maybe some Mythic.
I am as well. I mean, we expect Vexy to go down very quickly, and then it's going to be a really good question of how far do we get in tonight? Like possibly being able to see Sprocketmonger, but with potentially 9 or 10 Gallywixes to kill, that might not happen until late in the evening.
Okay. Well, all right, definitely stay tuned for that. But in the meantime, it is time for the Honda Rise and Race Grand Prix. We've already had Sang and Max compete in this racing simulator that we do have on site. Sang actually did end up beating Max by like 5 seconds.
Right.
Very impressive. So far, they all suck at it, and it's not really fair of me to say because I'm sure if I went back there and did it, which I do plan to eventually, I would suck too. Have you tried it?
No, I haven't, but I'm sure I'd be great at it because I'm already used to driving a Honda Civic at home.
Oh, okay.
Not a Type R though, but you know.
Right. Yeah, it's a little bit faster. And today is no different. So let's check out who that raider is and if they were able to beat Max and Sang's time.
Oh, it's THD.
Man himself.
Yes. No, no. Oh, no.
Wait, it looked like he was going to crash.
Yeah, I know from the very beginning.
Oh, no. The one-footed method. I like that tech.
Been there with my scooter.
Yeah.
Growing up.
Oh, yeah.
All right.
All right, here we go.
Here we go. I love it. I love it. I'm ready to see
Beat man
THD.
himself.
I don't know how THD would do driving.
Like an actual car?
Yeah.
Does he even have his license?
Well, I didn't want to say that, but I certainly thought
All
it.
good. He looks like he drives. He's got the hands on.
I mean, so far he's chilling.
Yeah.
This might be a really good example.
Wait,
I don't want
he's
to
doing
spoil
great.
it.
Yeah.
Well, he's going pretty slow, relatively
true.
speaking.
You're
He's
right.
not just
Yeah.
like slamming on the gas.
Yeah.
So he's taking these turns really well.
Yeah.
And since, our last couple racers have kind of been crashing into walls. Oh my gosh. Oh, my gosh.
Oh.
Hey, see? He's got to take it nice and clean.
He's safety.
Come on.
Safety first.
Nice and clean. So, I mean, so far so good.
Well,
so far so good.
unfortunately, Jack, there are no rewards for not hitting walls.
Aren't there? Don't you go faster by not hitting walls?
If you're
Come on, gun it. Let's go. That was nice and clean.
That was. I am curious to see where he ended up.
This might be our fastest time yet. 1:19:22.6.
We gotta, it's down to
that
a
one.
millisecond.
Yep.
Oh, I think
You
he
and Matt
knows.
both got, sorry, you and Sang both got 119.
You beat him. Boom! Destroyed. In case you're wondering, I
Wow,
saw
and
the
I doubted
timer
him.
and then I hit the gas on the final turn.
Oh, that's
Yeah. I saw THD is now our new time leader, beating Sang Helios and Max so far.
Wow, by 0.5 seconds too. That's
Slow and steady wins the race.
No, yeah. I mean, we'll see. Well, we've got 3 racers so far. We're gonna get a new racer. Honestly, interchangeable. We're gonna get a new one in every single morning to check out the Honda Grand Prix. And of course, Honda has a rich history of creating groundbreaking products that push boundaries and inspire innovation. Honda's portfolio spans motorcycles, ATVs, boat motors, jets, and other innovative tech that makes moving on the road or through the air or water fun. And it looks like they're having a great time.
Oh, we know they're having a great time.
Okay, well, we'll see some more tomorrow.
Absolutely. Well, we got to see who's going to beat THD's time. I'm really curious who might be the best driver in the guild.
Ooh.
I kind of feel like Shakib might.
Really?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
I mean, honestly, that's fair with the amount of mechanical skills you need with Demon Hunter. I'm
Yep.
not memeing.
Yep.
I'm sure people in chat are like, huh? But I mean, you do need to you really need to know where your character is in time and space because you have Fell Rush. That's a dangerous button.
Exactly. Lives for the danger and knows how to survive. So,
Yeah,
I think
true.
he might be top 3 by the end of this entire setup.
Okay, all right. I'm anticipating that for sure. But something else that you guys have been anticipating every single tier, at least I hope so, tl.gg/RWF, which is the apparel. Jack is donning it today. Oh no, did your earpiece fall off?
Nope, I still got it.
Oh, we just got a good. Oh, we're exposing our wires back here.
Oh.
There we go.
Yep.
We've got this Goblin Cartel shirt that Jack is donning today, which is a part of the Racer World First collection this time around. You can also see some of the other pieces.
we're still going?
that we've
Okay.
got. No, you're good. You're good. Yeah, put the wire back. Okay.
Yep.
I didn't mean to call you out there. We've got a jersey, we've got mouse pads, we've got t-shirts, and we've got some shorts. I've heard at least one of the colorways is sold out.
But I didn't even get one.
I know. So sorry. Yeah,
I gotta make
think
sure I
Atlas
get-
and Nick bought the entire supply.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Understandable. They could rock it. They could
Yeah.
rock it. I really want to rock that mouse pad at the bottom right with the neon green and the flames. Mm-hmm. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and if you would like,
My favorites.
I know, I'm totally with you. If you'd like your own piece of the Race World First, teal.gg/RWF, check it out yourself. You can get that jersey customized as well. Team Liquid is nice enough to present each one of us a jersey with our name on it.
Yeah, every season. I got a whole closet full of them now.
I know. I have a weird room that has a little closet rack on it, and I just put all my Team Liquid. So I call it my Team Liquid closet. It's very fancy.
Wow, a weird room with clothes on it?
I don't know. They just like decided to hang a closet rack in the corner of this room in my house.
That's usually what they call a closet.
It's literally no. It's where I stream actually. It's my stream
Stream in
room.
the closet?
And they have kind of I guess in a way. I don't know. It's some landlord special stuff that they decided to do. But anyways, I was like, you know what? That's a great place for all of my jerseys. All right. Well.
You know, it's also a great place.
You want to do a cool segue?
The Pasadena Humane Society, our
gosh.
charity partner,
You're so
because
correct.
they do such an amazing job taking care of animals, especially after natural disasters strike like the LA fires.
Absolutely. We've been raising money for this charity, and we are currently at $3,300. We hit that goal yesterday for the Wow AC stream. We also hit bingo, and I think it was Kalamazoo that won.
He made his own bingo card, and he made some low-hanging fruit, you know,
I
sort
we
of.
shouldn't have trusted that man to make his own bingo
Can't ever
card.
trust him.
Well, we're really close to $5,000, which is Twitch Plays production again. So if you'd like to help us with that, teal.gg/RWF-donate. It is a great cause. This is a shelter that got particularly affected by the LA wildfires, and we are helping support them with our Race Road First charity drive. So if you'd like to help out a good cause, definitely head over to there. And also, we do some fun things. You can send in $35 with a link to your armory, link to your pet, link to your UI. And we can feature it on the broadcast, Jack.
That's right. You know, they could be submitted for our amazing, amazing judgment, impeccable judgment.
Yeah.
You know, and you know what we'd also love to check out?
What's that?
Our pet of the day.
Oh, let's check out our pet of the day. We are featuring a pet that is currently adoptable from the Pasadena Humane Society every single day. And today is named Sideways, which is such a cute name for a cat. Spayed female tortoiseshell domestic short hair, 1 year, so almost a kitten still, at the shelter since 3/2/25 and pictured vertically displayed. Okay, someone at the shelter has a sense of humor because this is so funny.
I love it. Well, I wonder if it was just because they were like splooted out, something like that.
Yeah,
And
I
they're just
wonder-
constantly splooted out all the time.
I want to know the lore of Sideways. Well, if you'd like to check out Sideways or any of the other adoptable animals, tl.gg/adopt. Did you know that like most tortoiseshell cats are female? And most
How's that
orange
work?
Cats are male. I don't know. I don't know.
I thought that was like
I'm a
I thought
huge
orange
cat
was like a breed, you know, or like tortoiseshell was like a breed.
I mean, I guess it is. I just know that they're mostly female. I'm not sure why. Not sure how that works, but here.
You know what I'm doing? I'm kind of giving you the side eye like that dog in the top left.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Here are some of the animals that have been submitted. These are our wonderful viewers' animals, and we've got quite a compilation going on so far. teal.gg/RWF-donate if you'd like to see your pet featured on the broadcast. I think my favorite are we were talking about these dogs yesterday, and then someone immediately after submitted pictures of them. The Zillow dogs on the bottom right.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Naked dogs. They're like the Mexican national dog. I think they're cute.
That I learned. I love that horse.
You love the horse?
Yeah. Big
Are
fan
you
of
a
horses.
Are you a horse guy?
Not like equestrian, but you know,
Yeah.
I have great admiration for horses.
Yeah.
You know,
I like
they got a nice personalities.
They do. They're so sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, if you'd like to submit a picture of your pet and we can feature it on the broadcast, teal.gg/RWF-donate. Like I said, you can send in $35 and we'll rate your transmog or your pet. And we'll also submit some UIs, which I haven't seen. I personally have not seen one of those yet. Have you?
Any of the UIs? Not yet.
Yeah. No.
Not yet. But
So give us one of the UIs.
We'll give some great ratings because we're used to seeing like the world first Raider UIs.
I mean, to be fair, some of them are still bad.
Most of them are good. Some of them I hate. You know, it kind of varies.
This guy was in the back, I think, yesterday in our talent cave, like counting the pixels to make sure it was even.
Yes.
Oh, sorry, did I spoil something?
No.
Oh, okay.
I think that's a very normal thing to do. You set up the grid, and then you're able to make sure that everything's proportional.
I mean, that's fair, but you were like sitting there like counting.
Yeah.
Is that normal?
That's how you would. I mean, how else would you make sure that they're proportional?
I don't know. I just eyeball it.
Classic player.
I mean, no, but like literally. Actually, I purposefully like move my target frame a little bit higher to trigger people.
So
Funny.
the funniest thing is I actually requested that Aya help me with this because I thought that she would have a good eye for precision and everything like that. But I wonder if just like Mercury's in like Gatorade or something along those lines and like your chi or something is off. Don't you have a little?
Yes, it probably is. But
How would we know?
I have a good eye. I just know. I'm just going off vibes. But I do have a good eye. I just choose to ignore it.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Oh, I thought there was just something in the air today, and that's why we have your astrology
Yes,
corner.
it's called the LA smog, Jack. But yes, we do have my astrology corner. We are bringing it back. If you guys remember what this was a while ago now. I was looking at my show notes from last time I did this section.
Yeah.
It was in 2023. So if you don't remember what that is, that's okay. We did some fun segments. What font you are based on what class you play. What your coffee order is based on what class you play. And we're bringing it back. Are you excited?
Oh, I'm ready.
All right, let me get my notes here.
Does my coffee order align with like my thing?
Some of the times I nailed it.
Okay.
Some of the times I was a little
there's
bit
a lot
off.
of sheets.
Yes, I'm gonna do
There's like
every
20
class.
sheets.
Yeah, well, there are almost 20 classes.
Do you want me to hold up anything?
No, I can just like flip them
Okay.
like Jimmy Fallon. No, but then some of them I got. So like, you remember you were telling me this last night?
Yeah.
I got your apartment. I nailed it.
Right. Well, how I remember the conversation was you found out where I lived and then made the notes accordingly
I mean, you don't
to
have to,
take
like,
a little stab
Break
at me.
the immersion like that, but sure,
I
we'll go
can't
with
let
that.
you do this to me on
Yeah.
on Rise and Race presented by Honda.
Nice one. Well, I don't. Well, actually, good
sacred
news.
area.
Priest is first one. Should I do it?
Let's
Should I
do it.
The first one.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys heard the doorbell, but someone's here. So if somebody from production could go get the door. All right, Priest. I don't remember what it is. I'm nervous.
I'm
Okay.
nervous too.
Slippers.
I love it. I just
Yeah.
got my Team Liquid slippers.
Did you?
Yeah.
Very
I mean,
nice.
sorry. What's the whole theme that we have going on here?
You just
like,
put it on the ground.
What's your?
Thank you.
Sure.
Oh my God,
thanks.
Amazon. All right. Yes.
Dan.
This is Dan.
There we go. We have a little delivery coming in.
Oh, sign it.
Sure.
Thank you. Bye. All right. So we've got slippers here. And if you're a priest, you
Yeah. We just wear slippers.
I'm losing it.
And then we signed for deliveries.
You needed to sign for the delivery.
We were
I'm absolutely breaking right
fully
now.
mic'd up.
I'm
He's
so
like, come
sorry.
sign for this.
I just like, what do you do? He started talking as he came through the door. All right, so we've got priest slippers.
Yeah.
I don't know this one. I don't have a reason for this. I just went on
Okay.
vibes here.
I love me
feel
some slippers.
practical, comfy. Like when I think priest, I think like girly pop
Thanks.
a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I have the flair for it.
Yeah. So do you have cozy slippers like
course.
this? Okay.
Well, I just got some from Team Liquid.
You sure did.
Thank you,
yeah.
Tina.
Sorry, we just went off track there. All right, priest. Next
See?
one.
Momentum.
You're right. Paladin.
Ooh, what do we got?
Do you know what this is, Jack?
I am struggling to see this. This looks like... This just
is a
raises more
16th
questions.
century German torture boot.
Okay. That's what I was about to say.
And I put this here because I feel like people that play Paladin maybe hate themselves a little bit.
Holy Paladin at this point, yeah.
Because and Rhett, and I'm not sure how Prod is right now, but it just feels like this is a class that constantly is a letdown.
I don't know. Red Palets
Blue
kind of just seem
post.
like they're the payphone guy.
What does that mean?
You know, where they're like dancing around and they're just doing all the damage and everything like that.
Okay, all right.
I don't know. Based on the Rets I've seen, they kind of just, they just magically do their damage. And
It's-
they,
To me, it seems like a class that's like it's almost where it should be, and sometimes it is, and then it just gets like nerfed again.
Holy Valley is far from where it should be.
There you go.
But I don't know if we have enough time for me to dig into all the details
Well,
about
we
that.
can maybe do
if
that
you
in-
know, you know.
In a later segment. All right.
How many? It'll be a large 3-hour seminar TED Talk.
Perhaps, yes. All right, next one is Warlock. Now I have to explain this one, and some people might not understand this.
It's like climbing shoes?
Well, sort of. These are hiking shoes.
Okay.
Sort of. But this is not in like a I'm going to go hike. This is in like a gorpcore way, Like a
That's
I'm
gobbledygook.
I'm wearing outdoor gear for fashion type of way, not practicality type of way. Yeah. Does that feel fair?
Seems like a mage vibe to me. I don't know.
Mage vibe.
I feel like
mage is like old reliable to me. That's like
the way I see it,
classic,
Kalamazoo would
reliable.
wear one set of shoes for everything.
Yes.
Those
that's
would be his
true.
gym shoes,
Well,
his date night shoes.
Yeah, but I gotta think of like warlock people as a whole.
Well, that
and
maybe
not,
you're thinking about warlocks as people. to
not
start,
Jack and
that's-
Zyro. Ooh. Do you want to say that again? I kinda
No,
will.
next slide.
Okay. Sure. All right, hold on. I'm gonna 1 second. I got.
Can't wait to see what Hunter is. I hope
a big
Hunter's like
reveal.
barefoot.
We'll see. All right. So here is Monk.
I guess Ah, yeah, they got the toe shoes.
Yeah, these are the toe, what do they call them?
The grippy.
They're like the no-shoe shoes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like they're you can feel the ground.
The grippies.
Yeah, some hippie weirdo stuff. They probably put like beef talum on their face.
Aren't you like super into that?
Not this kind of stuff. I'm not this.
You don't have like the toe shoes? I thought you were into climbing and everything
Hell no.
and skiing and like
yeah,
nature.
but I don't go this far.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, monks, one with the earth, or at least try to be.
Earth.
Earth, yes. All right, so that is monk. Okay, here is druid.
That checks out.
Do you know what these are?
Yes.
These are some custom-made
Yeah.
fur shoes.
I bet they're very expensive.
Yes, right.
I
Actually,
bet they're-
probably because these are handmade on Etsy. Obviously,
Yes.
very talented, but
I bet those are enormous. I bet those are the most expensive shoes that we are going to see presented right now.
yes, I think so too. Okay,
They are probably like a lawyer, doctor, engineer,
something like that.
something.
All right.
Yeah.
Now,
high
when
paying.
When I think of this next class, I think kind of like, I'm just thinking of like the rogues I've encountered in game.
Yeah.
Back when Tichondrius was an actual PvP server, and I would just be minding my own business, and then some rogue would spawn camp me and ruin my day.
What is this going to be?
No cheating.
What is this going to be? What if these like a pair of Chucks?
Close. Well, no.
No. What do we got? Ah! What are they like? Prison shoes?
They're prison shoes.
Prison
yeah,
shoes.
Because I think rogues are kind of they're just a little bit chaotic.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess that makes sense.
Does that make sense?
A
Is that
little
fair?
bit. A little bit.
Yeah, I don't know, just rogue, they just give me this vibe of criminal. Sometimes. Yeah.
I wonder why.
Yeah. All right, so this is warrior.
Okay.
Warrior, I think of like your classic WoW.
Steel toe
bro.
boots.
Owns a lot of. That would have been a good one. I should have thought of that.
You can consult me anytime.
No, you're right. Just like, practical, classic, doesn't really think too much, just picks warrior. The first class they ever played was like a human warrior or something. They've got a lot of Funko Pops.
Yeah.
Right?
Okay.
So for warrior, I chose dad shoes.
Ah, classic.
Yeah, practical,
All reliable.
Yeah, can go with
Kalamazoo
anything.
shoes.
Exactly, Kalamazoo shoes. Yeah, maybe Kalamazoo should re-roll a warrior.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, that is warrior.
Okay, wait. What do we got? What's next?
Shaman. Oh, you want to guess?
Yeah.
Okay.
That'd
sorry,
be
I
nice.
thought you were trying to guess the class.
No, I'm just trying to
Okay.
see it in the sky.
Yes, the next one is shaman.
Okay. What would shaman wear? I guess it's gonna be like waterproof shoes, but they're not Crocs. It would
Ooh.
probably be those like meshy. Oh, they are
They
Crocs.
are Crocs, but not for the waterproof reason.
Ah.
Crocs are because, okay, so if you remember, Crocs were invented. When they were first invented, they were like hugely popular. Everyone wore them, right? And then they were just like super uncool. And everyone forgot about them for a long time.
And then the kids picked them up.
Yeah, and then they got really cool again, and you started seeing them everywhere again. And that's kind of how I feel like the journey of shaman has gone, because they were kind of not great for a long time, and they weren't in a great spot. But this tier,
Especially enhance.
they're pretty solid. Yeah, enhanced.
And enhanced
So shaman.
used to be just one of the worst for many, many years. And I think it
Exactly.
was around Dragonflight time they really just got, maybe like late Shadowlands.
Yeah.
But definitely into Dragonflight, they just exploded.
Yeah, like I always go. Like,
They were like 4 or 5 years plus of being like, you did not play enhanced.
oh, they were just like they were just known as the squishy class,
Yeah.
and you would make them fun of your friends.
And then they made 'em-
because they were squishy.
And then they made him tanky and do infinite damage.
Yeah, or
Okay.
you put that thing in sports mode, you're ready to go. You're
All
ready
right.
to go to Mythic, bro.
What's next? What's next?
Next one is Evoker.
Okay.
Now, Evoker in my last segments
Hmm.
was always sort of like the chuggy millennial type. I always did like the live, laugh, love vibes is kind of
Okay.
what I'm going for with Evoker players. They're new kids on the block. They're trying to be hip, trying to be with it,
What would that
but it's just a little cringe.
Any other hints?
That's all. I feel like that's a lot.
What kind
I'm
of-
curious if you even know this brand of shoes
I mean, I need a little hint about what it's for.
for walking, Jack. Sorry.
Okay. Oh. Man, if I guess this, I'm the GOAT, okay? You know what it is?
What?
It's a pair of Allbirds.
Okay. Close. I thought of that.
Wait, really?
Close.
Ah.
Sort of similar vibes. They're hey dudes.
Ah, so
Yeah,
close. If they were Allbirds because they have wings,
Yeah, that would have been good. No, yeah. So they're hey dudes. I feel like, you know, they were pretty cool for a long time with like the youths. And now they're now you got like Sydney Sweeney on there and doing weird commercial.
Wait, is she?
They're trying to be related. Yeah, they're really.
Can you send that to me?
Yeah, I'll send them to you for sure. Yeah, so hey dudes.
Hey, dude.
I don't know. Do you agree?
I can see. The All Birds would have been better.
I think so. All right, Hunter. This is one you were curious about. Now, Hunter, in my previous segments, I've definitely memed on quite a bit. I apologize to the hunters out there, but you know why.
I hope they're barefoot.
It has to be done.
I hope they're barefoot.
Close. You ready for Hunter?
Okay. Ah.
Velcro, they're light up.
These are great.
Stomp around on them.
Were they like you click your heels together? You stomp them and they start lighting up and everything.
It's supposed to work like that, but they just don't work very well. So you have to stomp really, really hard on the sidewalk, and then they'll light up.
That owned. Yeah, I would always do that. I would just start stomping whenever I had those shoes growing up.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Did you use the Velcro?
Oh yeah.
Yep. So this is Hunter. We've got a few more.
Okay.
Starting to get to the classes that I play, but
Looks
don't
like
worry, I wasn't biased.
Demon Hunter.
Demon Hunter is next.
It's gonna be something like edgy. Oh. Heelys.
That I thought of Haley's, but I didn't quite know where that fit.
That's a Demon Hunter.
But I
They're
thought
so
of Heelys.
mobile.
No, so Demon Hunter in my previous segments, I kind of, Demon Hunter I see as like they're cool, but they're also like a little weird, a little quirky, a little bit like, I did the apartment segment and it was like a college dorm.
Oh yeah,
Just disgusting. So, do you have any? Do you want me to just? This is the least nasty picture I could find of shoes or socks with holes.
Socks with holes in them.
Yes. So this is Demon Hunter.
You know what you could have done? You could
What's that?
have used that for priest.
This?
Yeah.
Why?
Because they're holy.
Holy crap! Wow, that was. Do you want to do this segment next time? You should. You'd be good at it.
What's that?
Okay, let's continue.
All right, we got one more. We got Death Knight.
All right. Steel-toed boots again, or?
Close. So Death Knight, like I kind of was doing this like vibe of like those houses in Malibu where like one is really dark and edgy and the other is like kind of girly pop.
I've never been to Malibu. I'm sorry, that might be a little bit more of your world.
No, that's. I've never been there.
I'm just a
seen
nice
them.
little working
Yeah.
class priest.
I don't know. I feel like Death Knight's like they're kind of edgy. They're kind of goth.
Okay.
Goth girl, right?
Oh, are these like the? Hang on. Are these like the crazy, like thigh-high, dark boots with spikes and stuff like that on them?
Yeah,
Yep.
there you go.
Hey.
Yeah, and you know what's so funny, Jack? I actually brought a pair of shoes that look just like that. And I realized that this morning. I was like, wait a minute, this is the class that I play, and I have these shoes.
I was about to say, did you take that picture of the shoes yourself?
That is me. I am tatted up on my legs.
Do you have calf tats?
Not yet, but we're working on it. Tattoos are expensive. But yeah, those
They are.
are my shoes.
I'm glad I was close at least on a lot of these.
You were close on some of them. Yeah. These ones were hard. These ones were surprisingly hard, oddly enough. Some of them came to me more like the fonts.
Yeah. Came to you in a dream.
Yeah, it just dawned on me. But yeah, that's my horoscope.
What do we have coming up next though? Do you have like a plan for
I do have plans, but I don't know if I
like
want to spoil it.
astrology type stuff or like what's our teaser going forward?
Well, it's based on a show that's very popular at the moment.
Game of
I will
Thrones?
leave it there. That's not popular anymore.
You kind of just only talk about one show lately.
I do.
Yeah.
Yep. So we will see that maybe tomorrow, maybe the next day. Not really sure when. But in the meantime, we're going to head to a break. A lot of the Raiders are getting in, which means we will go and we will see you on the next segment. Thank you guys for watching. This is the Rise and Race Morning Show presented by Honda. My name is Aya.
And I'm Jack.
See you in a bit.
You want to see something really cool?
Where else can we go?
This is the Honda Prologue. We can go anywhere we want.
The Alienware Pro Wireless headset, it's become my main headset for anything WoW related. The battery life is actually a huge deal for us. One of the few esports that plays all day, every day. 4 days of gaming on one battery, that's insane.
This headset is everything that you can ever want and dream of. Without a doubt, this is the most comfortable headset that I've ever worn. I hate headsets that kind of like clamp on your ears or feel like they're pinning against the side of your head. This headset feels really, really good around my ears while I play. quality of sound from the Alienware Pro headset is perfect for shot calling in intense situations. At the race, there's a lot of distractions, and sometimes I just need to be able to hear what the guys are doing in the middle of a boss fight. So after using this headset, I don't think I can use a different headset again. This headset is what you need.
This is Max, and here is the exact moment he saw a custom plush toy we made of him from scratch.
Wow, it's got, okay, so there's a lot going on here.
We here at Team Liquid have spent months turning all of our friends, family, and any famous people we can find a public address for into their own custom plushes based off our mascot, Blue. Which means we had to make one for everyone's favorite raid leader and WoW streamer, Maximum. The first thing we have to do is give Blue some facial hair. Using some fur and this deep, longing photo of Max, we remade his scruff 1-2-1.
It's got a crazy beard. I was certainly looking that homeless during the last race.
And Max's face would be unrecognizable without his glasses. Important for raiding and seeing. Then we realized he was still without clothes, so we made him decent with a custom jersey. And at this point, he looked a little less Max and a little more Seth Rogen in a t-shirt, so we added some memorable WoW items, Ramornia and the Gift of N'Zoth, both 3D printed and painted to match the game. Finally, we delivered it to Max to capture his reaction.
Look, he's real cute. He's got my little Harry Potter glasses on. I get to keep this, right? You can make your own. You just gotta go to tl.gg/myblue and you can customize it however you want.
Hello, everybody. Good morning and welcome back. Shout out to our sponsors, Coinbase, our presenting partner, as well as Honda, Secret Lab, Monster Energy, Alienware, MyBlue, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and DungeonDojo. And of course, we are continuing to raise money for the Pasadena Humane Society. My name is Aya. I am now joined with Tettles and Automatic Jack. We are in the building, as are the Raiders and Tettles. It looks like they are continuing on with their splits this morning.
Yeah, so we had a catch up with Max last night.
Okay, yeah.
And basically, there are 2 heroics that need to be done through most of the bosses. And then after that, I believe that there are 10 Gallywicks and 8 Mugsies.
Yay.
To be completed.
Fantastic.
And then we get into Mythic. So Mythic, 100% today. We're actually not even coping. Mythic will probably be in a couple of hours, so it's going to take a little bit of time to be able to finish off those characters. You have to be able to assign gear to mains, the Jaster Diamonds, the Best in Slots, the House of Cards, Trinkets, all of that kind of stuff, the Eye Kazan as well. Those are all of those chase items that we've been looking for to be able to identify what characters players are going to be playing long-term in the Race to World First.
Yeah, 10. So it sounds like 10 Mugsies and 12 Gallywicks is today. So just in time
Oh my goodness.
for us to end our shift. Fantastic.
Yep.
Love that timing.
Seriously.
I think that they can one-shot the Mugsies and the Gallywickses. So it's one of those things that whenever they started doing those bosses yesterday, whenever they were talking about doing them, they were emphasizing making sure that they learn a strat that is going to consistently allow them to one-shot the boss. Of course, they could brute force those bosses occasionally with some of the HPS and the DPS that they just have, beating some of the difficult overlaps or beating some of the difficult enrages and like limp through the end.
Yeah.
However, they were really emphasizing learn the strat, make sure that we are going to be consistent to where we can one-shot this every single time to minimize the amount of time that we further have to spend in heroic.
Yeah, and I think that also pairs into Mythic really well with some of the encounter changes that they have, where you're going to be spending a lot of time dealing with some of the Giga Coil phases,
Absolutely.
working on the sabotages. Make sure you're quickly diffusing a lot of those bombs by grabbing them, chucking them off the edge. And so I think that finding that strategy, as you mentioned, but also some of the weak aura and some of the cooldown timings that they're very likely to carry over into Mythic is absolutely insanely important. So we saw 2 kills so far out of Gallywicks, and they have a lot more to go to make sure that they get all of those done. And they might as well make sure that they have the perfect strat to just, not waste any additional time.
Yep, certainly. So a lot to figure out, and we will see them do that hopefully today, and I'm excited for seeing where this day will take us. But let's take a look at our Coinbase leaderboard. We do have a little bit of progression that we've seen from some of the other guilds, and we can see right here where exactly we are. Of course, instant dollars, consequence bound, XD, I mean, basically, it's just quite a lot of guilds here, are at 2 out of 8, which honestly, at this point in the race, Tettles doesn't really surprise me, but you do always have kind of those new viewers that are like, oh my god, why isn't Liquid getting in there? Why isn't Echo getting in there? But this is pretty par for the course.
Yeah, so I think that Instant Dollars is probably the most notable guild that's on that board.
Yeah, I would say
tend
so.
to end in the top 5, top 10-ish world ranking. I was taking kind of a look at some of their compositions that they were running yesterday. They were playing a Blood Decay and a Prot Warrior. They ended up playing the Rester Druid double Mistweaver Discipline Priest composition, so they were getting the Mark of the Wild from the Restoration Druid. And then, a lot of their DPS were fairly standard. I think the thing that stood out to me is the fact that they didn't one-shot Richer Reverberations. Instead, they ended up spending 9 pulls, got the boss down to 20%. And so I don't know if, some of the Race Roll First contenders like Liquid, like Echo, like Method, are going to really have that many problems. I think that might be on the table for them to one-shot it. Yeah. But it means that boss isn't just something that you can steamroll very easily and just have no strat for it. It means that you're going to have to at least have a strat and kind of have a good understanding of what's going on in that boss.
Yeah.
And I think that's an interesting area where the infrastructure and the analyst team out of Liquid is putting in a lot of the extra legwork while the Raiders themselves are just working on their splits. This is kind of the opportunity to make sure you clean up those strategies, watch what other guilds are doing. Instant Dollars, I believe they only had like 7 or 8 attempts before their raid night was over.
Yeah.
And so I would expect them, whenever they raid next, to just lop off the head out of Richard. Our good friend Richard.
Richard Reverberations, that's right.
Take it down very quickly. But I like what you mentioned as well when it comes to compositions, because that's also a really good bellwether for what we can expect out of Mythic for Liquid, Echo, Method, all of them. As what we've seen so far is healers that are really good in 30-man, but that's an entirely different thing as to what's going to be preferred on Mythic.
I wouldn't be shocked if we see the Race World First guilds running I don't want to say very different compositions because a lot of your slots are kind of locked in with raid buffs and whatnot, but decent enough differences in composition. I think that I saw some of the Echo tanks gearing a Bear Druid, where it seems like a lot of the other tanks have been leaning more towards, potentially like a prot warrior plus a prot paladin, or a prot warrior plus like a blood death knight. So I wouldn't be shocked. But one of the things too that Bear Druid allows you to do is allows you to get a slightly better healing composition. It allows you to be able to play double priest, double mistweaver in some capacity, into disc, and then double mistweaver. Alternatively, you could get that same thing if you played a feral. Playing the Bear Druid again allows you to maybe play a little bit higher damage melee DPS in that slot, like a Ret Paladin, a Havoc Demon Hunter, maybe potentially like a Warrior or Windwalker.
I think Resto Druid's good enough on its own.
It's not bad, for sure.
I think it's good enough on its own to be brought just on its own merits and not necessarily just because you feel like you want to have Mark of the Wild. Mistweaver play has been really good too. I like Instant Dollar's composition a lot. I think
I agree.
The question really lies in, do you expect to play double disc at any point in the fights for something like One-Armed Bandit perhaps, or Chrome King Gallywix on Mythic difficulty? Because then you would want to have the second Priest to play Holy for a lot of the fights, but a few fights where you could flex it into disc for the potential double disc angle.
I think it's kind of a situation where all of the Mark of the Wild bringing specializations are good at something, but they're not the best at everything. And so, there's pros and cons to pretty much every single one of them.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I think that's certainly fair. I think one of the interesting areas is kind of like watching out for overlaps between like the double Mistweavers, and they provide a very steady amount of consistent healing and, okay output from like the spot healing angle, but I think they really shine with taking advantage of their Yuan to spread around a lot of enveloping mist, and they can kind of just ramp up their healing and provide not like a instant burst of output the way a Discipline Priest might, but a consistent amount of burst. The problem is that you kind of have Druid doing very similar things.
Exactly, right.
And so that's kind of the question of like, okay, can you get away with that many melee healers? How much of an output difference is it? And this is more focused on Race to World first than anything else, but how's the healer damage?
Yeah, I mean, Resto Druid compared to like a Holy Priest, like those, one of those does way more damage than the other one. The Resto Druid's sitting there like, oh, maybe I hit the boss in cat form for the first 15 seconds of the fight and didn't do any damage for the rest of the boss. And the Holy Priest at least has power infusion, right? We're a priest, like we got power infusion on CD. That's a couple 100,000 DPS just on its own.
And when you're actually flexing into playing disc, you're actually doing a lot of
way
passive
more.
damage.
Yeah, that's way more.
Otherwise, the Holy Priest is just having some Halo cleave going off, and that's
we got PI.
It's active.
We got
damage.
PI.
That's the thing. Like you mentioned, PI is a very large part of it. And if I'm not mistaken, I think the Warlocks have been some of the biggest beneficiaries of PI for this season in raids. But that's also where we're going to see who is going to be the absolute best when everyone gets really fully geared. I don't know. I know.
That's a good question. I don't know where it's supposed to go.
I've been seeing a lot of Kalamazoo propaganda. So my always theory.
Do not trust that guy
exactly
at all.
My theory as the priest player is what you do is you just kind of ask it publicly in voice, and then everybody else will do all the legwork of saying, "Oh no, it's like 20% more for me than it is for you," and they'll figure it out for you.
I did see a sim sheet that had PI values.
Yeah, but who made the sim sheet? That's always the
what
question.
Class?
Who made the sim sheet? Yeah, what class was it? So that's why you just kind of sit back and you just enjoy.
Jack's immediately sus.
It's not my job to do the sims for all the DPS.
You just hit PI.
Best. I just hit a PI. They can go figure it out. But if you ask the question in voice, then everybody else has to justify it publicly.
You're right.
Why they want it.
Yeah.
Or you give it
some trauma here with
it's just annoying.
No, it's just people always ask me about it, and I'm like, I don't feel like I have to take on that responsibility. I
think that's fair.
I just ask it. Like my raid leader is also a warlock, and so a lot of times I'm just BIing him. Anyway, and I'm like, oh, okay, getting good with the officers.
That's how I feel about Innervate as well, dude. It's like I don't care where this Innervate's going. Whoever calls for it first, you're getting the Innervate, and if you could discuss that with the other healers, that's got nothing to do with me.
Yeah, we've already kind of had an initial conversation as to who might be the one asking for the Innervate and everything like that. And like disc, I'm like, I could get it. It used to be back in the day.
Well, that thing was mana hungry.
It used to be that I was like, I must have this. Now I'm like, it'd be cool if I, play bad or something like that, but I'm not the one.
Can you and raid?
As disc, yeah.
Okay.
If you play bad. So what happens now is you have a lot of individual applied atonements coming from Renew, which is like your least efficient mana-wise.
Yeah.
You have to do it that way because of some of the sequencing and like the 90 passives that you're playing around. So if you over apply those single atonements, then yeah, you can absolutely But if you're kind of just keeping yourself on, you know, a disciplined track, then you're going to be able to make sure your mana is going to be pretty good the whole way through.
All right, well, as we've touched on, the Raiders are continuing on with their splits. But in the meantime, there's something you watching from home can do. You can head over to teal.gg/Coinbase. Obviously, Coinbase is such a big part of the Race to World First. And if you'd like to have a chance to win a Team Liquid signed jersey, you can scan the QR code that's going to pop up on your screen in just a moment. Teal.gg/Coinbase using that code Coinbase20 also works. Follow the prompts on the screen. Then head over to teal.gg/RWF. BTS, and you can win a Team Liquid signed jersey. And then there is also a grand prize, NA and EU only, where you can be flown out here for the next tier and meet the Raiders yourself, and all kinds of fun. We keep piling on all of the goodies here. I heard something about being in a YouTube video.
Yeah, by Tettles.
Says he'd order you Taco Bell, all kinds of good stuff, Tettles.
Yeah, I mean, this is my magnum opus of negotiating. I personally called up Coinbase and was like, yo, we need to up the stakes here. And Coinbase stated that they would actually fly out one person. Again, you have to sign up on Coinbase, tl.gg/Coinbase RWF, and use code TeamLiquid20. There's, again, a form to fill out that you can see on screen right there. But again, this is my magnum opus. This is the best work I've ever done in negotiating. The Trade Prince is back.
There's also more to it, Tettles. I don't know if you heard about this one, but this just in. Production says that they will give you the reins to the production for 5 minutes. Supervised, but you can control it for 5 minutes. This is a new one. I haven't heard about this.
I didn't negotiate that.
There's a lot of equipment back there. You like push one button and the entire stream just like blows up.
There's a lot. That's a lot of power. So this just keeps piling on. So teal.gg/Coinbase. You can also get $20 worth of currency if you sign up for that. Also using Team Liquid 20 or teal.gg/Coinbase RWF.
And if you want to do something really funny, you could just turn off their power strips. I mean, I think that would be kind of cool while you were over there for 5 minutes.
Yeah, get a signed jersey, get flown out here.
Get kicked out.
Get kicked out.
Get kicked out.
Record time.
Never come back. All kinds of fun stuff here at the Race to World First.
That's right. Even if you're, you know, like an Echo or Method fan, you have this.
Dude, we were
from the inside.
Hold on. Don't give them that idea.
Speculating, like, what if Mirrors wins and shows up here?
You could do the most damage in 5 minutes. That man's a genius.
Man.
Yeah.
So many possibilities if you head on over to teal.gg/Coinbase RWF. But yeah, like we said, if you're just tuning in for the morning, we are going to be continuing on to do splits, sounds like, for the next couple of hours. But we will be seeing some Mythic progression. Last night, you guys are looking at each other longing.
Mirrors could win.
What am I missing over here?
Yep, Mirrors could win and kick Max out of his room.
Who is this guy? Who?
Mirrors?
Oh, Mirez. Okay,
right.
sorry. I was thinking with an I in my brain. Okay, yeah, that makes
Not
sense.
champ.
Wait, why Mirez? Why?
Well, we're just
why him
imagining
specifically.
who could win.
This would just be really funny.
Infiltrate from the inside and do the most damage.
I think
You
that
know?
guy seems too nice.
I know. We're just
Seems
making
too-
things up.
Oh, okay.
Just
That's all right.
imagining.
I
He's a
think it'd be
very
funny
nice
more
guy.
if it was Genji.
We're like, okay. We're just making stuff up.
I don't know.
Just yapping.
Coming through the door.
We are
Yeah.
yapping and having a blast. Writing Team
Come to
Liquid.
kick you out, Max.
We're writing Race World First fanfic. If
We really are.
people were evil. Or
Do you think if Mirez came over here, he would take pictures of Chef Heidi's food and post it on Twitter?
Absolutely.
Oh.
I hope so.
Seems like such a happy guy. Just
He would-
pictures of his cats.
I don't think that's the only thing you'd be taking pictures of.
We'll be taking pictures of Tettles in his new Liquid Race to World's First gear.
Oh my
The segue.
TL.gg/RWF.
Wow. Yeah, it's a good hoodie. Looks good on you, Tettles.
Thank you.
Yeah. Got the crease in it still on your arm. Oh, I don't think that's from folding it. Never mind. You know what I mean? You know what? When you have a nice, fresh, crisp hoodie and it's got like the lines in it still. Why are you looking at me like you don't know?
It's crazy that I'm under attack right now.
I know.
It's crazy that she said
Good morning, Tettles. Let's
attack-
break down
Hold on,
what you're
hold on.
wearing.
I'm not
Hey, Tettles, I
attacking
noticed
you.
you have a couple hairs
know
out
what?
of your beard out of
I was
place. What do
I
you
was
think
saying it
about
was
that?
a crispy hoodie.
You know,
Okay.
I didn't know I needed to iron this hoodie before waking up this morning.
Sorry, I've got cat hair all over my hoodie. I'm not attacking you. I'm leveling with you, man.
It's an intervention, Tettles. We're gonna level with you.
Yeah, we're gonna level
gonna
with you.
have some real talk.
Your hoodie's creased and
Wait.
it looks like
you're
trash.
Wait, Tuttles, I have a question for you. Do you, when you
You need
travel
hands?
for stuff like this, I think I got this one actually. Last one was like nailed down. Do you bring a hair roller with you because like the Burt hair follows you?
Lint rollers stay permanently in my suitcase.
I forgot one, so I've got some. I don't know. Does it look bad?
I have a lint roller back in my hotel room if you need it.
I might need it. Does it look like I have cats? I feel like it does.
Yeah, I've got some. This is a copper hair.
I don't know. I feel like I never pay attention to other people's cat hair because I got my own problems to deal with.
That's fair. Yeah. Having
smart.
having a cat and wearing lots of black and being on camera does not mix well.
I got my own stuff to deal with. I don't have a time to deal with your cat hair on your shirt.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
No,
Tettle stays in his
Damn.
own lane.
Honestly,
How
I
about you
deserve
take
that
his-
after the crease comment.
How about you follow his lead?
Yeah,
Sorry, what would you like to talk about this morning, Tettles, instead of my cat hair?
Blitz. It's time to talk about
All right.
Yeah.
Go right ahead. Be my guest.
So basically, here's the situation. There's a couple of full heroics that we need to have ran, and then in addition to that, there's 12 Gallywicks and 10 Mugsies that are ahead of us. That's probably just a few hours left until basically we're done with splits. There's a couple more gearing potential options that we get for tomorrow, or further on in this reset, where it's like you could do Mythic Plus, you could get some of the crests from Mythic Plus as well. There's maybe a couple of like rings or like random chase items that you could get out of it, plus maybe some trinkets and whatnot. But the big ticket items and the mains will be determined. And so I think that I was talking to Scott a little bit about this last night. He was saying that they're gonna basically go into Mythic immediately after they're done with all of their heroics, and they'll save Mythic Plus for later on because there's no real point. They could get an upgrade that ends up invalidating some of the Mythic Plus stuff that they otherwise could have potentially got as well. So it's one of the situations where it's just a couple of hours away.
And a big thing for this is there's always a set amount of things that are what we might describe as like prep work that always need to get done, that always need to be done at certain levels.
Yes.
Priority for getting heroic done, super insanely high before you're walking into Mythic. But, like you mentioned, with Mythic Plus, as you continuously do it, there's diminishing returns. You get so many items, so many rings, so many trinkets or something along those lines. When you hit certain parts in Mythic progression, it might be more beneficial. Maybe if you hit like Mythic Sprocketmonger, that you might want to just break and do Mythic Plus for a while. Let your analyst squad kind of get in there, look at boss health, look at cooldowns, or like look at timings for when abilities are happening, and then you can start formulating your strat with the analysts before the raiders actually go in themselves, and then they can spend time doing Mythic Plus.
So M Plus has levels to it, right? First off, the best level of doing Mythic Plus is you're benched in a progression boss. You have free time, essentially that will not. That basically does not go against anything else that you were doing. That point is a great time to actually be doing Mythic Plus. Then there's the second level of you're doing Mythic Plus for end of dungeon rewards that would be just like a straight up upgrade. Doing those dungeons, the upgrade could be somewhere between probably like 0.5%. Sometimes it's a little bit higher, but more often than not, it's somewhere between like 0.5% to like 0.1%. And so you'll be doing Mythic Plus just for those pieces of gear. And then there's the third level of Mythic Plus, which is the Monday night Mythic Plus, where you have to do 8 10s to be able to fill out your vault. And that is reserved for Monday purely because you do that as late as possible to make sure that it's not a one reset tier, because those Mythic Plus runs are completely useless unless it's going to the second reset and you care about those vault slots.
Yeah, which I think it will. And we've even had a few times where people who are in on every single boss fight don't really have time to fill out 8 10s in their vaults. A lot of times in prior races, we've seen people who have just 4 and they get 2 different M+ options, but then they get a wealth of raid options because they're just in the fights as often as they possibly can. So I think what we're going to see is trying to make sure that they have a little bit of dedicated M+ time when they start hitting maybe boss 3 or 4, or maybe when they get them down, because there's also the point where certain strategies take some time to get figured out in advance, and you don't want to have to be at the being at the front of the race to world first is not always an advantage, especially really early on.
It's an advantage in the sense of you're winning a race, but there's some things that it's not. It's not.
I would say for the first 3, there's 4 to 5 bosses.
Yeah,
4 or 5 bosses in, at least from this point. There are certain moments where if you're super far ahead, or you're just investing a ton of time and figuring out a Sprocketmonger Mythic strat or a one-arm bandit Mythic strat, you kind of take care of some of the legwork for the guilds behind you, and they can kind of find out what works, what doesn't work.
Are we getting into this right now?
I mean, I'm just kind of theory crafting a little bit of this is why it's so important to do all this prep work.
Yeah. Okay.
And why you might see them knock off the heads of the first 4 bosses super fast, and then they might tomorrow, for example, might break a little bit, do M+ for a bit, and then go into Sprocketmonger after.
Yeah, because I mean you're giving up your strat that's shown on stream, but it's one of those things that the later that we get into the race roll first, there's this kind of effect. We call it the slingshot effect, where Liquid will go to bed ahead and then wake up behind because Echo or Method has passed them, and then Echo and Method will go to bed, and then Liquid will pass them by even more, and it's just kind of this back and forth. There's the slingshot slingshot effect, and that's kind of what we're looking at, and it's because they are able to learn from the guild that is slightly ahead, and to the point where then they stop and they go to sleep. It's okay. Well, hold on. Well, we have their strat. They were ahead of us, and now we've caught up.
That's when it starts really getting hard to sleep.
and notably, Nerevar Palace didn't really have much of a slingshot effect. That was an area where
dominance.
There was just liquid dominance the entire way, and they were able to say, we're not really smashing face into fights and having to spend enormous amounts of time and like trying strategies that don't work. We have an idea of what's going to work, and then we are going in and killing those bosses. And so that's a vastly different thing than, hey, we're not quite sure what we want to do here. We don't want to like waste time.
It's pretty rare for Liquid, even in tiers that they win, to lead for 100% of the raid without ever being behind. But that was a unique thing, I think, to Nerevar. It also happened back in Nyalotha, but it's not something that's overly common.
Exactly. And I think that's probably the best part of the race, is that it would not be fun if it was common.
That's true. It would not feel very competitive if you're just getting dominated all the time.
Yeah, but that's why I'm so excited about this race. You know, the race has started, right? But we're kind of going in slow motion. I think this weekend is going to be so exciting.
This is the first day that the race is starting.
Right.
Yeah.
This is where it's going to get really exciting, because I think this tier in particular, I have a lot of expectations for a full-fledged, close 3-horse race between Liquid, Method, and Echo.
Oh, Tuttles is cackling.
Yeah.
You disagree?
Strongly.
Okay, here's my argument. Based off what we've seen out of Method last year, Method has been, we've been kind of like, okay, well, are they going to be full 3-horse race? You know, notably in Amirjasil, they were about a full like step behind in terms of Liquid and Echo. Based on what we saw in Nerevar, we did see that Method and Echo were closer together than what Liquid was. Now, maybe it's some underperform, overperform for some of the guilds, but I think full-fledged that all 3 guilds have high potential to be winning this race. And I have full expectations that it's 3-horse race, you know.
You looking at me?
Well, I can go.
You wanted something to say.
Well, I mean, you might say the same thing I did. My thing is like, I hope that every year that it becomes a 3-guild race. You've seen Method closing that gap tier after tier, and they closed it even further last year, but they still didn't beat Echo.
Yeah.
And Echo had an off tier, if you ask me.
I think, I don't even know if Echo had an off tier. They just played really bad on Queen Ansarek. If you look at Sarkareth, it was actually pretty similar to Nerevar, and that means that Method isn't necessarily improving. They're around the same as they were back in Avarice. It's one of those things that I'm also Echo just windmill dunked Method on Silken Court. Like they killed that.
Windmill dunked?
Not so much.
40-year-old LeBron James was out there with his headband on.
Not so much on the reclear though, because Nerevar went into a reclear, and notably Liquid had a fantastic reclear of both Kaveza and Silken, whereas Method and Echo both had some struggles with those reclears, and that gave an opportunity for Method to return.
Echo sucked on their reclear and did not do a good job on Ansarek, just progression. And I think a lot of that was also due to the fact that they were just playing like a really weird comp. A couple specializations in there that are a little bit questionable. But it was one of those things that I don't think that Method has actually improved. I think that Echo was really fumbling the bag compared to where they normally are and what we kind of expect out of them.
We'll see. I think that's kind of the nice thing about the race, is that, you know,
we will see.
We will see. You know, you have the off season, and then, you know, everyone gets the opportunity to improve their rosters. I think Thaner, going back to Method, for example, is huge. I think they've had a lot of time throughout the race to World First to continuously be improving, and one of the biggest factors for making a team better is their continuity. How well are they consistently playing with almost the exact same roster, or picking up players or having players return who have played at a World First level. It's insanely you have to like get in shape for like playing at the World First level. The amount of time, it's like a marathon really, of being able to play at a high level for a dozen hours a day or more for 2 weeks straight is insanely exhausting and mentally draining. And the only way to get better is to continuously be with the same team of people. Liquid has that and has had so much consistency with their roster for quite a while, which has helped a lot. And I think that Method's getting to that level. Echo's had that level for a while.
Exactly, and I think that, to me, it's just one of those things that I'll believe it when I see it. Once.
Sure. Well, that's why I'm calling it early.
Yeah.
That's why I'm calling it early. I could be wrong. I could be early.
Once Method has a legit like world second claim, then we can, I think, start to talk. I don't think that they win the race to world first prior to coming in second place ever. I think it's one of those things that they're going to have a second place finish prior to winning the thing outright, because you also have to have this thing where you lead the race to world first, and that's just not something we've seen out of Method ever, right?
I think Liquid's going to win every world first forever.
Ooh, I like that take. Down for that.
Yeah. God, you're such a chill on that interject. Oh my God, you're paid by big Bluey.
All right, well, real quick.
Big Blue.
While we have a quick break here, I do want to give a quick mention to some of the donations we got this morning. We have $10 from if I skip any, I'm sorry. We have $50 from Mythic Daycare. Love for Mythic Daycare on Illidan. That's a cute guild name. Rachel Attell, $10, and then Frost Magic, $250. Here's a UI for you to judge with comedic intent, and some transmog. And I assume we're going to do both since that's a huge donation. Thank you so much to all the donations so far. We are at, I think, 3,500, which means we are close to our next incentive. And we hit Tuttles. Good news. We hit the NPC stream. I don't know if you noticed.
Yeah.
If you're looking at our lovely bar at the bottom there.
I can't look at the lovely bar. I'm actually stuck looking at the Subway Surfer Drive on the left side.
Oh yeah, we got Subway Surfers now.
You know what's crazy? You and I were talking, and I actually didn't look at the gameplay at all. I'm literally staring at Drive the entire time because I'm better than nobody else.
It literally works.
No, it does not work. It's corrupting my mind.
It works
easily distracted.
Distracted the casters.
Intended, I should say. It kind of is, actually.
This is why you don't Mythic raid anymore. You're too easily distracted.
I am a menace.
Well, we have you not in the Mythic Daycare, but in the Mythic Plus Daycare.
God, I love Mythic Plus. It's so
baby. Sorry. I don't know where that came from. I apologize.
Kind of weird.
It came from Vault of the Incarnates. Dark days.
Dark times.
Dark days of doing just M plus for 4 days straight.
Whoever recorded the B-roll footage of them driving is not very good.
This is live.
That was no, it's not live. I know who it is. Do you want me to call it out?
They should.
Should I drag them?
They keep using their mouse, and they should be using their keyboard to turn.
This is Benjamin from the production.
I heard the keyboard turning was for noobs.
Well, you use strafe to turn with drive. It's different. Keyboard turning is for noobs, though. That's a good point.
Well, if you'd like, you can record your own B-roll footage.
Yeah, Titles. Why don't you record your own B-roll footage of driving if you're so good at
Send
it?
it in.
No, because then I'll distract myself even further.
I think on your next guide, on one of your next guides, you guys need to employ the strategy
of adding drive to my video.
Yeah, like some soap cutting maybe.
I walked on one of my videos and it distracted people too much.
Yeah, they were malding.
Kinda with you for
they were
that,
malding in your comments about that. That was crazy work.
Nagura, how many miles is Nagura up to?
Kilometers. It's kilometers.
Oh, sorry.
I don't know what it is.
I don't know what that is. So
it's like 50 or 60 miles that she's trying to walk for 24 hours straight, which is crazy work.
It was 100 kilometers, which is nuts.
A lot of miles.
Yeah. She's on some crazy side quests lately.
Yeah. Like even just like being on your feet for 24 hours.
Oh my God, yeah.
Thinker.
My lower back starts to hurt after a little bit. Oh, we got a Luna mauling happening in the kitchen. But yeah, like I said, teal.gg/RWF-donate. We are trying to get to $5,000 currently. I forget what the next incentive is. I wonder if we could take a quick look at where we are currently. Did anybody remember what $5,000 is at?
It is.
Is the Goblin production? No, that was.
That's the last one, I think. We'll put it up and
we'll find out
once we have a moment.
It's good stuff.
Yeah, it's good stuff. But in the meantime, we're taking a look at some splits here for the raid. They seemed cheery this morning. A little pep in their step.
Yeah, they knew that.
Indicative of what's happening today.
They knew that it was almost over.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, they're hell. All right, so we can see here $5,000 is Twitch Plays production again. And if you don't remember what that was, basically you guys get to control the broadcast and the cameras, all of that stuff. And if you win the prize, that could be you in person. The Coinbase prize at teal.gg/CoinbaseRWF. At $7,500, there's going to be a sock puppet casting. $10,000 Trill versus Casters PvP. $15,000 live Wigora Sounds. $20,000 WoW TCG unboxing. And for $25K, Goblin music video. So if you'd like to see any of this happen and support a great cause In the meantime, the Pasadena Humane Society needs your help. You can go to teal.gg/RWF-donate. And of course, if you did donate for some transmogs this morning, we will definitely be getting to those because we've got a lot of time to fill this morning.
That we do.
That we
got
sure
a lot
do,
of fun
Jack.
bosses to do as well.
Yes. On Mythic or Heroic, you mean?
Both.
I mean, both.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly.
both are applicable.
My guild just got a couple pulls in. We got like 5 or 6 pulls on Gallywix last night. That was a
On
lot of
Heroic
fun.
Gallywix?
Uh-huh.
Nice. Whoa, normal? You're still progging on normal? Buddy. You're falling off.
I know.
It's crazy that she's making fun of people who progress normal.
Funny that she's making fun of people who raid.
I would never do such a thing.
I appreciate that, man.
I think
Just an elitist.
You
I'm
want
sorry.
to come to my guild's raid on Sunday night?
No, I got to raid on. I got to do my own group's raid on Saturday. Not my guild, of course. But
yeah, what guild?
Exactly. I don't have a guild currently. But we're gonna kill through one-armed bandit. We're gonna clear all of normal, and then we're gonna kill Vexy Mythic.
Oh, you don't want to come to my heroic Gallywix on Sunday night?
No, I don't.
You say we, but you don't have a guild. Is this a group, or do you mean like you're gonna pug it? Or I'm confused.
It's a
Mythic Plus daycare.
It's called Rat Raid.
Oh, the rat. Okay, I got you.
Who's raid leading it?
Sky.
Nice.
Your
boy.
Your former TGP teammate Sky.
That's right, my boy Sky.
Yeah, and he's bringing some of Telegon's guildies with him.
That doesn't sound. That sounds like a
Velocity.
pretty stacked rat raid.
I'm getting carried.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing is, it's like the quote-unquote retired but not washed kind of raiders.
It's like your people who get the 0.1% title for Mythic Plus. It's Hall of Fame players alts. It's like
Dang.
People
you got in a good good group, dude.
Hodgepodge.
Yeah. The deal is that we just spend 2 to 3 hours total. That's the nice part, is that it's not like a lot of commitment.
Yeah.
You kill some bosses and get some loot.
That was like the whole gist of like how Twitch Prime was formed.
Yes.
You know, back in Shadowlands and everything. Shout out to Twitch Prime, by the way. We are running ads at the beginning of every hour. Love that little segue I set myself up for. So be sure to use your Twitch Prime subscription, so that way you don't get any ads whatsoever for the rest of the race.
Kettle's muted his microphone, but I'm pretty sure you could still hear the laughing in my Jack and myself.
See, that was sick.
That was a good
Yeah,
one.
big fan.
Yeah, thank
Jack,
you.
I think, is the
Thank
king
you.
of segues.
I just alley-oop myself if
There's
I
a
need to.
Ew.
There's a reason that I put Jack hits a smooth ad read on my bingo sheet.
I see it now. I was confused at first, but I see the vision.
Yeah, you didn't know what I was going for. That's kind of what I was talking about right there.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah.
You can't ever waste a good opportunity. Doesn't matter if you set it up for yourself or not.
The alley-oop to oneself is just off the backboard to yourself.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, my brothers are 6 years older than, or they are 6 years older than me growing up. So like they would go play with like their older kids and stuff, and so sometimes I'd just like practice my dunks at home. Actually, we had like one of those basketball hoops in the middle of the neighborhood growing up.
Like in the street?
Yeah, like in
okay.
Almost in the street, yeah. And so like if there was nobody around or something like that, and just
exactly,
you just go game. It sounded like such a sad story.
I'm kind of
I didn't mean it that way. I just, you know.
Sad for you.
We're just gonna sit here and think about how
Just
Jack is
envisioning-
lonely as a child.
No. I always had video games. Come on, what are you talking about?
Yeah, I played Pokemon Emerald, bro. I
No,
don't know
more,
what you were doing.
I'm just easily entertained. I can always just find stuff to do.
That comes across
Yeah. Never a dull moment.
in your brain.
Yeah, pretty much. When people are like,
Yeah.
how you doing? I'm like, oh, never a dull moment. You know, I'll find something. I still got my book. I haven't had a chance to read that much.
Oh, your Brandon Sanderson book?
Yeah, I have, I'm on the last book of the Stormlight Archive.
Oh, okay.
And they kind of break up the time. I won't spoil anything, don't worry. But they kind of break
not
up the
gonna read it,
story
don't worry.
into days. And so I'm on day number 9. I think there's 10 days, but there might be more days.
That book is thick.
Yeah, it's like as big as Tettle's head.
Yeah. Have you seen that book that he's got? You could kill a person with that thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I asked him if it was the book that AJ Brown was reading on the sideline, and he did not find that very funny.
I laughed at that.
I
thought it was a good
I
one,
might get
Tettles.
that book. Listen, I might get that book of his.
Self-help book, isn't it?
It's called Inner Excellence.
It's a book about improving oneself. Yeah.
Yeah.
Can we get that in the facility? That sounds like a good read.
Yeah, I mean, I seem to be an expert at taking Amazon deliveries, so.
yeah.
Dude, I did
ridiculous.
I didn't hear about. Apparently, chat. You guys should go back and watch the Rise and Race segment. I didn't see this live, but I heard about it. Jack walks back in the back room and he goes, "Did you see that?" I go, "What are you talking about?" He goes, "Some Amazon delivery guy just
Very distraught, by the way.
Yeah. He goes, "Some Amazon delivery guy just walks up to me while we're in the middle of recording the Rise and Race and just hands me a package and asks me to sign it." I go, "Did you sign it?" He goes, "Yeah, well, I had to. I wanted to get him off the set." I was just like, what's going on?
It was good. You're smooth with it too. Production was worried that you were going to show the address, but what production forgot is that he is a streamer and probably opens many an Amazon package on his own stream.
That's right.
It would have been tragic if you showed the address.
You just gotta be able to adapt to adverse situations, which is why, you know, listen, AJ Brown, he is a Super Bowl winner.
Inner excellence right there, baby.
You gave him your government name, Dan.
I did,
It's like,
too.
what's your name for the thing, Dan?
Yeah.
I forgot that was your name for a second. I was
For a
like, yeah,
second, I was
Dan.
about to write JAK on the
That would
package
have worked.
and stuff
I mean,
like that.
I
mean, I could have just done a
someone
little
human
swirl.
was there.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Brandon Sanderson,
Yeah.
self-help. I've been reading a book called.
Very different things, but still.
Well, I mean, you got to read the books. You got to read the books, but there's a decent amount of people
Life lessons.
finding themselves and dealing with adversity. You know, a big factor of the Stormlight Archive is the ideals.
This just came out, right? The one that everyone was hyped about?
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the finale for basically like part 1, more or less. It's like a 5-book series, and then it takes a little break, and there, I believe, is going to be a time jump, and then it kind of starts the next cycle. So he's really good about not leaving you on like cliffhangers.
Oh, well, that's good.
There's, you know, like lingering questions, but they're not like,
I need this now. Yeah.
You know, nothing like that, which is nice. You
I've
kind
been
of.
reading a book called Wool lately.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, pretty good.
Is it itchy?
Well, probably. No, it's the book that Silo is based off of. This show.
You lost me, champ.
No, it's okay. It's on Apple TV. You can check it out.
You just love Apple TV.
They're putting out some bangers. Netflix fell off. Apple TV's kind of better now. I'm probably gonna cancel my subscription actually.
Okay.
To Netflix, not Apple TV.
There goes our opportunity to have Netflix sponsor the Race World first. All right,
Sorry.
I apologize.
The only subscription I have is to World of Warcraft.
Now, do you pay one month at a time or 6 months or?
I pay 1 year at a time because I have a crippling addiction.
Whoa, you're committing for a full year. Go ahead.
I know that I'm not quitting.
I feel like I pay, but I don't pay with money.
What? Oh, you're one of those.
Crazy that it's gifted to you. I didn't know.
I pay with my sanity.
Oh, I thought you were saying that you had enough gold that you bought tokens and then did it that way.
Sometimes I have. I'm a little gold light right now.
I also pay with my sanity, but I'm not quitting anyways. They got me. I think they got me for the long term here.
Too late at this point. It's a lost cause.
Invoke
Sunken
Yuan,
cost. That's the word I was
the
looking
Jade
for.
Serpent.
That is weird.
What's weird?
Sunken cost fallacy in World of Warcraft.
Yeah, the we're hearing the voice mods that they have for their like raid Cora type stuff to give them the reminders.
Yeah, it's called Liquid Reminders.
Yeah. So Dryneed right now is playing his Mistweaver and he's blasting and using his Invoke Yulan, which is the Celestial, and it ramps up his haste super hard. And what he's doing is he's spreading around enveloping mists onto the raid with all the gamers. And then as all this huge damage is going out, he is kicking and extending the duration of his big healing over time effects, extending them and making sure he's blasting a large amount of healing. Now he gets to use his Conjure the Celestial's hero talent, which kind of just does his big AoE heal, which is really good to use on the move when you're not able to like plant your feet basically. So that way he's resetting the cooldown of a lot of his Renewing Mists, which are his hots, and his Rushing Wind kick, which can extend those hots. So he basically just blasts in a ton of output through his setup there.
Do you like his UI? This is one of my favorite UIs.
Really?
No, I don't.
What do you not like about his UI?
I don't like his frames. I think Cell's better.
What is he using? Is he using Voodoo?
No, I think he's using Grid, if I'm not mistaken.
Gotcha.
It might be. But no, I'm just giving him some flack. I like how clear it is. I think that I would probably push a couple things off to the side. I'm a big fan of the mini-map being at the bottom. Because I feel like the mini-map at the top just kind of like eats up a lot of space. You know, he has some dead space in the bottom right where he shows his action tracker. I think that could be a good area for having like the mini-map and stuff like that.
I mean, it's for the stream. I mean, he could also turn off his damage meter by this logic, right?
It actually drives me crazy whenever I stream at twitch.tv/automaticjack. People always ask me for 3 damage meters. They want current damage, overall damage, and then they want healing. And I really hate being asked about overall damage because the run, like the M+ run, is not over yet. Like, why do you care what the end damage is until the run's not, over?
You know what's good? If you're a DPS, they actually don't care about healing at all. They only care about damage.
Oh,
and overall damage.
I know. I would much rather have like a death tracker or something like that, but I feel like any more than 2 damage meters at a time is just like egregious.
I think damage meters are never for you. They're always for somebody else.
I know. I don't know. Well, I think of
healer,
them
you mean?
as for me, and then yeah.
Damage meters and healing meters and stuff like that is something. There's
Like, I wanna
information that you
see-
can always get in logs after the fact if you want to.
I want to see the overall damage, like 2 pulls into a dungeon. I'm like, but why?
If you literally cared about anything damage-wise or healing-wise, you could pull it up in logs after the fact and not have this damage meter on your screen.
Yeah, that too.
Jack's calling his chat stupid.
No,
I don't think he said that.
Okay.
I'll defend Jack here. I don't think he said that at all.
I was getting that vibe, but
It's crazy that Aya's, thinking I'm criticizing her chat when she calls them pay pigs.
She just calls them pigs.
Yeah.
And then she oinks at them. It's
Yeah,
like,
literally.
Very strange dynamic.
This streamer like puts on wigs and stuff for money.
I've had a weird meta lately.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's a crazy
crazy I'm getting
timeline.
flack for this.
Okay. Dude, I listen. You're sitting here complaining about your healing meters. All I get is people like demanding that I react to death clips after I just did it 5 seconds prior.
Oh yeah, that's fun.
I had a guy raging
That's
it.
fun.
Can you do it again? I need you to do it again.
That's always the fun part when you get asked the same thing.
Ugh.
2 seconds after you answer something.
I would crash out if I was a streamer like one of you guys, where people were constantly asking me what DPS spec is the best. What's
This
up?
means that they're new. This means that they're new.
What
to the
talent
stream.
should I use?
It is. It's just also just like a challenge, It's like Disc Priest, for example, has been kind of going back and forth between their hero talents.
Yeah.
And so they made some nerfs to Oracle, which in a 20-man environment means that Voidweaver's better. But lately, all we've been doing has been 30-player heroics. And so Oracle's really good for that because you get longer duration atonements, which allow you to just put atonements on more people and allows you to scale better in 30-man content. Then everyone's like, oh my god, like what's going on with Oracle and Voidweaver? It's like, it's so much to explain.
You remember when I pranked your stream with my stream? By asking you what healing spec was the best?
Oh, yeah, so, yeah, this was like before War Within came out.
Like
and
right
I started,
before, a couple days before, I think.
Yeah, I started getting like multiple people whose names I vaguely recognized kept asking me the same question every 2 minutes. And I was about to crash out, and I was like, this seems way too coordinated. This seems way too coordinated. And I think I recognized somebody from your stream.
Uh-oh.
And I was like, let me pull up Aya's stream and see what she's doing. And she was sitting there watching my stream, encouraging people to one by one ask me the exact same question over and over and over again.
I think it was is Holy Priest good?
That's diabolical.
Yeah,
I did the same thing to Kalamazi.
That is diabolical.
I did the same thing to Kala. I think Kala might have. I actually feel bad about that because I think he was also dealing with tech issues at the same time.
Yeah.
Almazi doesn't read his chat anyways, don't he?
Well, I could see both of them start to I could see them read the question and then choose to ignore it. I was like, okay, I got him.
That's one of the downsides of having a camera.
Yeah.
That's one of the downsides.
Yeah.
Part of me has some envy for people who don't stream with a cam.
Oh, same.
Because
oh
then
my
you can
gosh,
just like
same.
read something and be like, I'm not
Yeah.
recording that.
I don't care if people know that I read their thing and ignored it. Sometimes they deserve it.
I want you guys in chat to know that I am very respectful of you and your time and think all of your questions are equally valid. And
He's smirking right now.
No, I'm not. I'm dead serious.
They prove it.
Put me on camera. I am dead serious when I was saying that anyways. Yeah, I think that all of your questions are equally valid and I would never make fun of you. But if you ask me something stupid, I might yell at you.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is.
There's the hammer.
I might yell at you.
Is this the dagger?
Any loots? Any uppies?
It has to be really dumb though for me to get annoyed enough to yell.
Oh my gosh.
The roulette wheel. Yeah, we got to see what stats roll for it.
The roulette wheel is kind of, it's good, but it's kind of whatever. It's not like the biggest chase item. You're really looking for best in slots and House of Cards off this boss.
Yeah, it's a well-statted item.
Yeah.
Maybe.
The budgeting is really nice. It's like 1,200, 4,500 on the ring, and so if you can get the 4,500 in your best stat, like say you love mastery, mastery's by far your best stat, you would love to have 4,500 mastery and then whatever,
and then something else.
Exactly, something else. Anything else honestly doesn't even matter.
Couple things. Did we confirm how the roulette wheel worked? Because I thought it was. We didn't.
It
last
drops.
time. Okay, so once you get it, those are the stats. You can't
It drops at random stats.
Oh, okay, so you can't respin it to get different stats.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Unless you redraw. Okay. All right.
No
Last
respinning
time
the
we-
roulette wheel in this game.
Okay, that's fair. Another thing. Question for you, Tettles, in chat. Why did you, at Tettles, why did you make everyone think Kyrian was Biss and quietly go Night Fae without telling people?
I didn't. Okay, first off, this is a misrepresentation of the situation. I didn't quietly do anything. I literally made a YouTube video about why I swapped my covenant. There was no quiet about it. I literally swapped my covenant.
Was that
I
the
tell
worst?
you, people still to this day will bring that up in like my channel or something.
This is the first time I've ever heard of this.
Yeah.
This is like a reoccurring drama. I didn't know about this lore.
This is literally Tettles' Sisyphus moment.
Did I just
The rest
ask
of
you a
his
controversial question? I'm so sorry. I didn't know. Was this touchy?
It's my Joker moment.
Yeah,
no.
this is his Sisyphus moment. For the rest of his
my
life,
God.
people will always remember Tettles
I'm
as
so-
like getting the covenant wrong.
Blizzard literally just made this stupid system that you couldn't swap.
Yep.
And so
I never had that moment.
You had to make this permanent decision, and then Blizzard, 2 days before the expansion launches, goes, you know what? What if we change Night Fae from whenever you press Convoke from shooting out 12 spells to 16, and you start looking at the numbers for it, and you're like, well, I mean, it looks good, but it doesn't do any AoE damage, and there's AoE fights in the raid and Mythic Plus, and you have to make this permanent decision, so maybe it would be better if you just work Kyrian. And then you didn't really factor in the fact that it was so much more single target damage, and you would start running double on use trinket that lined up with both your Convoke, and it was just toast. It was so stupid.
Was that the worst? I don't know how to phrase this, but like for all of the times that a big patch is about to release or an expansion is about to release, and you guys get spammed with questions that are just repeatable, like something, you should Google that type of question. Was that the worst it's ever been? Like the Covenant question? What Covenant should I play?
But only know that season wasn't the worst for me. The season after, whenever Echo's Moonkins went, Echo's Moonkins went Night Fae and Liquid's Moonkins were Venthyr, when Venthyr was miles better, people mauled it so hard about people going Venthyr because Echo's Moonkins won the race world first as Night Fae. So they were just like, well, Night Fae has to be better. They won. And I was just like, dude, look at the damage meter, man. I don't care that they won. Look at the meter.
That was a banger.
Was hard, yeah.
So Dispriest at the start of Shadowlands went Venthyr, and there's a lot of times where you would play Disc and Holy. And so Holy had so many flexible covenants that you could go to that it was like Night Fae and the Undead. What are they called? Maldraxxus?
Oh, Necrolords.
Necro, yeah. Like, Night Fae and Necro were both like pretty good, but the vast majority of Holy Priests were playing Venthyr at the time because they also wanted to be able to play Dispriest. And so all the top parses were like Venthyr, even though, it might be like 2% worse or 1% worse. It was like so razor close with Holy Priest. And it was just like all the guides might recommend one thing, but then you'd see all these top logs and everything with Venthyr because it just did not matter.
It's like you had to select a talent and you couldn't ever untalent.
Oh, God,
it was so garbage.
weird. It was
I hated it.
Yeah, I was very thankful.
Go ahead.
I was very thankful in Sanctum that we were all talking about Boon of the Ascended and like Kyrian being the best option, but I was like warning everybody. I was like, it would help to have the quest switch just in case.
Yeah.
And then, thankfully it turned out to be correct, but it was just one of those, you change like all your timers going from Venthyr to Kyrian. It was just like hoping the fights would also be beneficial for it.
Call it Boon chesting too. I remember that.
Yeah, Boon was crazy. I mean, Boon basically set the stage for what Voidweaver Dispriest is today.
That was the biggest passenger princess spec ever.
Which was?
Boon, not Boon, Fairy's H Priest. Not Boon. Boon was actually sick. Fairy's H Priest that same season was insanely stupid.
You would cast the buff and you would put out 3 buffs. One was cooldown reduction, one was damage reduction, and then
CDR.
Yeah, cooldown reduction, damage reduction. Oh, and then mana return.
Oh, that's what it was. Yeah,
that was mana return. And so you would cast all these buffs and you'd use different damage or healing abilities to place them. And you basically just like buff other people, which I think some people loved. And you would like buff up mages and then you would give them cooldown reduction and give them PI. And so like you would basically just be juicing somebody else.
It was the Destro Warlocks. They wanted the Infernal and the PI constantly. Yep, it was so
they were
dumb.
having the time of their lives, and all you did was like press 2 buttons. You didn't see any interactions with it.
That was also like a 0 HPS season, so you were literally there to buff others.
Most of Shadowlands is kind of a 0 HPS season.
That was so wild.
Yeah.
Those are dark times.
Unfortunately, not in a 0 HPS season this season for Mythic Plus.
Good. I'm glad.
Your healer
needs to heal.
Sweatband on.
Yeah. That's my job. Well, it's finally killing off the oh my god, the healer that does the most damage is the best healer. And I'm plus. And it's like, no, not if they can't heal you.
I think the thing with super punishing HPS, I think that the issue with the healer role in Mythic Plus is that for players like us, at a high level, the healing role does not have enough agency, right? Like very rarely do we lose a dungeon to anything that the healer can or cannot do, right? HPS wise, they always can heal enough. The problem is in a weekly 10. These people let all of this unavoidable, or let all this all these casts go off.
What do you mean by these people? Damage dealers?
The people of the weekly keys. Yeah, the damage dealers. The damage dealers of the weekly keys stand in ground effects that can be completely avoided. Yeah. They let a bunch of casts go off, and then your healer, while that pack, it's supposed to only be the damage that's ambient to that pack or to that boss.
Yeah, the unavoidable.
Exactly. That's supposed to be the unavoidable. Instead, we're taking it with the avoidable, and then your healer is the person that is most responsible for your group's success or failure in a 10, but one of the least responsible in a hierarchy. And that, to me, I feel like there's just a major difference there, to the point where I think these HPS checks that are in these keys right now is going to be a lot to manage for some of the people who are just doing weeklies.
I think the challenge is the health pools are so low relative to healer power. If you focus on one person who stands in garbage, you could and they will, you could probably heal them through most of it. The problem is when you get into a random group and you don't know who's going to be taking the damage, then it gets insanely difficult, because then you can't, just insta-predict or anything along those lines.
Looking for a trinket.
We got
what's so fast?
Trinkets. Got another ring.
Air.
Got another ring. It has, I believe, crit and verse on it.
That's Whis, I think.
That's worst in slot? Is that what that means?
Exactly. Giga Whis, even.
It's crazy that I know that. My brain is rotted.
I just said Whis.
He said Whis, and I knew what it meant. That's crazy.
Is that a Tettles term, or is
that's
that
a TFT thing? They use Whis.
Oh, I just replace the B with a dub.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's exactly what they do. They go, it's Bis, and then they go, dude, I have Whis items.
I think it makes sense. I think that should be a word that we implement.
Jargon.
Yeah.
Yeah, crit verse ring Whis for sure.
Goodness. Next split coming up, and we got Vexy in the gear grinder. I do love that Vexy has a 45-second vulnerability phase. I think that's super, super fun. Having long period of damage amp. Actually, I figured it out. The reason why this raid's good is because there's so many areas where you get to do more damage and more healing, and it's encouraged. Okay?
Like burn phases?
Yeah. So Vexy's got the burn phase.
Yeah.
One Arm Bandit has the coins
that
you can stand in to do more damage and healing.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
Sprocketmonger has really well telegraphed mechanics where you can kind of see what's about to happen before it happens.
Yeah.
You don't have to wait for a boss cast. You can kind of just see, oh, okay, there's magnets coming out. There's going to be turrets coming out. You know what's about to happen. I think those things just super heavily resonate with WoW players.
I agree.
Yeah.
Kind of lets you choose.
Yep.
It feels like okay. Well.
Yes.
Question then, I guess. Do you feel like this is going to be a tier where we see different approaches to certain bosses? Because it seems like a lot of times the two top guilds sort of mirror each other almost exactly, and then every once in a while we have a pocket boss where it's completely different strategies from both guilds.
I think Muggsy kind of sets himself up to... It's not going to be you're not going to watch the fight and the guilds are going to be doing insanely different stuff. But, you know, it's largely going to be, there's probably going to be a couple of points of which they're going to be doing a few different things, where they're breaking, what they're breaking with. Are they taking the bombs into the cave walls, or are they taking the bombs and hitting them with the spikes? That could potentially be a deviation. I also think One Armed Bandit also kind of sets himself up to have a slight difference in strategy. What order are we feeding the boss the coins in, I think, is the biggest deviation there, because there's 6 potential combinations. I suspect that there's going to be, at some point, a combination that the community determines is the best, or they believe is the best, at least, and that they'll go with that. And you know, that combination that these guilds, these Ritual First guilds have devised in advance might just end up being the best combination for everybody, and there might be 0 deviation, but those are probably the 2 fights where there is the highest chance of likelihood where there is something that is different that could occur.
Okay.
The way I see it, One Armed Bandit, I think there's going to be a divergence between what World First guilds do and then what, like, common guilds are going to do.
Why?
And I think that's basically going to be more on how much you can dodge stuff and when you are doing some of the dodges.
Like the payload?
I'm talking about the combinations for, like, coins and stuff.
Oh, yes.
I think you might have some combinations that put a little bit more mechanical stress on players for World First teams, but are a bit more relaxing from, like, an output perspective. And I think that you're not going to have any leeway output-wise.
You slow down the HPS output, yeah.
But you're going to have a lot more leeway whenever you have, like, the renown track boosts, better gear, things along those lines, so that guilds are going to say, we want less void zones, we want less avoidable damage, or later avoidable damage, if we can help it, so we don't have to deal with it the entire time.
Yeah.
Whereas World First guilds are going to be like, we can dodge that stuff, no problem.
Yeah.
On the side of Muggsy, I'd be very surprised if there's much variance in terms of strategy. I think it's like, I think it's very similar to Soken in that it's going to be a dance, because you have to have certain mechanics happen first before you can nullify them. The rocket that falls from the sky with, like, the Rocketeer, that drops a hot mess of lava on the ground, and you need to have that lava to break out of the ice skates. So you kind of are forced into doing the blue side, the cobalt side first,
yes,
to spawn the hot mess before you can go to the earthen side.
Again, I don't think it's going to be a large deviation in strat, but I do think that they could maybe, you know, one guild might cross over the line 10 seconds before the other guild and stuff like that. There might be very slight deviations that you can make on the
I'd be interested in that, because there's unfortunately a debuff on Muggsy where you take more damage.
Yeah, exactly.
So it kind of seems like it'll be similar to Kurag Grim Totem, where you have to cross over the line at, like, an insanely precise moment or you die.
I could believe it's that, but I also could believe that there is you know, some playing around with it.
I mean, hey, it would be boring if we agreed on everything.
Yeah.
You know?
We'll see.
We'll see.
It's one of those things that we'll see.
It would be boring if we were like, oh, it's always going to be this. You know?
Well, there's going to be a community standard best strategy, but these are the guilds that are paving the way for those community standard strategies.
It's like Limbo, and they set the bar.
Very true. Well, guess what? We do have
think
another.
You're good at Limbo?
Donation.
Just short, bro.
What? I didn't say anything about height, okay?
Jack is just tall. You are not short. I guess. Are we still rocking the Short King title?
You know, I almost
that.
had something in my bingo card titles.
What was it?
That you were gonna call me a freak.
Whoa. Wait, does that happen regularly?
Yes.
Yeah.
Really? I've missed
call a lot of
lore.
people freaks. That's a good thing. That's one of those things that I just, like, call people. You're a freak.
Yeah. Well,
okay.
It was like last race, and he was like, "I'm not short. You're just a freak."
You go, dude, you can't call me that, or whatever. I remember what it was.
No, I was cracking up by that last time.
Dude, the dating advice was elite. Somebody.
Oh yeah. How did that turn out for you?
It went great.
Do we have another date coming with Cams?
No, I'm criminally single right now, thanks.
Well, we can set something up.
I think the dating advice didn't go as well as we hoped.
Dang. Well.
Cams, I think, had on his bingo sheet, Tails gets more dating advice.
Well, I'm always around to help.
Oh my god.
So sweet. So I guess I take it didn't work out between you and Zelatath.
I'm still ramping.
Okay. All right. Still working on it. All right. We got $50 in from Kada. Let's go Team Liquid. This is a picture of her dog. Well, their dog. Malix is graduating from Puppy Guide Dog School today. After 18 months of fostering, we say goodbye tomorrow as he starts Guide Dog University. His next step to being a hero as a seeing eye dog.
Yay.
That's so cool. Yeah, we'll get your dog up there in a bit. So thank you to everyone so much who has donated so far to the Pasadena Humane Society.
Woo. Thank you so much.
Yep, if you're just not tuning in, we are continuing on to do splits like we've touched on quite a bit this morning. We do expect to see some Mythic progression later this day, but unfortunately it's probably not going to be during our segment, which I'm slightly bummed about.
I think. Or it might. You must always watch and never click away.
I am a rare copium.
Also, chat, tab in. This is not second monitor content. This is first monitor content.
Oh, okay.
The tab in call out, by the way, elite. You should use that more often.
What, like for when you're saying something on stream, it's important?
Yeah, or you're like at the very end of the dungeon, be like tab in.
Oh, that's a good bit. That's a good bit. I tap my mic sometimes. It does a little.
Okay, don't do that. That's
no, it's not too loud. It's just a little thumping sound, and so it's like, hey, listen up. I'm gonna say something, and I'm not gonna repeat it. But I should say tap in. That's good.
Gotta pause the music and go full screen.
I do that sometimes. Yeah, it's kind of like when you have to turn the music off when you're driving so you can see better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do that sometimes where I'll turn off the music when I want to like say something or
Yeah,
I
you
have
gotta
to think through. Yeah.
A little clearer.
Yeah, gotta
Clear? Yeah.
think. You know, do the Jimmy Neutron bit.
Oh my gosh.
Brain blast.
That is a deep cut.
Yeah.
Right there. Okay.
I like how the guild is already stacking under Florendo here, kind of in preparation for Mythic.
Yeah.
Develop good habits early on.
Yep, exactly. The bomb baits onto a player, and you don't want to have it be inefficient with the spaces being taken up in the room, because it will continuously just sort of expand.
The Mythic mechanic on this fight, where you have to kick those plushies into the middle of the room and have them explode, is a wild Mythic mechanic as well. It was so hard during testing, but then during the retest, they made it noticeably easier.
I like that a lot. They have not had a lot of time to do their Mythic testing the way they usually do. Usually it's like 3 months before a tier comes out or something like that. They start doing Mythic raid testing. Now it was like a month and a half, 2 months, and they really super condensed it. And even with the condensed schedule, I think that there's been a lot of really polished fights. And they've even gone retesting fights over and over and over again to make sure they get it right. Kind of exhausting for people who BTR test all the time. They have like 8 hours of testing over the course of 2 days. But I love it.
I did all the PTR testing too. To me, it's like PTR testing is kind of draining though, because it's you know, you're there to learn. You're not necessarily there to kill the boss or like improve or anything like that. You're there to actually just figure out what the strats are going to look like, get knowledge as to what's going to be going on in the future.
Yeah, I like it a lot because it's also a nice period where you can try like bad builds. You can try things that may not work.
Absolutely.
You can just sort of experiment.
I missed
you don't
your
have anybody
message.
over your shoulder being like, why are you running this?
You invited me to test again, and I think I was out of town or something.
Oh, yeah.
I miss it every time.
It's all good. Right. You know, the offer was open. I was like, hey, we're doing normal with my guild if you want. You know, if you hate us, it's okay. Just say so.
I do appreciate you including. No, I don't hate it. I appreciate you including me. I'm sorry.
You didn't miss out on anything. Raid testing sucks.
Does it?
I love raid testing.
Well, it's more just, it's my only opportunity to. Go ahead. Sorry.
I've raid tested non-stop since Warlords of Draenor.
You seem very like you enjoy it, and Petal seems like he despises it.
I raid test every single tier. I hate it.
Enjoy. Okay. Yeah. See.
I love it. I love the grind. I love it.
It's because you don't get any reward out of it. Like I think that's the thing. It's like there's no long-term gain out of testing.
It's blind prog. So like one thing with WoW is like it's such a knowledge game.
Yeah.
And, like doing the studying in advance and whatnot.
Okay.
But the nice thing about PTR is nobody knows anything, and then you can kind of just go in based on vibes and kind of feel it out.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. But people also I have this problem where I struggle to. I have to take everything super serious with World of Warcraft. And I struggle to like take a step back and just kind of relax with PTR testing as well.
Yeah. You like something to be casual. Or play it less at a level that you want.
It's more about like an intensity thing with gaming in general. I do it with pretty much all video games I play.
No, I can understand that because when I play other games, it's tough to like take a seat back and not play competitively.
Exactly. Yeah. I struggle with that.
I could see that.
And PTR testing is the exact same way, where it's just like there's something inside of me where I have to like try my absolute hardest, but at the same time it's the PTR. Like, oh my gosh.
I like it because that gives me an opportunity to find out what's working and what's not working.
Yeah.
And so much of healing, even if you're not playing like a Disc Priest or a Preservation Evoker, healers that are very preemptive. Healers always have a common like, oh, is this healer proactive or reactive? And there's some truth to it, but all good healing is proactive. Doesn't matter what spec you're playing.
Yeah, that's accurate.
If you know when the damage is happening, you have a decided advantage over your peers.
I mean, that's the same with any defensive usage as well, right?
Yep.
I think that one of the things that I kind of talk about too with Mythic Plus very specifically, but this is also very applicable to Raid, is the knowledge of the mechanics coming in advance and being able to preemptively know this is what I'm going to be pressing this defensive on, this is where I'm going to be pressing my health pot, this is what I'm going to be pressing my defensive on next, and being able to see things 30, 45, 50 seconds into the future, that is a huge differentiator between you and other players. Just being able to know what you need to be pressing. Of course, you could script it from the very beginning, and World of Warcraft is a game where you could take all the time in the world and do you could timeline every single boss fight, every single dungeon, even if you wanted to, and that it would give you an advantage. There's actually nothing wrong with doing that, even if you're like a tank or something like that. And there were some specifically pretty difficult tank bosses in Mythic Plus or in Raid, and you just had like a timeline where like, all right, Ardent Defender plus X here. All right, Divine Toll plus X here. And all right, we're pressing all of our buttons, and it's like completely scripted. That's totally fine. But at the same time, being able to assess on the fly what you need to press and where you're going to be pressing those things is a huge deal.
It is. And I think it's really fun as well because you can kind of like play on vibes at certain points when you're doing blind testing with PTR, but then you can kind of like buckle up and then start scripting everything and understanding why you are scripting things that way.
Yeah.
Once you kind of get onto the live servers themselves. So
it's kind of interesting. The healers in the healer officers in the Race World first level guilds, not only is their job to assign cooldowns, assign raid cooldowns and stuff like that, but it's also they're also there to teach people where and when and how to press their defensives, and just like, okay, this is our huge radiance ramp from our disc priest. You probably don't need to be pressing a defensive here, but we're really dry 15 seconds later. That's a great time for you to press a defensive.
100%, and I think that's everybody has lots of defensives to press. Healers kind of learn to use that first, since the less healing that you need to do to yourself, the less mana that you're expending, the less resources you're expending, the less damage you're taking, the less you have to heal yourself. And it's such a common thing when you first start healing, is that you can get away with standing in a lot of things because you can just heal yourself through it. Tanks do that too, the tank privilege. DPS don't so much have that privilege, but it also goes later on at a high level that you have to be taking substantially less damage, and you even have to like coach DPS how to use their defensives too, because you're right there and you're understanding what kind of damage is going out.
And then the next level after that is calling for your healers external, whatever you needed. That's that goes a long way too, because there's so many, particularly in Raid too, but also in Mythic Plus, there's so many externals that just go unused all the time. A lot of times people like save them for the tank to getting melee swung on and stuff like that, which is ridiculous because that thing has been up for like the last 5 minutes. Please use it if you need it.
And I love what you mentioned before about when to use defensives based off healing output. So I was doing Muggsy Heroic last night with my guild, and it turns out most of the damage on the fight is just the mine spawns, since when you soak the mines, it healing debuffs the entire raid, and you want to soak like 3 at a time or something.
Yeah.
It's, if you have a Disc Priest who's ramping properly, it's kind of a bad time to use defensives because they're muscle healing through the entirety of the raid damage. But later on, you get into a sequence where you have the jail soaks into 2 more mine soaks, and that's an amazing time to use defensives because you're getting knocked all over the place, it's harder for healers to plant, and there's raid-wide heal absorbs going out, and so it's a sequence where, hey, you don't use your defensives here, and everyone just gets muscle healed through the entirety of the damage, and then later on there's a lot more chaos, and that's an ideal time for it.
I mean, in 5-mans, I feel like something that I learned the most last season was with Disc Priest, every single time they had Power Infusion or Bloodlust, and especially true if they had both.
Right.
If you pressed a defensive, you were trolling. Like, if they can't, like, you're only pressing a defensive if you're going to get 100 to 0 one-shot. Otherwise, that disc has God mode healing. Like, they are going to be able to heal you through anything.
Nope. It's a little less this season. We're a little, we're not getting as much cooldown reduction.
Rip Rapture as well.
Right, Rip Rapture. But absolutely, there's a lot of advantages to knowing that stuff. It's crazy.
Dude, on some of the bosses last season, I'd call for my Priest Rapture. I know it would like stun lock them a bit. I go, it would be like a Hadal, be like, Rapture Shield next. They're just like, what?
You have Ramy's your healer, right?
Yeah.
That's cursed.
Like, that's messed up.
First boss of Group until Rapture Shield next.
Oh my gosh.
Like, what?
What's your guys' favorite
I would tell her
ability
to
that
put you on
got removed
ignore.
from the game?
What's your favorite ability to remove from the game?
Yeah. Or
Symbiosis is OP.
Yeah, that was a banger.
That was a good one.
That was fun getting taunt when I played Rogue back in the day. You like taunt and evasion and you'd be chilling.
I think that is a legacy ability that is so cool.
Yeah.
Shadow Priest got Trank. I'm trying to remember what Disc and Holy got back then. I'm sure chat will remember.
Rebeck Surrender to Madness too. That was cool.
I did not enjoy that. I had to play. That was the last time I had to play Shadow Priest. In fact,
which one?
It was Legion Surrender to Madness.
Okay.
So I was actually in Incarnate before I went on my Euro trip, and was ready with Sloop and everything for 2 years. But Shadow Priest was so good at the beginning of Legion, which Surrender to Madness, that me as a Priest main, I was forced to go play it. So when I came back to Incarnate, I was like, I am never learning Shadow Priest ever again, because you guys are going to make me play it if it's good.
Travis and I were talking about future on broadcast.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What were you saying?
We were talking about
things, right?
Yeah, just nice things. Yeah, talking about the age of streaming the race to world first.
Yeah.
I miss Future and all the content that Johnny put out.
And about how you guys kept getting world 17th, even though.
So sometimes. Okay, so actually, so we would advertise as being world 20th or world top 20, and then we had a couple tiers where we got 17th, but we got a lot of like 22s and 24s. It was like world top 20, kinda sometimes.
All right, well, real quick, while we are between these bosses here in the splits, we do have a UI. This is Frost Magic, the person that donated $250.
Ultra wide.
That is a wide monitor. I really would love to know the resolution of that monitor.
Keep it
That is
wide.
the widest monitor I've ever seen.
That is huge.
Does that thing like curve around them?
I would hope so.
Like a circle?
I would hope so.
Dude, you gotta look at the damage, and the damage meters are, okay, so I feel like when you see people with ultra-wide monitors like this, you see like their information pushed in a little bit. They've got their damage meters all the way over the left. Is that damage meters? I can't see that far.
Probably.
It's like a very
Remember,
small.
you ever watch Ice Age titles?
Yeah.
Remember Sid?
If you're going to tell me that I look like Sid, I'm going to.
No, I'm not saying you look like Sid. I'm just saying that would have to be a curved monitor. Otherwise, you know, they'd have to. Never mind.
They'd have to have their eyes going.
Oh,
exactly.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly. But it's probably an ultra wide.
Okay, so other than the ultra-wide part, I feel like
I'm sure it looks great on the monitor itself. It's
okay,
just,
but
it's
you
tough
have to
with
like
our resolution.
crane your neck 180 degrees just to get some of this information.
Not if it's curved.
I mean, okay, fair enough.
Peripheral vision. It's one of those like training things you have to do with your eyeballs.
Okay.
You know, I'm sure it looks great.
Well, we've got raid frames in the center. We've got abilities a little bit off to the right, which is interesting.
Yeah.
What's in the top left? I can't see that far. Is that cooldowns? Healing cooldowns?
Top left, there's nothing.
Oh, that's mana. That's healer mana.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
no, like
Yeah.
right there.
With the icons.
Oh, it is literally. You're right. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like with this, they should probably have lengthier healing frames.
Do you know Frost Magic?
I mean, yeah, they're like Frost Magic ED.
Yeah. Same person. Yeah.
They're known. They're around. They're
Okay.
in the community.
Well,
they're
what do
kind of
we-
like I'm Not Druish, you know, where they're kind of in all the streams. They're kind of just around.
Yeah, I've seen
They're
that.
like
Healer Enjoyer. Something
Him
like that.
and Dread Fury. You know, they're kind of just, you know, they're just friendly people who are around in the community you recognize.
Frost Magic, I think, comes to Rat Raid occasionally with us.
Oh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay, Tuttles, you
I wish
first.
there was like a good title for it or something.
I like.
People who are friendly in the community. Everybody knows. You know?
I couldn't slam an ultra wide monitor. I feel like this is. I would struggle to be able to see everything.
I feel like I'd give it an 8.8.
I was gonna say an 8. Actually,
I think if they made the raid frames a little lengthier, but maybe it just looks really good on their screen. It's just so difficult for us to judge because we don't have that screen.
there's nothing. There's nothing inherently wrong with the UI.
Can I ask for a follow-up? I would love to see a picture of the battle station.
True. I bet that slaps. I bet they have really good cable management.
Yeah, you donated $250. I think you've got room in there
Yeah.
for us to do another picture.
I need some cable management help.
Oh my God, mine is atrocious.
I need to.
It's so bad.
I need to hire somebody.
My cables managed. My
I
cables
need to come
managed
to my apartment and
themselves,
just manage
actually.
my
Dude,
stuff.
Maximum tweeted that once. He's like, is there anybody that can just like pay to come to my house and
Yes.
cable manage my stuff? And I was like, you know what? If I had the money, I would be saying the same thing.
Yes, literally. Okay.
It's so ridiculously
I mean,
hard.
it's like that's why I paid for a new PC to be pre-built instead of building it myself. They were like around the same price, but I'm just like, I know I'm not going to do the cable management as well.
you're
Where was their
right.
Where was their target frame?
I got like
Ooh.
big monster hands. It doesn't
Okay.
work with the little cables.
This slays. This is so
Yeah.
cool.
They got some nice calves
not
like
sure-
Kalamazoo.
Yeah, very true. Okay, so I think this is trading post stuff, the shoes and the pants and the chest piece.
I like this because
Go ahead.
I like this a lot because it's a Holy Pally who's only
Yeah.
$5.97.
Yeah, well,
they have it basically for dress up.
I have a few characters. I have a few characters like that. Do we recognize the shield and the sword?
I don't, but they're fire.
They're fire, and then they've got the blood
ice,
elf
but-
hair, which is fantastic, and then the shoulders match.
I
Where
give
are
it-
the red things?
You know what the
though?
best part about this is?
What?
They didn't play the Holy Paladin last patch because it sucked so bad that they got stuck at 5.97.
That's so
But
funny.
listen,
you're
you know
right.
what? They make sure that it looks good. So I would
that
say
matters.
a 9.6.
Well, because I think I've only seen
The
Frost
reverse
Magic-
nice.
I think I've only seen Frost Magic play Priest and Shaman last patch.
That's a smart gamer.
Which was fair.
That's a smart gamer.
Which is totally fair.
Yeah. I don't mean to dunk on Holy Pally, but hopefully with my
I
own
dunked on them
content,
this morning.
I've been able to say that they need some loving. They need some serious loving.
That's why they gave them the torture shoes, Jack.
Yeah, I guess.
That's true. I have had some some fanatic torture device that she claimed that paladins wear, and I get it.
I give this a 7. I like the Mog.
I'll give it a 9. I love this.
9.6.
It's really, I feel like it's really unique and creative.
Yep.
Turn that sucker around.
I'm a fan of making the characters.
That's a great soundboard.
A great one. I love it. All right, well, thank you so much. Please, I would love to see the battle station with the curved monitor. If you can send in another picture, maybe send it to a moderator or something. Okay, well, here are our daycare children submitted by Mythic Daycare. Oh, this person, I thought this was a guild.
It might be.
It might be. They might have their entire guild submit cat pictures.
Look, this
okay.
looks like
Perhaps,
Jack's raid for sure.
Yeah. Okay, so so it is a
Yeah.
guild. So this is Mythic Daycare on Invalid. I think you're right. They must have
one or
submitted
two
a
rats that they
compilation
need to be in if it was
of
a
their
full
photos.
Yeah, where are your rats in this photo?
Yeah.
I don't know if this is like common in other games, but my favorite thing about the WoW community is if you join a Discord, automatically there's a pet text section in that Discord.
Right.
What animal is your eyes the most drawn to in this entire collage?
Bottom left with the eyes, like the derpy eyes, the cookies and cream dog.
Oh, dude, mine is that middle right orange cat.
Yeah.
Splooting?
Yeah.
No.
The one with the tongue sticking out.
Oh, okay, yeah, the one at
Yeah.
the bottom.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're all kind of, some of them are making some real derpy faces. This is very cute. I love this. I like it. I like that it's an even distribution of cats and dogs also.
Is it even?
Is it? I didn't count.
About.
1, 2. Okay, so we
Yeah, I was like,
Oh, okay.
I was like, that would be the last thing I would do is count the quantity.
Even
All right.
distribution. All right. So
Very, very cute. Well,
Might
here's
be
some
a
more
special skill.
pet pictures. This is Finn the Rabbit, submitted by It's Marsa.
He's just like me for real.
So I like that
Dude,
it looks like it's on a kitchen floor.
I'm struggling to actually tell where the rabbit's head.
See the nose in the middle?
Little nose.
The nose and the mouth? That helps you
I
orient.
think the ears like flopped over, and it's
Yeah.
kind of because they got real loose skin. It's kind
Just
of
imagine, Tettles, that your own hair all flopped to the side instead of being combed over.
Yeah.
Okay.
You know?
No, that makes sense. I understand how this is oriented now.
Yeah, but it's cool. The kitchen floor is very cool. So
Yeah.
Oh, that yeah.
Rest on it.
Aw.
Yep. It was Kalamazoo after a long day, actually.
That's true. Yeah.
Cleaning rabbit cage requires a lot of effort.
Did you have a rabbit at one point?
Yes, I did.
Really?
Actually. Yeah, when I was younger. Mabel.
Mabel, very cute.
Ah.
Oh, this. Okay, so this I think I read out recently. This is Malix, and this is the dog that's going to be a seeing eye dog.
This is like my
Isn't that right?
college picture.
Yeah, me too. Did you have that? Super disgruntled. This dog actually doesn't look very
I didn't.
happy.
I didn't really want to go to my graduation.
I didn't really want to go to mine either. My mom told me to.
My parents said we had to. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, they just spent the entire time talking about the alumni association and how to give them more money.
No way.
Yes.
That's
Your
horrible.
Yes.
Is
I
that
was
not
like,
your college graduation too?
yeah. And then they called
No.
me for multiple years afterwards.
They did call me, but I
Yeah.
don't think the graduation ceremony didn't mention anything about the alumni.
Oh man, it was so
association.
bad. And it was just like I did contribute to the college
Yeah.
by paying my tuition.
Yeah.
The
I
first 10 minutes of my president's graduation speech at my graduation ceremony, he was talking about COVID-19, and then he proceeded to talk about all the successful people who graduated from a university and how to donate back.
That's
yeah.
crazy. Is that common? I wonder if that's.
They want that money.
I mean, they definitely called me afterwards for quite some time, and I think I blocked their number.
I told
still
them,
get emails.
I told them that I was not using my degree for my job, and then they stopped calling me.
I also said that. Too.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, they sent out a survey. They sent out a survey like 6 months after graduation. Was like, "Are you employed or not?" And I was like,
Oh
"Yes."
my
And they're like,
gosh.
"How are you employed?" I was like, "Self-employed."
Yeah.
And they were just like, "What?"
What was your degree in titles?
Computer science. Completely
That's right.
unused.
Did they do the thing? Maybe it was just my school, but they would like rope you into a conversation about something else. Like it's like they were.
Oh,
It's like
yeah.
they were like checking in, like seeing how you're doing, and then like, oh, by the way, would you like to give us money? It's like, why
Yeah.
would you just? What do you mean?
I
just stopped.
That's the thing with streaming is you immediately become like a little suspicious.
Yeah.
Start asking you.
Yeah.
Sometimes
where are we
people come
going
in,
with this?
they ask you a question, you're like, all right, cool. Question, answer, done. But then sometimes they kind of butter you up. And it's all those bots asking you questions about, do you want to buy our art in Discord?
Oh my God. All right. We've got another transmog here from Bartolomeu. Bartolomeu. Okay. We got a Blood Elf. This looks like a full set. I'm anti-full set.
It's like Bartholomew.
If it looks good, it looks good.
No. Okay, I don't disagree. I think a full set is fine if you want to wear it out in the world, but if you are submitting it specifically to rate your transmog, then you're a cheater.
Calm down, Asmongold.
That's a good one. I would give it an 8. Flat 8.
I'm giving it a 4.
It's like a 6. I think it's good.
We're basically rating something
I
else's.
hate every transmog made after the Burning Crusade.
That would be like tracing a picture and be like, look at how good of a drawer I am.
I did that.
That's fine.
I did the.
Doing it for a rate my drawing contest.
Remember that farm picture where it was like the farmer and his wife and stuff?
Yeah.
Really,
and
it's
then
not
they
a full
had the
set.
pitchfork. I had to trace that for school one time.
That's totally fine.
Yeah. I'm not.
But did you submit it to a drawing contest?
It's not. This isn't a contest.
It was
Okay.
like art class.
For,
I was not an art
submit it for a grade, and you were like, yes, I made this drawing all by myself.
No, I mean it was clearly a trace because it was like a famous picture of like the farmer and his wife.
That's fair.
Yeah.
This
I'm
is
not.
also apparently
I'm
not a
artistic.
full set, so I will give it an 8.
This is insane. The elitism that's coming out of a classic player on the desk over there. Like,
Okay.
what is going on? They can't even mog in classic.
Listen, I am classic pilled now. Okay, it's like I think I just it's part of who I am.
So now you have to just like criticize everybody's mog.
I can't believe you play retail. I can't-
Elitist maxing.
Classic is so much better.
She is elitism maxing over there. That was an insane com.
All right. Well, thank you for your submission.
One
I
in the chat.
apologize.
One in the chat. If I is being an elitist jerk right now, because I think there's about to be a lot of ones right now.
Spam one.
Also, if somebody's on my computer in the cast room, please type 1 for me.
Oh my God! It's Basin Jorn.
Was it? Oh. Wait.
That was good. That was really good.
Crazy. This is so good. I don't get the joke, but I love the trans.
Jesus Christ! It's Basin Jorn. Oh God.
You ever seen the Jason Bourne movie?
No, I have no idea what you're quoting on there. I'm sorry.
Oh my God, they're so good. Matt Damon?
Matt Damon.
Yes, you know.
No, that's from another movie, Team
Yeah,
America.
but you were already saying Matt Damon.
Yeah, but that's okay. No, I don't. I'll have to watch it. Does he say, "Oh my God, it's Jason Bourne" in the movie?
He's like a CIA assassin.
He doesn't say it.
Somebody else.
And then in like the Jason Bourne 3, he is just like randomly. I think he like stops an assassination or something along those lines.
Yeah.
And then the CIA is like upset that he stopped the assassination, and they're like, "What the heck happened?" And then the guy walks up. He's like, "Oh my God, it's Jason Bourne."
Yeah, they're like watching it on the TV.
Yeah, they're all
CCTV monitors.
They're in the war room and stuff. They're like, "Oh my God." Yeah.
Can I revert back a couple seconds in this conversation? Team Liquid typed 1 in the chat.
Yeah.
That's right.
Owned Lamau.
You were being elitist. Like I don't.
I also typed a 1. I wasn't denying that. I was being an elitist. You're absolutely right. Goodness. Okay.
Speaking of
I
elite, this
love this.
transmog's
This is a
elite.
very elite transmog. I will give it a 9.
I give it a 9.2.
You're getting some points off because you're goblin for me. I don't like goblins. I think goblins
Okay,
are.
so what I really like about this, though, is he has the Horde earmuffs.
Yeah.
What I think is critically lacking in this patch is that it's an entire Goblin patch, but they don't reference like anything about the Horde except for Galliwix kind of like smack talking the Horde and how they're soft and stuff. But this is literally like the capital for the Goblins, and the only real representation they had in Orgrimmar was them living in the slums.
I will
until they got kicked out to form an embassy
That
that,
did
was
happen.
gentrified.
That did happen that one time.
Yeah.
The gentrification of Azeroth.
I mean, it's real.
It is.
Yeah.
Problem.
Same.
I like the backpack. I would probably give this like a 6, 7, 6.5 probably actually.
Out of 10?
Yeah.
Crazy.
That's a good Mog. I don't like goblins. I think
Base
goblins
and Jorn some respect. The CIA didn't respect him, and look what happened.
I think goblins are hideous. I think he's doing the goblin Mog justice.
Okay. Thank you, Base and Jorn.
I just don't like goblins.
He also has one, only has like sight in one eye.
Yeah.
Key detail.
Looks like a mind
Yeah.
goblin.
Battle scarred.
Oh no. Okay. This. Oh, fantastic news! The missing scissors have been found.
Has the criminal been punished?
Yes. I don't know. I need to. Mila just handed this to me and walked away.
What?
This is fantastic. Okay, so apparently it turns out that Chef Mila went back to the stream, and then it was found throughout the where? Her gear.
Oh.
So it was her. Oh, so it sounds like.
Oh, we thought that the scissors had been stolen by a hideous thief. And it turns out they were just misplaced.
Well, I'll make a
classic.
A paper airplane out of this paper.
Wait, I'll make a paper crane.
No, I'm not.
Jack, you gonna make something over there? Do you know how to make like a boat? It's like boats.
I'm afraid
or a
not.
hat?
You seem like you'd be an origami kind of guy.
No,
Yeah.
not a lick.
You should read a self-help book on that.
I can teach you how to make an origami or a paper. That's all I know
Oh
how to
my
make.
God.
Is this?
Oh, never mind. I can't say that. I'll tell you later.
Don't say that on stream, please.
Yeah, wait. Did you know what I was about to say?
No, but I saw how you looked at me and I could tell it was about to be ridiculous.
No. It was something else. I'll tell you later. Just remind me.
Take over cleanup from here. Thanks.
Oh, Bubs.
Anyway.
Bubs has received the battle station.
Oh.
But Bubs is being a little. Bubs.
Huh?
Oh my gosh.
Oh yeah, we gotta get Frost Magic's battle station though. I do want to see that.
We're making.
Maybe they
origami.
tweet it or
Are
something.
you hanging this up?
Well, not anymore.
Oh no.
Yeah.
We. Mila came back with tape, and I think she was intending on hanging these up. And we're doing arts and crafts.
Oh, I griefed.
You know that actually one of our viewers went back onto the footage from yesterday to check where we put the scissors, and they found it. That was inside of one of our storage things for the beef. So we left them in there.
Hey.
Not my fault. Well, one was my fault. It was Heidi's fault. One.
Oh my goodness. Wait, so that actually worked. Our suggestion actually worked, Jack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Go
instituting.
roll the footage back.
Instituting stop and frisk.
That's actually
stopping everybody
Okay, so to
before they enter the
recap,
building.
I don't know how clearly that was heard, but so Heidi and Mila stream cooking.
We heard,
They're
yeah.
chefing up in the kitchen every day, and one of their viewers went back in the footage and found where the scissors were placed.
That's good because we were going to use all those plastic gloves for more than just cooking if they weren't found.
Oh?
What's for lunch?
Oh, Jesus.
That's
Oh my
He made it. What you guys didn't see is he made an insane gesture.
Dude, sometimes I think Jack is just like very serious, straightforward guy that doesn't want to meme a lot and only wants to talk about the gameplay, and then he'll make a butt probing joke out of nowhere.
I
That's
didn't
not
say
what
that.
he did. That is not what he did.
I just made a reference and you connected the dots.
Okay.
Yeah.
Or
But that's why you say it with a very flat tone because
It's crazy that she thinks that you're serious all the time.
I know.
I don't like this.
What's for lunch today, Rise and Racers?
We got burgers.
Burger bar.
Yeah.
Okay.
How do you feel about burgers?
I'm pretty excited. I think by far my favorite, like the fajita bowl type stuff.
Yeah, me
but
too.
it's nice to have a wide range.
That's true. Yeah. Tettles, do you like burgers?
No.
Oh. You want to elaborate?
You asked, do I like burgers? What's there to
What else is there to say? Yeah.
Yeah.
Kettles, do you like burgers and why? Please finish this in 3 paragraphs at least, at a minimum.
No, I think that burgers are. I just don't like burgers in general.
There you go. Enough said. You don't need to explain yourself. You don't need to explain.
They don't. Yeah, they're pretty greasy, and
That's fair. Yeah.
The average burger's pretty greasy. Not all of them, right? Like I like a nice turkey burger occasionally.
That's good.
Are you
Actually, I get the turkey burgers from like the grocery store, like brand.
Turkey burgers are good.
And then I'll air fry those.
So the something about the ground beef ones, the amount of grease that they tend to have on them just doesn't.
Because they're fattier, yeah.
Exactly. It doesn't end up agreeing with me as much, and so I just don't like hamburgers.
No, that's fair actually. That's why
No, I totally get
I
that.
skipped the fried chicken night because fried chicken. I think I'm like grease sensitive.
I do.
Actually, I'm kind of like you.
I like fried chicken, but I think it's a little bit lighter.
Oh, let's go.
Ooh, here it is.
Hanger.
Wow, that is very.
See, ultra wide, as we mentioned. So that's why it looks so, proportional. And they are actively making the raid frames lengthier.
Is that a Louis bag on the left over there?
I wouldn't know, but I'm sure you would.
That is also. It's like a little.
Petals is
like a wallet. It's a Louis wallet. It would be a wallet, but
known member of the bourgeois.
Apparently.
Yeah.
Zoom in on that. Let's figure out. Let's investigate.
I don't know if we.
Wait, I don't even see it. I actually have no idea.
Far left next
Far
to
left,
the
so the white bag.
next to the pill bottles.
And then there's like
Okay.
half and half
I don't know.
bottles or something in the middle. You see those?
I don't.
Like they look like those little half and half things you get at restaurants, like diners.
We might have recently DoorDash food. Is what it
Oh
looks
yeah, I
like.
can see the. Yeah, I can see the. That's very based.
Yeah.
Is that one of our mouse pads? Or is
No,
that
it's
a Blizzard mouse pad?
the midnight one. It looks like.
Oh, very cool.
Sally Taft, I believe.
All right. Well, while we're
Banger.
here, do we want to rate the battle station?
I like this a lot. Very
Yeah.
proportional.
Yeah.
Tough to get the monitors perfectly aligned. I know
Very
that
fair.
firsthand.
Yeah.
Good mic selection, I think.
Good mic selection.
I don't know what kind of mic that is.
That's one of the Shure. It's one of the smaller Shures.
Okay, okay.
This might
Distinct lack of Alienware though.
this might not be an XLR. I think this might be a USB Shure, which fine, like, whatever.
I didn't know they made.
I always prefer USB mics. It's too much of a hassle.
Dude, XLR mics
The
are
other
a
stuff.
pain.
It's not hard at all. What?
Yeah.
Get a little mixer.
Yeah, except for the fact that you have to have this $300 mixer. Yeah.
Okay, that's
Yep.
fair. You're right.
Again,
You're right.
don't
Okay.
chatify as being elitist. Against
We're setting up a tally now.
When in chat, it
type
tells
one,
us
type 1 2 times now. We're doing a running tally.
I am.
Type 1 1.
How many moments? Okay. All right.
We're gonna set up a elitist section.
Ridiculous. Anyways, I think USB mics are fine. This is
a banger. 8.9 home setup.
I didn't say they were bad. I just said they weren't that hard to deal with. It's not hard. Have the right parts.
Just proc a $300.
You gotta be understanding
I'm not
that
saying-
not everyone can do what you do, Aya.
Okay, I'm not saying they're not expensive. I'm just saying they're not hard.
Yeah, not everyone can do what you
can
do.
buy one.
It's okay.
If you can afford. Okay, I'm sorry.
You could plug in this USB mic and it just works, or you could go through
Right.
the 5-step process and spend hundreds of more dollars.
Right. Yeah, just do it. Oh my goodness.
Not talking anymore. You guys got this. I'm just gonna.
I'm sorry, Aya. We have been giving
my
you a little
paper
bit too much
crane over here.
flack. We've been giving you a little bit too much flack, especially the Kalamazoo.
Like a flask. Those are expensive.
Yeah, well,
5, 4.
In game.
we can't be having. Yeah, I was gonna say we can't be having that on broadcast.
In-game.
Aya, please. You're in a professional environment.
My bad.
I'm just thankful that I'm not on one's Rados right now because I've been under attack all this race so far.
The tables have turned. That's the best part. Is there's always a power dynamic.
Dude,
there's the.
I keep my guard up at all
I'm
times.
really not used to this, to being the one that's the butt of jokes.
Dude,
Unless I'm
Trados
on my own stream. Go
and Calabazi make me keep my guard up constantly because it's just like I'm gonna be
They'll
under
ask you a
attack.
question. You're like, what do you mean by that?
I said one thing about Tettle sweatshirt being crispy, and now I'm being called a classist elitist.
You called it creased.
I said I didn't say I meant like a fold crease. Oh my god, I'm over it.
Yeah, she was surprised that I asked for her help for precision and making sure my UI is proportional.
I was.
Count the
That did
pixels.
come as a shock to me.
Are you a pixel counter for your UI? I'm just like a.
Well, it's the grid. You have to use the grid and everything.
Oh.
Well, I will
counting it
have my
back there.
chat police my
Multiple
UI,
times.
and they'll inform me if it's off by a pixel. So I'd rather head it off at the pass, and deal
Zyro's
with
a pixel counter. I'm more of like a vibes guy. I think this looks good enough.
I used to do the vibe stuff, but then my chat set me straight.
The chat was just getting annoyed.
Yeah.
Call them. Wait, what's the word you use? Tell me.
Annoying.
No, freaks.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
I would not call them that.
I will.
Well,
for you.
Aya likes to call her chat pay pigs.
Already down bad.
So,
I do. Okay. All right, dude. We gotta guess that same.
We've turned it again.
Yeah.
I swear, we have an insta Uno reverse. With
I know. Everything I've been saying this
I think we've hit her
morning
with the draw 4 like 5 times.
Uh-huh.
You're a good sport, Aya. We appreciate
Thank you. Gosh, you. It's all good. It's my job, as a caster to make fun of myself, I think. I'm the personality hire, as I've been saying, so it's all good.
I think.
Go on.
I feel like that diminishes your.
We're not trying to diminish you.
Oh, thank you.
And
Oh my gosh! That was so nice.
You're great on every cast with every combination.
I'm also really good at origami. Look.
Hey!
I didn't make those.
Impressive.
Wait, where's your paper plane?
You just take credit,
It flew away.
Oh.
Yeah, it crash landed. It
I
crash
actually
landed.
made these little things.
Average American flight.
Flight?
Dude. Oh no! I threw it away from Tettles, and it just did a 180.
Well, like an average Boeing flight. I think those are the ones that are specifically having problems, right?
Careful, they do.
We might be in talks with. Oh no, I ruined a sponsorship. I'm sorry.
They're coming out.
I was just saying. Never mind. Yeah.
Anyhow.
I had a very safe flight, and it went very successfully.
Me too.
I also did, yeah.
I sat in the middle.
Yeah.
Somebody asked me, am I nervous because of the
Oh yeah, me too. Me too.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I was like, well,
On
if
the flight,
if the
or-
plane crashes, I'm not gonna feel.
That's what
too
I
much.
said too. I was like, dude, I
I have the same thought. Is that not more? Is that it feels morbid, but it's like if the plane crashes, like what can you do?
Well, okay, so I also grew up watching The Fugitive with Harrison Ford.
Okay.
And the plane crashes into the water there, and he got out. And I was like, you know what? If I was on the plane, I could probably get out. Like, he got out, and he was in handcuffs, you know? And he saved a bunch of people on the flight, too. Dr. Richard Kimball didn't leave anybody behind. And so it's kind of like the whole, like, if the pilot is just, you know, taking a nap and then they need somebody else to fly the plane, I could probably do it. I also think I could probably get out of the plane if it hit the water. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and I also had the aisle seat, and I was next to another guy who was like, you know, not old gentleman, but he's like 45, 50, and he, you know, he's like fit as well. And I'm like, he and I could probably get out together.
I'm just more.
Seems like he has good life experience.
I'm just more practical. I'm just like, well, there's.
Going down. We had a good run.
It's just more like, why would I waste my time worrying about this? If it happens, it happens. I guess.
That's
Like,
another
I can't
thing.
really solve it.
Yeah, it's the Cowboy Bebop. It's like, whatever happens, happens.
What was I gonna do? Take a Amtrak to LA?
Okay, I'm just saying, if we had cool trains and doing like a 2 or 3 day train trip with streamers, that would slap. If you had good internet, you could have your own little like car and stuff, and you could set up a stream setup.
Except we live in the U.S.
I know. I'm just saying. What if? That would be awesome.
That would be awesome.
That
yeah.
would be cool. Just go on train streams, man. You can like look out the window and you know you see the bison or whatever exists. I remember when I drove
on
to
the
Texas.
road again.
Yeah, well, I remember when I drove down to Texas when I first moved down. We passed like private property, and it was like camels and zebras and stuff there.
In Texas?
Yeah.
You sound shocked that people in Texas own zebras. That
It was
seems-
sick.
They have weird
It
animals.
was the camels that I was more shocked
Here's
about.
the production made this.
Yeah.
A little.
There was a lot of cool stuff.
Is this a boat or a hat?
I passed like towns which literally
It's a boat.
posted their population, and it was 100 people.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was like sick.
Yeah, well, that's an average small town America kind of thing.
Yeah.
Another boat.
Hello.
And this
We
is
should
my
do little boat
favorite crane.
races.
We should
Yeah.
do a paper airplane competition. Tell us
Yeah.
who lose.
Yeah.
I wouldn't build it like that.
I don't remember how to do that. I didn't do it.
I made a mistake with mine whenever I made it, but I could change it.
Yeah.
But it's already been folded, so then it's kind of cooked.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough when they already have the creases.
Yeah, exactly. I made a mistake whenever I was folding it.
Yeah. I always like to make those like wider, but I just haven't done it in ages.
I used to have a book for paper airplanes because I'm that kind of I was that kind of nerd.
I think that would be fun. I think we should do a paper airplane competition. We can do it out in the parking lot.
I was the kind of nerd that would just read a lot. I would read on the bus on the way home.
Again, I'd also slam my Game Boy Advance.
Oh man, so did
my
I.
goodness. Pokemon Emerald.
I never had a Game Boy.
I had Sapphire.
Mm-hmm.
What was it? Emerald, and there was another one. What was the?
There was Fire Red, Leaf Green, and then there was
the brother to it, the sister to it.
Sapphire and Ruby with Emerald. Yeah.
Right. Oh, was it Sapphire, Ruby, and Emerald? That
Yeah,
were all three?
those were all Generation 3.
Okay, yeah. I had Sapphire, and that was the one I played the most. But I also had like Blue and Red.
Ooh, oh, that one was good. Oh, that
Hey.
went into production.
Good.
Sheesh.
We need to grab as many papers as possible and just throw it into production regularly.
It was good.
I think so too.
Hopefully it doesn't come back. Oh my god!
Oh, it came back! It came back!
Dude, that
came back!
That actually hit him.
Oh no!
Literally hit him in the chest.
I don't know if you actually have the POV of that. That was crazy work.
That was an artillery.
Okay, anyway.
I cannot believe that just happened.
We have a little like
You had
partition.
to dive it.
Yeah, we have a little partition so we don't have to look at production or anything like that when we're
It's
here.
great, yeah.
And we threw it over, and it was a nice, like, gentle throw. And then there's just a dive bomb that comes right over the top.
Yeah, can you hand me that? I gotta,
Thank you, Mila.
I gotta return fire.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
Yeah.
I don't know. Now I'm worried it's not going to work as well the second time.
I think they might have sabotaged it
Dude,
a little bit on the way.
can't believe
over.
it hit me.
Oh,
I hit the wall.
Oh, not enough height.
Hold on,
They
I'll
even turned the camera on this. Yeah, go get it. Go get it. Try number 2. He's going to get it.
They didn't hear.
This is good.
Okay.
Okay. There we go.
There it is. There it is.
Oh.
And
Oh,
made it over the
oh,
top,
no,
and then
it
it
went-
goes into our bosses with the liquid staff.
It literally went over towards
That didn't happen. That didn't
Eve's
happen. All right.
office. Oh
Go
my
back.
God.
Go back onto the.
Get away, cut the break, cut the break, cut the break.
Wait, we're going to break?
No, I mean, I'm just,
think-
I don't
think
know. No,
production has to
we're not.
Retrieve it and then fire it back.
Don't worry.
Wait,
Look,
production.
look at him over
Why
there.
has it?
Look at him. Wait, oh.
Hey.
It's never going to happen
I
again.
think it might be my turn.
It's never going to. Okay, yeah. Get up there, Jack. You got this.
One day we're gonna be out of splits,
Yeah.
but the day is not today.
No, definitely not. Do you think there's anybody in the building that can do splits?
You know, we got like a bunch of people here, probably somebody.
Somebody has to.
Of course, it's not going to be me. Well, that was my bad, anyways, to begin with.
He's making it.
He's too tall for the frame.
Straightening out the tip. Oh! Did it hit them?
I don't know where it went.
It got close. Close this time.
It was getting there.
Well, man, sometimes the best moments happen in the race world first, and then you miss them, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But you tell
You know what might happen?
It. What would happen, Jack?
Sometimes you miss them just because, you know, we're not able to get the camera angle or anything, but sometimes you also miss them due to advertisements. And we are running ads on our stream every hour and at the top of the hour. So you want to make sure if you don't miss them, be sure to subscribe at Twitch Prime.
You know what ads are unskippable? This one right here for Coinbase. And if you sign up at tl.gg/Coinbase RWF with the code TLiquid20, I have negotiated a fantastic deal. You get $20 free. That's a lot of money.
Woo!
That's a lot of money.
No matter what.
Exactly. $20 free no matter what. If you know, if you live in California, the $20 maybe goes a little bit less far than if you live in Texas.
I was gonna say, that's like a coffee and a half, maybe.
True. But you get it no matter what, and you get entered into some sick giveaways that Tettle's also negotiated.
Yeah, there are some signed jerseys and my magnum opus. Somebody will win the opportunity to come to the next Race to World First. And if we get rehired, Jack, maybe they'll have the opportunity to meet us.
Big if.
And me.
So if you win,
Apparently I'm not in that deal.
Hey, look at it! It's Jaster Tettles.
Yeah, they called me the Trade Prince.
Oh my God.
Negotiating warlord.
I hate that.
That's
I think it's good.
That's like a 6-year-old picture too.
So wait, is the secret Mythic phase you fight Tettles?
Tettle's like locked up in a basement.
Is it another room on the side over there?
He's the real. It's like a Scooby-Doo kind of like face mask ripoff or anything. Like he's the real Trade Prince, and this is just like a dreadlord that had stolen him.
They do call me a Blizzard Chill occasionally.
Yeah, true. Guy loves everyone who hires him.
That's right.
He is loyal to coin and nothing more.
Married to the game.
All right, well, if you are just now tuning in, we are still going in on these splits. We are also still raising money for the Pasadena Humane Society, tl.gg/RWF-donate. We're almost to $5,000, which is our next donation incentive. And it seems like compared to the last round of splits that I saw, Tettles, yesterday and the day before, these ones are going a lot smoother.
I think that this and One Armed Bandit are the final two bosses of this section of splits, and then we have Mugsies and Gallywixes only. So it's not that we're going to be done with splits. We're going to be done with the random bosses that nobody cares about.
At least not in this.
We're done with helper splits, I think, is also the key element that is at play there. And so then the splits should go a lot faster because it will be full liquid raiders. Of course, they could maybe get a couple of helpers in. Maybe they could get 25-5 for Mugsy and Gallywix. But that was just deemed to not be efficient time-wise. There's not really that much more gear that you're going to be gaining out of doing that. And the potential for losing time seems a little bit higher, so you would rather just optimize that to the T, making sure that that's going to be as consistent as possible. And if they're one-shotting these Mugsies and Gallywixes, we'll probably be in Mythic relatively shortly. It's going to take a couple of hours, but it's not going to be too much longer than that.
Yeah, and I think that's the biggest point you want to emphasize is that you got to make the best use out of your time. And as the ever-growing arms race of more split runs and everything like that continues, there is a lot of additional beastly power gains from the last 2-3 boss fights. You have this entire roster of 30 raiders that you're really looking to have slam a lot of Gallywix runs.
Yeah, and if you're new to watching the race world first off, welcome. Second off, what's going on right here, of course, you would expect them to be progressing Mythic, which is going to be happening soon. But there's this gearing process that happens at the very beginning of every race world first, and we call them splits. The easiest way of describing this is if you had your entire raid that ran through a boss, they killed it, they got 6 pieces of gear, right? The easiest thing to do is if all 30 of those players remains, what you could do is they all have a secondary character, then it's 15 mains, 15 alts. That way you kill every single boss, instead of 6 pieces of gear going to 30 mains. Then you split the raid into 2 separate splits, which is where the term split comes from. You separate it into 2 separate splits. Then that 6 pieces of gear goes towards 15 mains, and for both of those runs, right? Now the downside is that it takes a lot of time because you have to run those splits. But at the, whenever you take it to its logical conclusion, then you're making 15 characters, and you have a bunch of. Instead of a bunch of Team Liquid players, you're using helpers. That way you can run simultaneous runs at the exact same time. They were doing 5 runs during normal. I think they're only doing 2 runs during heroic, so it's 15-15 splits. But, so probably somewhere in the order of like 3 to 4 of those characters on a per run basis are going to be eligible characters that could potentially be mains. A bunch of those Liquid characters are going to be characters that would never see play in some capacity for one reason or the other. And the other 15 characters would then be helpers that are they're getting gold, so they're getting compensated for effectively selling their loot lock out.
Yeah, and I do hear also that they do need more helpers. It sounds like.
Oh, so we're not done.
Oh no.
No. Like they're not done, but I'm saying this morning, like they're just having trouble fielding some of these players. So if you'd like to help out with that, discord.gg/Liquid Guild.
I heard that these were supposed to be the last cup. Like last night, there was on the table. There was only 2 helper runs that were stated to be needed.
Okay.
Now this could have changed overnight. Maybe you're looking at the spreadsheet and you find a couple more characters that maybe would need like a helper split, and there's always more splits to be done. It's what you have to learn with the race world first. There's always more heroics. There's always more characters that these people can gear, especially if they need to like class stack a composition for a specific boss.
Okay, what is
Dude,
oh my god!
Oh man, that was
my god!
Dude, that almost hit me. First off, I almost caught it. Secondly, that almost hit me
shield
dead in the face.
I was wondering why they were turning the camera on. It was
trying to reload.
That is a dangerous. That is.
Dude, that was crazy.
Oh my god.
Do you know anything about archery?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know anything about archery.
You're handing it to him to take revenge? All right, get in there.
I will be.
Where did we find this? Where did this come from? Oh, there comes the airplane. Also, airplane got thrown over.
Here we go.
Lock and stock.
It's got to be in the.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, sorry.
I see.
I'm sorry. I'm backseat gaming.
Yeah.
My bad.
A little bit.
Sorry.
Okay, it's fine.
He's a healer after all.
Elitist.
Everybody wants to tell healers how to heal. Lock and stock.
Oh my god.
Oh god, dude.
Whoa!
Sorry.
What happened?
There's collateral damage.
You hit.
I'm sorry.
No.
He actually hit.
Collateral damage.
That
I went for the camera. I apologize.
He went for the camera and hit somebody else.
It was meant to be you. Man.
You are so embarrassed.
That is so
Guys, his face is so red.
Oh my god, that's so bad.
So embarrassed.
Yeah.
You owed
He was
her.
right behind Dunk.
Those women work so hard.
Right behind
They're
Dunk.
here earlier than anybody.
know.
That is a member of our cleaning facilities, and they are
Yeah.
so nice. They probably don't have a lick of an idea what's going on, and you just.
Dude, she was holding her arm like it actually hurt too.
know. She. Yep.
That's so mean.
I know.
We'll go make it right. Don't worry. We'll go make it right.
Hate to see it.
I'm sure. They've been around enough tears that they know we're ridiculous.
Dude, the craziest thing is that whatever Kai shot it, it literally almost hit me in the head. I literally just I hit it with my hand.
I almost.
Oh, nice. Very nice. This has just turned into
warfare.
assault on both ends.
I think production is getting a little bit loopy watching all these splits.
I don't
What happens when we do splits?
It happens.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna say, back on that note of helpers, what other esport? I mean, I don't consider Race to World First like a full esport, but you know what? We should pay more attention to what's going on the left here. That's way more important, actually.
We have 10 Mugsies.
Oh
and
no.
we have 12 Gallywixes.
I'm just gonna let that ruminate for a second.
Kind of weird.
I forgot. I lost my train of thought.
Yeah.
Can we just play that again, actually?
We talking about splits?
I have no idea. My brain is only.
We have 10 Mugsies. and we have 12 Gallywixes.
What day is it? Friday? We're barely into this. Anyways, I was gonna say, it's very cool that in the Race World First you get to play with the professionals, in a sense, by doing the splits.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
What other? Like I said, I don't really consider it's not an esport, but it's not an esport in a way. But either way.
It's like running a marathon.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, exactly.
I guess that's true.
Yeah.
You get to run with him for a little
But I
bit.
get to run with Elliot Kipchoge? I mean, kind of, but not really.
Yeah, you're going to get quite a bit
I mean, you're in the same
behind
event
him,
with
but
him.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
We ran the same marathon together.
Yeah.
yeah,
Hey, I mean, as long as you finish.
definitely. How's your neck?
Oh, it didn't hit me.
Oh, I thought it did.
I almost caught it midair, which was
That would have been
that would have been crazy if I caught it.
Yeah.
And then I realized that there was no chance I was catching it, and then I also recognized I was about to hit me in the face. And so I was like, oh my god.
How are you guys' driving skills?
Terrible.
Not good.
I sold my car, so
I feel like I might get a controller just to make it easier.
Ooh, that's interesting. I haven't seen. I mean, I'm sure other people have done that, but that would be interesting to see.
Yeah, there's native controller like functionality.
Yeah.
For WoW already.
Oh, I know. I used it for MDI observing.
Yeah.
I still think the left strafe, right strafe is like on the keyboard is far superior to using the mouse to try to turn. There's something weird about turning with the mouse. It's just like less responsive than using the keyboard, which is a bit surprising because normally the mouse is like the best thing to move your character in World of Warcraft just in general.
Mhm.
But the fact that it's not as responsive on this is, it's just harder to use, I think.
Have you gone and tried the racing simulator in the back, Tettles?
There's a racing sim here?
Yeah, there's a racing simulator, a Honda racing simulator. Every morning we have the Honda Grand Prix, and we got all the raiders to join in. We have 3 so far. Who won this one? THD. He's got the fastest time.
I'm so...
No. Oh, you're right.
Yeah,
Actually,
THD
no, he
beats
does.
Sang
He
by
does.
like 0.5 seconds.
Yeah, he beats Sang by a fraction of a second.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't even own a car anymore. I sold it. I can't drive.
Yeah, it's just like riding a bike.
My driver's license expired recently too, so I literally can't drive.
You can't get on the racing
Did you use your passport to get here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
My passport's valid for 10 years.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Woo. Look at that.
Max is slow.
Yeah, he was the first one and he did the
was
worst.
going a little fast.
Yeah.
He was going a little fast.
Well, the time would say that he was not.
Yeah, he found the wall.
Well, it was interesting because I was watching when we were watching THD. It seemed like he fully braked at one point.
He was
oh my
playing
god!
pretty smooth.
Wait, this is so good. Wait, hold on. You gotta
So
put the
sorry.
cameras.
You're a good sport. I appreciate it.
The woman. Wait.
You gotta.
Please turn the cameras on, production. This is
You
so
gotta.
funny.
You gotta be careful.
Oh, we missed
You walk
it.
through with the Captain
had
America shield.
Wait, come back. Come back. Oh, she
has the shield
She did
ready.
Captain America shield and she walked behind the
Yeah.
camera with it. Oh, it was so good. Oh my gosh.
Jack is literally so embarrassed, chat. You guys are struggling to
I
tell.
would have.
He's
I would have
bright
been
pink.
happy to take down Dunk and fell the mighty tree of Dunkamoo, but we had collateral damage going on. I feel bad.
Bake her a cake or something.
Well,
An apology letter.
She had a giant Captain America shield, and she smiled very widely at me.
There it is. There
glad
it
that
is.
she's good.
She's got it.
Or she's gonna keep it on her at all times now.
You know,
really scars her.
Yeah.
That is crazy.
You had the OP play of passing the bow and arrow to somebody else.
Well, I didn't know what to
Well, I
do
knew
with
the
this
camera
thing.
was behind me, and so I wanted to like swing around and then just,
I would have shot it over the wall personally.
Well, that's what I was worried about. Was actually, well, the funny thing is, I didn't want to shoot it over the wall. It's something I couldn't see.
It's called Return Fire. Have you ever played Battleship?
I have.
Yeah.
Pretty much own. Well, I didn't want to hit something that I didn't intend to hit. And then I ended up
Person.
The server,
360 no scoping.
the
and then
thousands
that
of
exact
An
same
innocent
thing happened.
bystander.
No, the tens of thousands of dollars of server equipment is probably the real answer.
Well, that's the thing is I didn't want to like knock over a bottle of water and then it hits the server and then it just explodes and the entire show is shut down and the water sprinklers go off.
I spelt a Monster Energy on the power strip behind me last year.
Really?
It somehow, it fell on top of it, but somehow none of the juice got into that would have been so bad.
Yeah.
That actually, my heart stopped. I think we were live too. I don't remember specifically.
That's what I'm always afraid of in the morning when we sit down
Yeah.
with production for our meetings.
Yeah.
Is like, what if the juice spills on all of this really expensive server equipment that they'd rent?
Oh, when you're in their area.
Yeah.
With all of your with the Monster Energy.
Well, because I get like 3
your,
drinks.
Your
I get, like,
Skeletor
juice,
hands.
coffee, and
Yeah.
then
Your drink goblin, like
yeah.
myself.
You just call me Skeletor?
Well, that was Kalamazi's term first, to be fair.
My hands are not cold.
I think he wants you to hold his hands.
My hand. It's not cold. He would call me Skeletor.
I don't think your hands are that cold. I have bad circulation. I got cold hands and cold feet.
Well, it's like a tall person thing where, you got to get the blood pumping. But I think it's all this adrenaline from the archery that it's got, juiced up.
Yeah. Your body is anticipating the mythic progression we're going to see later today.
It's ready for a fight.
Ready to go. It's like, oh, we better get that circulation system going.
It'll happen at some point. But it'll also be really fun to see I mean, I actually mean this unironically. It'll be fun to see the split Gallywix runs.
Is that an ASCII shrimp in chat? Why did you just post that?
I don't know, but I'm going to copy and paste it.
What is wrong with you people?
Hold on.
Why not?
Pause.
Dude, chat a bunch of. I literally wasn't even looking at chat. I just looked out. It's just a big ASCII shrimp.
I was wondering
Love
what you
it.
locked in on over there. Look at that. Look what you started.
Very strange.
See? Oh my goodness.
So wait, what are we doing?
What are we doing
now?
I don't know. They just put the cameras on.
I'm pretty sure they're
You know what
not
we're doing?
in the raid right now, and they're probably rallying together to get ready for split Mugsies.
Oh wow!
I had to guess.
Oh, it's
bad.
You meant the guild, not us.
Yeah.
Or what did you mean?
Well, both.
Okay.
Well, it's like, why is the cameras
I
on?
don't know. We can take time to talk about our charity because I really want to get to $5,000 before they kick us off. I think we only have like 30 minutes more.
What time is it?
It's 11:56. Don't we end at 12:30?
An hour.
Oh, it's at 1.
Are we at 1? Yeah.
I don't know. Either way, teal.gg/RWF-donate. I'm here until production says I can leave, and that's fine. So we are of limited time to get to $5,000. If you would like to submit a picture of your animal or your UI or your transmog, send in a link with that donation message on the Tiltify, or just send in money for a good cause. That works as well.
Yeah,
we are raising money
as well,
for the Pasadena Humane
So
Society.
you got that stuff on for real.
Oh, hold on. I'm just getting word from production as well.
Bingo.
Hold on.
Teddles says production says.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Bingo card.
Very good. Okay, so the deal went through. Yes. Okay, so good news.
Yeah.
A flash sale potentially is in
Okay.
the works. For the next 15 minutes, we could do a $15 flash sale. If you submit your UI, your transmog, or your pet pictures, we will also review them as well. So you hear the alarm, yes.
There
The
it
trade
is.
prince comes through
Wee
once
woo.
more.
You're just slowly morphing into Gallywix.
Just making stuff up.
I'm gonna buy a cane, dude. I'm gonna show back up with a cane at some point.
Just making stuff up. Oh my
Okay.
goodness.
Wait, can you repeat that?
Yeah, so for the next 15 minutes, we will be having a $15 flash sale. So
Ooh.
you can submit your pet pics, you can submit your transmog, you can submit your UI, and we will review them. Again, this is a flash sale that is lasting for 15 minutes only.
Okay. Sound the alarm. The wee woos are coming in. Let
beep,
me
beep.
refresh the Tiltify page. Nothing yet.
Well, it just happened.
Oh, that's a lie. Well, we have ones that were submitted before this that I
Okay.
can read off. So we've got $35.
Okay, we have those as well.
What's up?
Okay,
Yes.
great. We have those as well.
$35 from Lizzie Talks, Dirt and Trinket, and their unusual way of showing affection, and Gweg. $35, Gwig, providing the male Pandaren Mog finally orange versus blue. So we've got some transmogs in there, and we are super close to. Oh, there it is. There's Petals. Yes, so good. We are currently at $3,700, and we need $5,000 to get to our next donation incentive. So if you'd like to please the Goblin King Tettlewix.
Trade prince, please
Tettlewix.
stop calling me other things.
Trade Prince, my bad.
Wait, Quint.
Send in that money. teal.gg/RWF-donate. We are raising money again for the Pasadena Humane Society. They offer life-saving programs and services for animals and the people who love them in the greater Los Angeles area. And they got hit especially hard as well with the LA wildfires. Pasadena Humane became a vital community resource, assisting over 1,000 animals and their families displaced by the fire, while also providing care for hundreds of stray animals rescued from the fire zones and neighboring areas. Oh, we got a video.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't know we had the technology for this.
I didn't either.
Our production is stepping it up.
This is so cute.
Yeah, this is a game changer for sure.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, every dog needs a small dog to take care of.
Yeah, this is from Lizzie Talls. Apparently, production says that they would prefer still images because apparently this was a lot of work. But I am glad that they put in the effort.
Oh, no.
Because this is
they
fantastic.
just did it right as the flash sale began.
Yes. Also, I'm pretty sure I know this lore. The dog on the bottom is part Pomeranian. I think, like, a little bit.
Oh?
What?
I think that...
How do you know?
Because
This
Lizzie
doesn't look
is
like a
my mod.
Does this look like a
and I think
Pomeranian?
she told me... No, part Pomeranian. I think she told me that, if I remember correctly. Maybe she'll chime in.
Aren't those thick, fluffy dogs? Like the small ones that are close to the ground?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here's Lady Jocelyn.
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah. Goulash. How is it standing up there?
There's a PC that's behind this. Okay, here's the hack. There's the
Okay.
computer tower that's behind this monitor, and it's nice and warm and ejecting hot air out the top. And so the cat loves to stand on top of it. That's an average cat move.
Mine used to do that too, but I have a curved case now, so they can't sit on top of it.
Yep. This cat is agile. Wait a second.
This cat is literally balancing on top of the monitor.
standing
you
on
can see
the
his little feet.
monitor?
Yeah.
That is crazy work.
It is crazy. That's
What,
crazy.
what are we watching on our
What are
Discord
we watching
stream?
on Discord?
Are
they watching people drive?
Can't tell.
That's in
yeah.
That's in the new zone. That's actually in the Undermine. It's, off to the far side. It's the arena.
Oh, we got a lot of pictures. I want to touch the belly.
The long cat.
Hello. So cute.
Hey,
I want to put my hand in there and let it scratch on my arm.
Is this a young cat? This
Looks like a kitten.
It looks like a kitten. This looks like it's going to be a very large cat at some point.
That's the thing. If I got a cat, I'd want to get like the largest breed of cat possible.
Oh my gosh.
Right, here's Ning.
10.
10?
10. I love
Really?
Male Panda is the best. This was submitted by a guy. His other character was named Gweg, and his name was his guild name is I have seen worse. And the question that I have for him is where.
Okay, this is, dude, I love male panda, or just pandas in general, where they have the little, like, hole for their tail.
Yeah, the short tail.
The male panda is by far my favorite. I always go for it on the recalibrator pad, and once I hit on the recalibrator pad, I spam the back pedal, and he just puts the arm out, and he's just, like, wiggling, and that is elite.
Turn that sucker around.
Turn that sucker around, exactly, that's good.
Yeah.
10.
All right, 10 from Tettles. Jack?
8.1.
8.1. I'll give it a 7.5.
Male panda always gets 10 for me, no questions asked.
Ooh, we found the tech to get a high rating.
Yeah, we found what Tettles likes.
I love male panda.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
Chat, let us know what you think of Gweg's
Really
alt.
floats his
Ning.
boat.
All right, well, thank you so much for your submission. I think we've got another transmog. I could be wrong. We'll find out. No more transmogs. But if you submit some, we're almost at 4,000. Actually, let me refresh. I think we hit the $4,000 mark.
With a flash sale?
Yeah, okay, we're at 3,998. We're very, very close. We got $25 from Double. I would like to show my cat with no link. That's an L, Double. We need your link. I would like to show my cat, smiley face. I don't know what that means. I don't know why you guys are laughing. Straven, $15. Oliver, Big Dog, and Penny. Oliver is a standard poodle. Oh my god, and Penny is a toy poodle. Okay, poodle owner, based. All right, we've got $5,000.
Wasn't she dunking on poodle owners yesterday?
No, I was dunking on doodle. Doodle
New
owners.
day, new,
no.
opinion.
No, don't get it twisted. I was dunking on doodle owners.
It's crazy
Very
she just
different.
changes her opinion whenever she's
Very
on
different.
broadcast. That's like,
I know, so fake.
she is so fake.
Get it twisted,
I am
Aya.
so over this. You want me to hand you the laptop titles? You can read these out.
I want you to do the WoW NPC stream. Get it twisted.
I will do that at some point. when production tells me to do so.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're $1,000 away. I don't know how much we have left on that timer. There's a gong going off. Does that mean we're almost at the end?
I don't know where
Not yet.
The gong is that part of the RuneScape music?
What city is it?
Oh, that's part of the song. Okay, I was
Yeah.
misled. We've got 5 minutes left in the flash sale for $15. It's a reduced price. You can send in a picture of your animal or your transmogs. We're gonna take a look at some cat pictures that have been submitted recently. Look at these little guys.
Oh my god.
Cats.
Oh my goodness, Tara and Sillies. Submitted by Cronezone. Look at these little guys. Look at this little snuggle.
Gotta stay out of the
What is
zone.
is that on a wash? No, wait. Oh, this is a closet.
Yeah.
What is a closet?
Like
A linen closet.
Yeah, it's that's like one of
an
the
ice
racks.
cream room.
That's one of the racks in the closet. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's nice that we put the towel down that way they could lay on it. It's very, very kind of us.
Yeah, I'm sure that was intended.
Well,
now become the bed.
I don't know. It looks like it maybe intended. Maybe not. Maybe it's been commandeered. You know, cats have a tendency to do the what's yours is mine and what's mine is also mine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Very common practice. These are some very cute cats.
Very, very cute. The one of they're both kind of smooshing their faces. Oh, here's Gideon.
Never
Look
seen
at this
Gideon
little
before.
guy. I don't care. I love him. Look at the little features and the little nose and the little eyes. It looks like a soft face.
Yeah.
The soft face dog. Also, do you want to give a reminder that it's a lot easier on us and would be very, very helpful if you sent in an actual picture, like a Google Drive link or an Imgur link, even perhaps Gyazo, and not a link to Blue Sky or Twitter or Instagram or something like that. You would save us a lot of time. So thank you so much to everyone that has submitted so far, and we love Gideon.
Yeah.
What kind of dog is this?
Looks like a pit bull mix or something.
That's what I was thinking too, but
Yeah.
couldn't really tell. Dog.
Yeah, dog.
Like
Actually, I wonder if
it's
I
like a
can
Rocky
find-
Road dog.
It's like a Kalamazoo dog.
Rocky Road.
Yeah, no information on Gideon, but that was a $50 donation from Paul.
Oh, thank you.
Here's Lulu, submitted by Easley. I love black cats.
The green eyes too.
Yes, so sweet. Got some salt and pepper in there as well.
Getting old.
Yeah.
Understand it.
Very, very sweet. Thank you so much to Easley for submitting this.
Yeah.
I see that movie Flow that won an Oscar.
Nope. Most of the movies that win an Oscar these days, I've never heard of.
You called it salt and pepper. Is that not just the orange hair of the cat?
Oh, is it?
It might be the light.
Yeah, I think.
If it's like
right.
a warm light.
I don't know if it's. Oh, maybe you could be actually onto something. This could be just. I just don't think this just doesn't look like an all-black cat. I mean, look at the bottom left. It just does not look like an all-black cat.
you're right.
Which makes me think that it's not.
It could be like gray hair that's emphasized by warmer lighting.
It could be though. Yeah, what you're saying is also possible.
We've got Easley in chat. Lulu, my cat. She's evil. All cat. All caps.
She's evil. You did buy a black cat. I don't know what we were thinking with
Yeah.
that. I'm not gonna shame you, but like, come on now. We knew what we were getting ourselves into.
Very sweet.
Black cat, green eyes. That's like a dynamic duo.
Right. Yeah, you kind of walked yourself into that one. Very sweet. Thank you so much for your submission.
Doesn't even have cat eyes. Got circular eyes. Crazy.
Yeah, that's a I'm about to pounce you. My butt is wiggling eyes right there. Very, very cute. Thank you, everyone that has submitted so far. teal.gg/RWF-donate. Oh my god.
Oh.
Look at the poodles. It looks just like mine, the one on the right. Oh my goodness. I love them. They're so cute.
Mini.
Yeah.
Is yours like full grown now?
He's always been that same size. He's the size on the right. He's
Yeah,
a toy
yeah.
poodle. Yeah, he is full grown.
So
He's
he's
not
done
getting any
growing,
bigger.
yeah.
He's 7 pounds.
Oh my gosh.
He's very sweet. But the poodles are the best dogs.
Like a medium-sized cat.
Yeah.
Oh,
Literally.
my dog is smaller than all of my cats.
I believe
By a
that. Yeah.
significant amount.
Bullied.
It's great. But yeah, more people should get poodles. They're great dogs.
Or people should get cats.
Or cats. Yeah, cats were. Yeah. Hi, brother.
Yeah, you know.
We're a pet in general.
Jack, you could afford a cat.
I mean, yeah.
You could get one in your apartment. You need one.
You do need one.
At some
The
point.
ladies really
At some
like
point,
men
I'm
with
You can name an
cats.
automatic cat.
Yeah. Yes. That sounds like a very normal
That's
thing.
so good.
Here's my cat that I've named after my stream persona. I'm about to be in a rubber room after that.
That would be elite. I don't know what you're
You can
talking.
name it Otto. That's an actual name.
That
It's cute.
sounds insanely narcissistic.
No, OTTO.
That sounds insanely narcissistic.
I mean, yeah,
let me
fair
name the animal after me.
I think it's kind of funny.
I know.
Like, I'm Jack, and this is my cat, Jack.
You bring somebody back and just it's a cat, automatic cat.
Oh, it's a man with a cat. What a green flag, and then it's named after you.
Yeah.
That's such a green flag. You're right.
I get like a non-person name for a cat.
Okay.
Be like Sidewinder.
Dude, like I said, Bert. Just like, like a person's name.
Yeah. Well, the funny thing with the Bert thing is it's like you have emphasized your bachelor pad. You know, it's like me and Bert, just two dudes hanging out.
Let's relax.
Yeah.
Anyways, let's.
Oh, it's like a normal thing. You know, you're kind of like leaning into the bachelor, like you're living in the city, you're living in your penthouse apartment with you and just your bro.
Yeah, well, I don't have a penthouse apartment, but if you subscribe with Twitch Prime, I might be able to afford one.
Oh my gosh. All right,
assuming that
well, let's
Liquid
talk about
rehires
this
me.
transmog here instead. We've got this transmog submission. Car bust.
They got that stuff on for real.
What stuff?
The Mog.
Oh, yeah, for sure. Okay, so you like it then, I take it.
Yeah.
Jack, okay.
It's like
okay.
simple.
Kind of reminds me of Castle Nathria.
Yeah, it's like
Why?
it's giving Venthyr.
Something.
Yes. Yes, of course. Well, it's all, I don't know, it's like all the Venthyr gear. This is all Venthyr stuff.
Is it all Venthyr stuff?
Yes.
Oh, I'd say I didn't know.
Yes.
Bro, I played
Wow.
a chicken and a lizard. You think I'm...
Y'all are crazy. Wow, it looks like the yes. Look at the necklace.
I think Jack is insulting us, Tettles.
Know your lore, guys.
You think that? Jack is
I
definitely
feel like-
insulting us.
I feel like that's I don't know. It's just clear. I don't know.
He's got the Venthyr neck.
Look at the skin tone. Look
What
at
is
the
Nightboy?
eyes. Look at
That's a
Everyone's
rare
cool.
pick, I feel like. No, it's cool. Oh, cool. You get a mailbox wherever you want. Yay.
Well, I'm not talking about the... Okay, well, we're not playing Nightborn for performance. Let's be...
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
True. I like the little dagger in the sash.
639 Adam level, so you know this guy's kind of a sweat.
True.
Okay.
Love it. I'd give
like
it an 8.7.
I'll give it a 7.5.
6?
Yeah.
Six? Okay. All right.
Yeah, it's not a male panda, so to Tettles, it
Yeah,
looks like
that's fair.
everything else.
That's fair.
Dead to me.
Okay. Oh.
GG.
Flash sale is over. Well, where did we get in total? Let me see.
GG.
Hold on. Let me refresh. 1 second.
Making progress, though. Making progress.
We're at 4.250. But just as a reminder, there are quite a lot of pets and stuff that we have not shown yet, so we will definitely get to yours eventually. Don't panic and message a mod yet. I promise every single one of them is shown.
And here is our current progress. Doesn't even catch up a little bit, 4.250. So we're almost at that $5,000 mark.
Okay.
Very, very close. We could make it happen. Only $750 left.
Twitch Plays production was crazy work last time, so
Yeah.
how it went down is there were options for things that would happen to production. It was during like one of the lunch or the dinner breaks, and it was just the most absurd thing would show up on screen.
Yep. It's quite a scary thing when they get into control.
They were, yeah.
Hey, we got another one. Carmen and Alice.
Oh my gosh, 2 cats again? We got, dude.
I mean, that's the play. You got to get 2 cats.
Yeah, I wish I could have a second.
Yeah.
My current cat's got an illness, so I can't get a second one.
Oh, it has a feline.
Yeah, feline herpavirus, FPV. Yeah,
Sorry. I don't know. You could get another cat with it, can't you?
As much as I want a second sick cat, I
I get it.
got one.
Right.
I got one sick cat.
Carmen
got bills to
Alice.
pay, you know.
Look at these little guys. They're cuddling.
You not
Cuddle
only got to
party.
feed the cats, you got to pay for the damages they cause.
My no damages. Bert's OP.
Chilling.
Yeah, he's a good boy.
Can I say something weird?
Weirder than usual, or?
No, probably. When cats like lay in a puddle like that, and they have that like musk, it smells so good. You know what I mean? When,
No.
when they're like warm, when they've been snuggling and sleeping a little bit, and they have that sort of like I've been laying around all day smell. Oh, it's my favorite. So good. It's a nice smell.
Maybe we shouldn't let her say that.
Good.
Described as musk.
I don't know how else
love the
to
musk.
explain it. I don't know.
Yeah.
It's good.
All right.
It's nice. It's a nice smell. All right, here is. Oh, is this the person that said I want to show pictures of my cat smiley face? And here it is.
Cat smiley
Oh
face.
yeah, it's from Double. So here it is. Look at this little girl.
I'm a
She's
huge
so
cat.
cute. Whoa.
It's okay.
It's like when Sloot has he has Mr. Cat and he has little one. You
Oh
know?
my goodness.
That's about right.
Yeah.
Look at this guy. That's a really pretty. That's a pretty
Like the head.
fur pattern. Yeah.
Yeah, it's something about the coloration of this cat's head. I actually
Yeah.
think this is a very, very pretty cat.
How do you manage to have like those like gray linoleum sort of floors and your cat exactly matches it? Like look at the in
Oh, yeah,
back
like the tip.
especially it
With the
melts.
rump.
It's kind of crazy.
Yeah. Feeds into it.
You have a collar on your cats?
No, I don't let them outside.
Yeah, I don't have a collar on my cat either.
I know some people do when they're only indoor cats, but
Yeah.
maybe it's an outdoor cat, outdoor cat.
It'd be both, yeah, for sure.
That dude
this is
chilling.
This is elite. This
Very elite.
I love this picture so much. This is
This is gonna be me when I get home.
This is the cat that I love cats that are like this, that sit like humans, especially whenever they're lounging. The ones that like lay on their back like that is awesome. I'm a huge fan of this.
Yep.
Cute.
Is that a second cat that I spot underneath?
I was wondering that.
Might be, yeah.
It just looks like a pillow or something.
Obviously, we got the star of the show, Blue, at the top.
Else. I want to touch the Toby.
Hello. No,
I love
let
his
you touch
arms
his tummy.
reclining.
Yeah,
Yeah, he likes it or just tolerates
he's
it.
okay with it. Yeah, he doesn't mind. Yeah, the only thing that we have a mutual understanding that I will not pick him up, and that's about it.
Really?
Oh.
Nope, no, does not like to be picked up.
Absolutely not.
Oh.
Put him back down.
What if you want to bring him somewhere? Do you just say, come here?
Well, he gets mad about it. He's just not happy.
Well, no, do you if you need the cat to go into a different room, do you
Oh, I can call him in. Yeah.
okay. He comes and calls?
Yeah.
Okay. Just curious.
He's not unreasonable. He just hates to be picked up.
He's just got boundaries, I guess.
Exactly. We just have an understanding that he won't chew up anything or scratch anything, and I won't pick him up.
All right. It's a good deal. Settles once again.
A trade offer.
Showing that he's a trade prince.
Trade agreement.
Yeah.
Ooh, this is bloody beer. Dark Iron Dwarf, Blood Death Knight.
He could have had the keg
Tichondrius
backpack.
also. Let's go.
Yeah.
You could have what backpack?
Keg.
Oh.
A keg backpack you can get if you want to be bloody beer.
Is that hair on the arms of the Dark Iron Dwarf?
Oh.
I don't look. Yeah.
Looks like it, yeah.
Huh.
Yeah, it is.
Wow.
He's part Sasquatch, part Dark Iron Dwarf.
That looks like Kalamazi's leg hair.
Yeah, it kind of does.
It does.
Oh,
yeah.
no, I ripped it off.
Okay.
What's this weapon? It looks like the BFA B mace thing, but it's definitely not that.
It looks like an electrical pylon that's been ripped off its hinge.
But
oh wait, no, it's. Oh, I know what this is.
He just slapped it. He just slapped the couch.
It's the Honey Nut Cheerios wand.
I thought this was the. This is the Honey Nut Cheerios wand.
Yeah, it's the spool or whatever that they use for mixing the honey around.
The BFA
animation that
Storm
drips
Song, the BFA Storm Song Valley one. Is that what you're talking about?
No, I mean literally, you get a box of Honey Nut Cheerios, and the bee
Wait,
dude
no way.
is wielding a wand that looks like that.
Oh,
I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought
Complete
we thought
dweeb.
you were talking.
That's what it
about
is.
Okay.
That's what it is. And there's a glob of honey on it.
Those work really well. I have a little honey thing that I use.
What's
One of
it
those little
called?
wooden thing. I don't know. It's a little wooden thing, and you can kind of spin it a little bit, and it keeps the honey in there. And then once you stop,
exactly.
it
It's
like
a functional tool.
it's
just
really
made for
good.
honey.
No, I'm a big fan of honey. Big fan of local honey too. I'm a sucker for like one of those honey stands on the side of the road.
Oh yeah.
Buy some local honey.
Look at the smog of 4.
There's a lot of those.
4. Okay. Ooh,
There's a lot of
wow.
those outside of Austin.
Oh,
If you
yeah?
live, like 20 minutes outside the city.
Yeah.
And there's a bunch of like surrounding towns. They have a bunch of like knickknacks and like local honey
Yeah.
and like local produce and stuff like that you can get on the side of the road.
I love that.
Cool.
It's my favorite thing.
Yeah. There were like cuckoo clocks at one point.
That's very random.
Yeah.
Interesting. I give that last one, I think an 8.
Like a 7 or 8. This one looks amazing.
Yeah, this one's cool.
I'm loving this.
Chiffons. It's giving more, I feel like, paladin than
Don't
frostbite.
like
This
the
doesn't even look like a
staff.
mage. It doesn't look like.
Don't really like the staff.
It doesn't even look like cloth.
This is kind of like a battle mage type vibe, but I don't love the staff.
It looks
at
like
all.
it looks like mail. He's wearing mail. It's
Right?
kinda weird.
Yeah, exactly. And I think it would work really well as this like
Different class.
steampunky battle mage, like well-weathered
Mage.
magician, you know? Where they have like the theme of the magician who's like kicked out of the academy and they're bad in their luck and they're like a mercenary. That's what I kind of get from this. But not with that staff. If they change that around, we would be cooking with a whole RP theme.
I'm going to go 6. Just because it's not giving mage.
I'm going to give it a 6, but this could be like a 9 with a different staff.
Okay.
Okay.
Look at
A
5.
challenge to you.
5. All right.
You could even change it off the yellow.
Mm-hmm.
You could get out of the yellow helm and the shoulder off piece, and there's a couple different color variations you could do for that. You could make it insane.
Also, real quick, I do want to give a reminder. If you're sending in transmogs, please send in your armory link and not a Wowhead link. That would be very, very
This is
cool.
elite.
This is very cool. This is very cool.
But there's one downside to this.
What's up?
563 item level. We gotta be a sweat lord.
No.
Blood Edge. The Vengeance Incarnate.
That's pretty sick.
What is that? That's Orcamon? Or not Orcamon. Kill Jaden Kill, right?
Want me to look it up? I've got a laptop.
Maybe you're right.
I think it's Gul'dan.
It's one of I think it's one of Legion bosses. I can't remember.
I'm pretty sure it's Gul'dan. Yeah.
Gul'dan. It is, yeah.
Nailed it.
Nice
That's
job.
what That's what we do. That's why we are in the
Nice.
business.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very demon huntery. I like it.
I like it. I like it a lot. It's
the
good. It's
other-
good for midnight theme coming up.
Is the other weapon not showing?
I think they're just resting. They
What's
they're
is
just
it a
chilling.
fist weapon? No,
Yeah,
never mind.
They're just resting. One's all they need.
Okay.
You know,
2 would make
I'm
them.
loving all the high
Maybe that's why
fives.
they're 563 item level because they only have one weapon.
I love all the high fives I'm getting today too. Let's go. You gotta do it. I've been delivering the hammer. You gotta deliver it. You know. Tails and I just high fiving back and forth.
Exactly.
I know, I see it. There's chemistry is flying over there.
We
I would get
we
this,
should high five more in the morning show.
I guess an 8.
Big fan. 7.9. 7.9. Aya?
I think I'll give it a 9. I like it a lot. I think it's cool. I like the integration of like the.
Hunter
I
Enjoyer?
have no idea what the like the I don't know, like the bandagey wrap things are, but
On the pants, yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
and
yeah.
the chest a little bit too. They work really well though. It's cool.
It's good. Lots of sacrifice.
Yeah.
I like the shattered theme that's
Yeah.
kind of prevalent throughout. It's on the belt as well.
Yeah.
The very front where it's just kind of like the shattered mix.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is
Yeah.
the legendary demon hunter weapon from Legion. Which
Yeah.
I'm not usually a fan of integrating in transmogs just because I feel like it's kind of like easier.
It reminds
But
me
it
of
looks
Shattered
good.
Plains.
Yeah,
from
yeah,
Archive.
yeah. But I think it looks good. It looks nice. Works well. Very cool. Very nice.
Fell Jutsu.
Whoa, this is
Incarnation.
cool.
What in the world?
Somebody's
Okay, that staff is amazing.
This Mog is suspicious.
But with the rest of the Mog. I mean, I really want that staff. I don't even know what that is. Is that new?
I think it has to be new to this
I've
patch.
never seen that before.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
Hopefully it is. I mean, I feel like it would fit with the theme.
I don't
It comes
recognize
in
it.
color variations. I mean, I've been working on my purple Mogs
You're
a
getting
lot.
some idea? Yeah?
Yeah. If they have a purple variation of that, oh.
An undead Destro Warlock.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Curious.
I
6
I
foot
love
ones,
it.
they're on the grind.
What if
like a waiter.
What if we hid the shoulders? I feel like
Yeah, is that a necktie that he has?
You know what? I actually agree. They should hide the shoulders.
I think that is a necktie. Kind Kind of is. Yeah, the shoulders. I mean, what is the purpose of these shoulders?
For the vibes, perhaps.
I like the Iron Jaw. That Iron Jaw, he has the Riz. You know. That Settles, you know about this, right? You know the.
No. Wait.
You know.
I don't know anything that you're doing.
You don't know about that?
He's
Okay.
just, dude, he's just.
Ask Zyro about it.
He's just touching his face.
No, it's
Yeah.
the jawline. You like emphasize the jawline. Kids do it these days.
Yeah, it's a blim. They blim.
Yeah,
Not
no.
blim.
Well, that's mewing. you're thinking
Mew.
of.
They mew.
Mewing
Yeah.
is where you push
Blimming
out
is
the
the animal
jaw
thing.
to like emphasize your jawline.
Yeah, no, but that's
like
the
you
mew.
go
They
from
go like
No,
this.
but that mewing is when you just do the
Well, yes, I know,
jawline
but
thing.
like that's also the term for.
This is like the Riz thing. The
Yeah, but I thought they called it mewing.
no, that's where you push out the jawline.
I know it's two different things though. Like that's it's.
Yes, but you're not listening.
You're not listening.
I feel like I'm 100 years old.
Okay.
It's a Gen Z thing.
Mewing is when you push out your lower jaw.
Like you go from an overbite to an underbite?
Yeah, so you can like emphasize your jawline more.
You can't talk.
I don't remember what the term is when you like do the shush thing and then you trace your finger across your jawline. I don't know what that's called.
It's mew. I'm telling you.
No, that's what the other thing is.
They're both mew.
I don't think so.
Okay, I'm gonna Google it.
I don't.
All right. Thank you for the transmog submission.
They're two
I don't
different
think I
things.
gave it a thing. It's 8. I think that could have been 8.
Oh, it's a good boy.
All right, let's try
It's mogging.
Let's try to guess where this person
is it?
lives.
Yeah,
Hey, okay, so you're wrong.
I was wrong.
Let's try to guess where this person lives.
Okay, I like this.
It's my favorite game.
I
Okay,
like a little bit of GeoGuessr.
This looks like agricultural America. I'm thinking maybe somewhere in the Appalachians, maybe.
No, the mountains are too high. Look at how close the mountains are.
So we're
to
thinking maybe
clouds.
thinking Colorado, perhaps.
Yeah, it could be Rocky
this
Mountain
is
foothills.
more likely to be Rocky Mountains.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's very hilly territory too. There's a lot of rolling hills that we're seeing.
Would this be Colorado, Aya?
It literally looks like the foothills of Colorado. That looks like that taco house right there.
Is it ever like Idaho or Utah?
Yeah, I mean, it could be. It could be the Rocky Mountains, like anywhere in the foothills of the Rocky Mountains.
Probably not Montana. Montana would probably be a little bit colder, right?
Isn't Montana full flat and then it's suddenly mountains? I haven't been to Montana.
Montana's got a lot of mountains.
Yeah, but isn't it like flatlands until you get to mountains?
Only went one time. I couldn't tell you too much.
Gradual. It could be.
Well, I think it's most certainly around the Rocky Mountains.
Yep.
Thank you so much for submitting your.
I've been around Appalachia a lot, and it's not the Appalachians.
Yeah, it looks too dry. All right. Well, we're gonna head.
Appalachia's pretty verdant.
Pretty what?
Verdant.
Verdant.
Yeah. No, I was saying it's too dry. That picture is too dry to be.
Yeah,
I'm agreeing.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
It's a good shout.
All right.
Yeah.
Good detective
Good
work
call.
by you.
Yeah.
Good stuff. All right. We're gonna head to a Monster Energy listen in.
I'm just making them look a little bit better.
Well, whatever the groups are now, they need to be the same every time. And then I will make a call for who goes in what.
I mean, I don't know who just changed them, but I'm in the one group.
So are they're staying the same as what they are now? Or
No, I got ERT action limited, but they're good now.
they're good now? Okay. So groups 2 and groups 4. Yeah, actually, yeah, group 1 and group 4 are not going to go into the jails in the last phase. You guys stay out. That should solve everything. And just make sure the hot mess goes directly in the middle. And that should make the things die slow enough to where the hot mess will break the wall before the knockback, so there's less gibby shit. Okay, let's go, W.
AMC right, jail, you AMC left, slip.
No mate.
Interesting. Attack. Fuck them.
All good. Fuck them, H.
Lucy can't heal here, healing CDs.
4,
When should
3,
they...
2, 1.
Whatever you feel like it. He's a beast.
Laser hammers up.
They'll figure it out. Okay, well, all the damage is from popping mines, so just know that. And jails, kind of. Same groups as yesterday in these jails. Always get knocked into the other jail. Okay, frost boots here.
Russian, that looks sick.
Does that prio range or no?
No, melee.
I get picked every time. Loki.
Okay, this is melee go across. Melee go across with boss. Range go. Ranger going before I'm saying range go, and the boss isn't getting in position. Please stop that. Okay, crawler mine soon. Pop this ad, blast this ad, and then we're moving boss and doing crawler mines. I'll call the pops. Pop 1 is always instant. Here comes Big Dam. You guys probably want a personal right now. Pop 2. Pop 3. Pop 4. And we're good.
Angle root.
No need to get. Put it on the side.
What is this?
We'll pop this in the tank mechanic app. This is 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Minus issue. And then those. Yeah.
Okay. Spray and pray. You call for an external, and everyone else dodges.
Oh, there's turtle. We're swapping.
Look how far away he is. That's just so classic Rivens. Melee go across. Melee go across. Everyone go. Everyone across. Everyone across. Everyone across. This one you don't really care about the positioning because you can do jealous after. In between the two markers. We're gonna have to stop Dam, I'm pretty sure. Like leader. Okay, kill the goons.
Pretty sure you can bait these frontals.
You can pump them too.
It's aggro based. Yeah, I got something.
So someone can just taunt it and put it away.
Yep.
Cross boots.
Johnny usually does it.
Yes, sir.
You're sliding, buddy.
Give up.
That doesn't work, by the way.
Hey,
Make sure we grip him across.
Nice try, shoot. I prefer this. It's a nice break.
Very good. Okay, full energy, go melee across, ranged across. Kill the ad. Hot mess needs to go further into the wall every time. Okay, crawler mine spawning now. Go over. Pop 1, good. Pop 2. Personal right now as well. Pop 3.
Oh, the mines do have a different visual.
Yeah, it's like they're more brown instead of red.
Pop 4. Oh, weird, one's going off.
That.
Watch it. Dude, didn't soak it.
3-1 up.
Soak over here.
Still do it.
Yeah.
This is 5 and 6. 5 and 6.
Personal over here.
I can soak again. I have a dwarf.
I've got it.
We need to pop that ad here. Pop that ad. Pop that ad.
I got it.
Can't miss soaks. Just have to have all range doing it. We'll never wipe. We literally would stop damage. We don't even need the damage. That needs to never happen again. Aim this at the like.
When are we lasting?
That's right.
Well, we were doing it here, but we're not. We are delaying it now. So whenever 2 minutes are up, I guess. I mean, people held 2 minutes for this, so they.
When is that?
Going right? Like right around now-ish.
Fuck it. Teach to use it always left, right, left.
Yeah, it's always left, right,
Where's
left.
the first one in random?
It's always the same.
Yep.
This one's left.
Okay, kill the ad right away. We're gonna need fucking infinite damage, and we have to do this next part perfectly. Okay. Busted.
You want some
kill this thing. Listen to the mine pops here. Pop 1. Soak. 2. Personal. 3.
2 pumps.
Okay, that's fine. We're leaving. Use the last one for the mines, like the things. Don't pop this ad.
Oh,
what the fuck?
Way to go around it.
People are getting frozen. It's fine.
Okay, I slid into it.
Okay, get these in position. That hot mess from P1 was in a terrible spot. It's fine though. Groups 1 and 4 should have stayed out.
Very light group on the right. Make sure you break their wall. We can help them.
It's fine. You put the hot mess in the middle here. It should break both walls. If it doesn't, this is going to be kind of cursed. They were too far apart. The markers are bad. It's fine. Finish the goon. Finish the goon, and then get the boss out of there. Pull it to the next ad.
I'm back.
Guys, kill the goon real quick. It's gonna die. It's gonna die. We were missing some people for sure and didn't make it. Just hit boss. We have to hit boss full time. And never stop on the boss.
Do you want to do this?
Yeah.
Sure. Let me know. Can you meet a taunt?
We have 40 seconds to kill it.
Got you, Boomie.
We are getting another set of 2 minutes.
3-second pot.
Yeah, second pot.
The crawler mines.
Second now.
All mines and move towards the entrance. Full energy in 20 seconds.
Nail biter.
Fucking blast everything.
Someone popped up.
Someone pop.
I got
It's
it.
fine. We need all the damage we can get. You can use the mines to stop these.
Fucking Kumbaya.
Blast boss, blast boss, blast boss.
Come on, we're good, we're good. Kumbaya. Immune. Kumbaya.
Boom, boss dead.
Live.
Keep going,
Live.
please.
Live. Touch it, Trill. Touch it.
Fine.
Oh, Yipson's got the shit. Oh, it's Yipson Scott again.
Yeah,
They got the shit easy. Yeah, it's super chill. It's super
yeah,
chill.
super
It's
chill.
super chill. It's super chill.
Super
Call
chill.
you pussy.
Oh.
I don't ever want to see a soak mist ever again in heroic.
That's the shoot diff.
Also, why are we just popping mines right there?
That's also probably the difference. Popping that mine also in melee running away from the boss probably cost that kill.
Popsicle diff.
I think ranged too. I think ranged should be baiting like in the Z phase where we're going. Like we're like spawning the mines like really far from where we're actually pulling the boss to. Fired Up was the only one I think that saw that soak. He like just saw it before he turned around, but like he was the one who popped that mine and it was like super far away.
Yeah, I could have. It probably just shouldn't have even popped that one there.
I have had no way to make it slightly easier. What are we summoning? Can we pull?
Yep. Better. I don't know. I just put down summons every time because you never fucking know.
Let's go, Bretta.
Goat.
So someone goes and takes it.
Wiping on this is not okay. Also, those markers on the other side of the room, square and moon.
I fixed them.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Hammers up, Gazer.
Someone goes
They're
and takes a
closer,
summer
yeah.
vacation, and then I need to summon them, and then I get yelled at.
What the laggy?
What? Someone's yelling.
No, it's just funny.
Fuck you, Thud.
Whenever someone's like, "Where's the stone?"
I'm mad. You got this one, Johnny?
Also,
Yeah.
some people definitely missed their jails in the last days.
Hunting it away from the other.
It's supposed to be 2 and 3 left, 5 and 6 right, correct? On those jails, I think.
All the popsicle.
Yeah, there's just a lot of healers in those. Wasn't it just to hold people when we started filming, right?
No, I don't even know if what you just said was English.
Okay.
It's 1 and 4 that are not soaking.
Yeah, have some respect, guys.
Okay, Frost Spear is going off here.
Don't give me that shit.
Okay, melee across.
Shit.
That doesn't mean
Yep.
ranged, by the way. Now ranged go. Okay, so here's what I'm talking about. Ranged, you should be in between where the boss is going. You should be like in double dot range. You do not want to be under the boss here. You want to be in between so the mines don't spawn in Africa. Okay, move the boss. Let's go. Crawler mine spawning. Okay, pop 1. Personal. Pop 2. Pop 3.
Happens.
Pop 4. We're delaying 5.
This goes more into the wall.
Into the wall, all the way. This is 5 and 6.
Shove it in.
Or 1, 2, 3, and 4, I think. I don't. Yeah, 1, 2, 3,
Yeah,
4.
1, 2, 3,
1, 2, 3, and 4. Good spawn. This is spray and pray here after this tank mechanic.
There's one manually pop the mine.
Yeah, it usually pops the tank mechanic, but someone can natty pop it. Just do it. Oh,
That's funny.
Oh, that's
Final getting it.
that.
Nice, we just made it work. It's fine.
Go across, everybody.
Kill.
Landmine on green.
Nice.
Oh,
Fuck.
no.
Okay,
Stop.
jail positions. Everyone should be over soaking, even melee. We literally stop damage at the end of P1. We like if a soak goes off, that would be fucking insane.
on it, Johnny. Come on.
I did. I lost it because I was casting anything.
I got it, man. I got it.
I thought it too. He just didn't fucking care.
Fucking Johnny, man.
I feel like he does care though. Come on, guys. Be nice.
Ah.
Frost Shatter.
Does pick melee even. Okay, finger gun.
What the hell was that?
What's melee move?
Melee across, go.
That's boomy.
Someone just unloaded a clip, man.
Range. Yeah. Okay, range, you should be in between the two bots. And pull the boss now. Finish the chakra, pull the boss now. So the melee follow. And then we actually get better Crawler Mine spawns that aren't as far away. Okay, pop 1, pop personal as well here. We popped 2. Pop 3.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back from that Monster Energy Listen In. As you can see, we're working on Muggsy, head of security for some splits. What type of gear in particular titles are we looking for on this Spice?
I mean, this boss has a little bit less good gear than One-Armed Bandit and Gallywix himself. I think that, you know, we're looking for maybe the Corpo's fiery fist weapon.
Capo.
Capo. Yeah, Capo.
Yeah.
His fiery fist weapon. I think that's maybe one of the only pieces. There's some...
The Jug's pretty good.
But I don't think it's going to be good for, like, Mythic raid progression. It's really good for Mythic Plus, but I think that you're going to be looking for the Eye of Kazan and, like, House of Cards and, like, other stuff as opposed to the Jug for the Race World first level Mythic progression.
When you have so much control over the possible splits and possible, you know, Eye of Kazan's not guaranteed, but when you can do 12 Gallywix runs, there's a pretty good chance you get a lot of them, yeah.
You have some Galley Tech, Hero Trek items that have a cantrip effect on them.
Yep.
Where they have like a bonus stacking shadow damage dot that's applied to the mobs. Those items can be good. I don't know if they're necessarily going to be super bis, but they could also be good.
Yeah, here we're going to get into our last phase. It's a really fun part of the fight as he's going in, doing the bullet storm, firing off lightning and bullets in both directions.
Yeah.
And then we're going to get into the combination of all the mechanics all together.
What you can see right here, and this is the most important part, obviously the mechanic spam is very, like a crucial part of this phase, but the boss starts with a 30% damage amp that ticks up every, I want to say like 5 to 10-ish seconds. You tend to start to see people really die around the 50-ish% mark. That's when you see them start to press externals on people who are getting targeted with frontals. Basically any of the soaks, you're going to have a pretty large personal press. If you have a barrier, you're seeing that barrier being deployed around that 50 stack mark. If they get somewhere north of around 55, that's when you see things to start to unfold a little bit. We did see them wipe at, like, I want to say it was like 0.3% on their last pull, but like that's one of the situations where if one player is able to survive during this enrage, that changes the texture of how this boss feels.
Absolutely, and right now it's one of the hardest parts of the fight as they have to break out of their Earthbreaker jails, and they have the Rocketeer dropping that hot mess onto the group. You see Barrier going down as well, and the boss is a 42% damage amplifier. And here they have a couple more of the mines that they're going to get rid of very soon. They need to run into it, and they need to get these massive soaks. So they use the finger gun to get it, and they also need to have ranged players far enough away so that they can soak. And one of the mines was not soaked right there because one of the players got killed by the finger gun that they also used to kill the mine. So it's a really tough sequence that they have going on.
Yeah.
They have to make sure they get that spray and pray very far away from the group, and it works out because they want to be behind the boss right now before the final mechanic drop of all the mines.
Yeah, I mean,
right here with how low the boss is, they can just drop all the mines and run as far away as possible, and they'll get the kill.
Yeah, and it's kind of weird because you see
they
all
ran
these
into mines.
You see all these mines here, and you normally break them with like frontals, or you break them with the soak or something like that. But you actually don't have any of those abilities there, so that overlap, you have to break them with the icicles, which is like an insanely difficult task.
So it doesn't fully break the mines so much as it just freezes them. So they
for 30 seconds, right?
Like I think it's around 30 seconds or so. I think it's less, in fact.
Oh, okay.
But it freezes them for a brief period. I want to say it's like 10 seconds. And then it gives you enough breathing room so that you can go deal with the Earthbreaker jails on the other side of the room, deal with the hot mess, and then you have to deal with those mines afterwards. It's possible that you could deal with it with a finger gun to destroy those mines, but you can also just run into them.
Yeah.
Proc the heal absorb on your raid, and then just soak them. Big challenge right there was they had the finger gun destroy the mine, and then it also was taking up space for where the soaks were going to be. And so players were having to stand in position to soak those mines, and they were also getting killed by the finger gun.
Weird piece of news that I saw get announced during break on Wowhead as well. Title of this article is All Liberation of Undermine BOEs Kicked Off the Auction House and Now Currently Soulbound. Squishy has a pretty good write-up on it. He's basically saying that BOEs from Liberation of Undermine drop off lieutenants rather than off random trash mobs, and many BOEs have been looted by WoW players since the season launched. However, many players are now reporting that BOEs have been removed from the AH and are now soulbound, leading to many BOE items being locked on characters that cannot use them. The exact reason why Blizzard has done this is unclear, or even if this was intended. What would be the reason of doing that?
I'm good. I have to imagine that there's something going on with like duping or just being able to farm them way more than they should have. I haven't really been seeing a whole bunch of news about like BOEs. Like
Mythic BOEs aren't sellable.
So, and yeah, they've had it in the past where Mythic BOEs were not sellable. I mean, I even remember last race in Narabar, people were just spamming BOE runs over and over again when they got walled off by Ovanax, right?
But Blizzard now has made it drop off lieutenants, which are on a weekly lockout, so you can't do that anymore, correct?
Right. So I wonder if we're finding, or if we might find out that there's some kind of dupe going on or exploit going on for them, and they're trying to resolve that quickly. I'm not sure.
It's really weird to pull them all off the auction house and soulbind them to the players that they're attached to.
There'd have to be something going on. I don't know, maybe with the Mythic BOEs that they're getting like ready for with people farming them.
If you were trying to flip BOEs off the auction house, though, you might have got owned a little bit.
That's right. Maybe all the gold, the masters of trade with the billions.
The goblins.
Yeah, they bought up the entire market of BOEs and they were choking the marketplace.
The goblins won again. Gallywix himself did this.
There were unfair business practices being at hand.
Kind of weird.
I imagine something that we're going to find out soon.
I think they'll probably send a blue post talking about exactly what is going on with those, because it's pretty uncommon for them to just be like, yep, these are soulbound to you, good luck.
Yeah.
All right, you left in the dust.
I mean, BOEs have been getting scuffed so much lately.
Have you ever seen, I've never seen something get pulled off the auction house.
No, that's crazy.
I've never seen that happen before in my life. That is insane.
No?
4 days into it, too.
Yeah.
It's weird.
If you want that article as well, you can check it out on our sponsor, Wowhead's website.
That's right. Shout out to Wowhead. They make the best class guides, don't you think?
Yeah. Also, one of my co-hosts is John Wowhead himself.
I've got it pulled up, actually. I think we're getting it pulled up in a second.
On the Bench podcast, true. Shout out to the Bench.
Yep. We hate the potty thing.
Here we go.
Hey.
Yeah, this is that article that I was talking about. Exactly. And it's exactly what Squishy was saying. It's like, for some reason, players are reporting now that all the BOEs have been removed from the AH and are now soulbound, which is...
That's some crazy work.
I wouldn't know. I mean, look, the Narabar ones didn't get pulled off the AH. It's just the Liberation ones.
Yeah.
And click that URL at the top that says drop from Liberation of Undermine, because I think that some people don't.
Wait.
Yeah, this is good.
Oh, okay.
This is what I was wanting to talk about, because like we were talking about earlier, they changed.
Real singles. Aya, please. You're on the broadcast. We're working.
I don't know how that happened. I'm sorry,
You got something to announce?
No, I knew you guys were, what you used the word like tragically single or something, so.
Dangerously single.
Help them out, I'm sorry. Look, you can start for free today.
We're good.
I'm busy.
Aya.
I'm busy working.
I'm at a
Sorry.
place of business.
I don't even know how to get out of this site. Oh my god.
Ma'am,
Oh my gosh, I can't. The computer is working on its own.
And this is a race to world first. Please be serious.
All right, sorry. Here, we can go back. I won't accidentally click on the singles ad.
This time.
There we go.
So as I was saying before we got interrupted, they actually changed how BOEs drop, because like Jack was mentioning,
here we go.
They were farming them in Narabar. They were just like farming all the trash. People were doing these weird trash runs.
Stop.
It wasn't common, but guilds that were probably in like the Hall of Fame range were just in there all the time farming the BOEs. Right. Now Blizzard changed that. They dropped from lieutenants only, and they're on a weekly lockout. That doesn't allow you to be able to just like spam farm them and get these myth track pieces of gear, which I actually don't think is a bad thing. I think it's like a pretty good thing.
Right.
But there's now this question with them being removed off the auction house and soulbound. Was there something wrong?
Right. It's a question. What's something wrong? And then if long term for the rest of the season there's no more BOEs, what the heck is going on? This is, I don't know, it's something that's been common with the raid for ages, that you can farm up a few pieces of cool gear, get to sell them on the auction house. There's, a bit of a fast power advantage, like a sugar rush that you can buy if you've got the gold.
What did you want from this part, Tiddles?
I just kind of wanted to see what was going on. I mean, I'd love to see what the.
I was just showing the fact that it was now dropping from lieutenants as opposed to dropping just in general off the trash bombs.
Okay.
And I mean, what I would have advised prior to them getting locked is even if you can kill the first boss of Mythic, if you can kill the first boss of Mythic, which Vexy and the Gear Grinder seems like it's not that bad, and then you go kill all of the lieutenants, like say you can't even kill the next bosses, you go kill all the lieutenants that are available, and then you get out of the raid, and that's totally fine. You know, it gives you some more myth track items. Yeah, I mean, it's a little bit weird. I don't know if they're going to be disabled. I don't really know what the future of the BOEs kind of look like. I would kind of hold off on trying to get BOEs in any capacity, especially if they're editing them, and like Jack mentioned, I expect a blue post probably pretty shortly explaining what's going on.
It's baffling to me.
It's unprecedentedly weird, I think, is the...
It is, and I wonder if this is going to be the last time they offer these BOEs or something like that.
BOEs might get removed.
Yeah, because, I mean, this is the second time this has happened, where we had, you know, everyone was just non-stop farming BOEs and just waiting for the instances to reset in Nerebar Palace.
That was dumb.
Because Openax was so difficult that it was more worth your time to just spam farm BOEs until every raider had all the BOEs that you wanted on Mythic Track.
5.
And
Jack,
then you would go in later on.
What's your star sign?
1.
Like your astrological sign?
Yeah.
I was born at end of August.
Okay, end of
Virgo?
Okay.
Is that what it is?
What's your
You're a Virgo?
What's your ideal first date?
Sure. April 25th, I told you this.
April 20.
Not too hot, not too cold. All you need is a light jacket.
Wait, why isn't your ideal first date like a bar or something?
Think, Diddles, think.
I mean, I
Rain
don't know.
blast.
I would like to take my first date out for dinner. A nice dinner, I think, would be cool.
Okay, all right. We'll get to you next.
I love you, bro. What's going on, Aya?
I'm just signing up for...
No, stop.
Oh,
stop.
Oh, a dating...
Not sign me up for your
dating site.
Not.
Can you send me your, like, a couple pictures? You know, a couple...
I have a couple pictures.
Flattering.
Hold on, let me...
Yeah, send some to me. We'll make you a profile. Oh, there we go.
I got it right out.
Oh, perfect. Thank you, King. Yeah, send that to me.
Hold on.
Send that to me in Discord. Yeah, make
this one looks
wait,
better.
Flex a little bit.
That's a good angle. That's a good angle. We also got the max cardboard cut out in the background too.
All right.
So it shows that you have friends.
My gosh.
I'm a man looking for a woman.
Is there an HR I can speak to?
Put my email in. Oh, hey, Calabasi.
I was smelling my hair earlier.
We'll sign you up later.
we had some things going
you can
on.
Start for free today. It's the #1 niche dating website.
She had
yeah, focusing on trust, love, and companionship.
We had the Wowhead post on the laptop.
Uh-oh.
She actually clicked on it. It was a sight to see.
The head honcho just came over with his hand on his. Oh no.
Never a dull moment here. Never a dull
He's
moment.
married. He doesn't know the struggle.
Yeah, he doesn't know real singles like us.
Oh my goodness.
Thousands of success stories.
Thousands, only thousands.
Apparently. Well, it's a niche dating website.
10.
What is the niche?
I
don't know.
Success stories.
Is it gamers?
No, unfortunately not.
Yeah, but don't they all have like a specific niche?
Yeah. There's like farmers only and Christian mingle and.
What's their niche?
I don't know. It doesn't say niche. It just says it's.
Well, you don't have to be lonely.
People. Their focus is love.
Love master.
I don't know. It looks wholesome. Anyways. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
I got you guys all signed up though, so it's all good.
Stop.
Yeah. Just click verify the email that is in your.
This reminds me.
Yeah, I know.
Inbox
Yeah, my
right now.
business email.
Yeah.
This reminds me that one time that my brother signed me up for a dating website and it kept spamming my email for literal years after the fact that I could not get it removed.
That's great.
It was ridiculous.
That would be a fun
You
segment.
have any success with
Rating Tinder profiles
That could turn a little
of you guys, not
No,
in a nice way.
No, not doing that on broadcast.
I don't know what could go wrong.
Yeah, I would be
Dating advice.
I would feel very uncomfortable.
That's fair. Okay. Well, if you need advice,
I gave him advice before.
take a look at the Tinder profile.
And we saw how it went last time.
Yeah. I didn't say it was good advice. You got what you paid for, bud.
You paid for that?
No, he didn't. That was...
Oh, okay.
There you go.
Sorry, I misinterpreted.
There you go.
Should have.
Little wait what moment.
Yeah.
You guys are getting paid?
I saw that. I saw that on the bingo, and I was like, this makes no sense.
Yes.
And then I said it probably within that same hour.
Yep.
What?
And then I had it on my bingo card that Aya says, wait, what?
Aya specifically? That is elite.
And then I didn't even, I don't know, I guess I have a vocal stim I wasn't aware of. Wait, what?
No, it's more that I just make a lot of deep cuts around you.
Yeah, you do.
That just throw you off.
Well, what was the one last year? The little dino guy.
There were so many.
Fair enough.
There
No,
were
I
so
remember
many.
I went to a house party and I sent you a picture because it was on their fridge.
What? What is she talking about,
Send
bro?
me a picture of somebody's fridge?
Yeah, because they had that specific weird meme on it that I had literally. It was like a lizard or something. Oh my god, I need to go. Let me go back in the conversations.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We might have to.
Yeah.
Oh, it was like some kind of conversation starter or something that I was educating her. Maybe about like a book or something along those lines. You can go through her. Yeah.
I'm just gonna look.
Yeah, if you go through her
going
DMs.
through.
I am so confused.
You will not be lost in a second. I promise.
Gosh, I made so many deep cuts to Aya.
What's this
We had
thing?
like almost every single cut together. Oh, it was Trogdor.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah.
I was showing her Trogdor, and I even drew Trogdor, and it was on somebody's fridge at a party. And then I was like, yeah, now you have a good conversation starter for your cocktail party.
Y'all are the reason that people in chat type, why are the casters not talking about the game?
You are no better, Tettles.
All right, let's talk about the game.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Let's do it.
We
Let's
got
talk about the
Mugsy,
game.
heads of security, because...
Again?
Well, what's going to happen is we're about to hit into the final phase. We actually just got into it, and so the unstable crawler mines come out. Every time that you pop any of these unstable crawler mines, the entire raid gets covered in negative heal absorbs that need to be healed off in order to clear them. So they've cleared out 3 of the negative heal absorbs right here, or 3 of the negative mines, and they have 2 left. And they've used the ice shards to aim at those mines and then freeze them temporarily.
What do you think about Lusting's phase? Because they've actually moved their lust off of... What did you guys kill this with, Lusting in the last phase?
I just heal, man. I think it's good. I think it's actually quite
He's
good
not in
to
charge
lust.
of that button, Tettles.
Yeah.
I'm here for the vibes.
I mean, it's not like they ever lust for healers, so it's just kind of like you take what is offered.
Yeah, I mean,
Right.
lusting in the last phase makes sense, assuming that you're not going to beat like a hard enrage on the encounter, because in that final phase, this boss is stacking this damage amp, starting at 30% bonus damage, getting somewhere upwards of around 50 to 55-ish% bonus damage, and so lusting in that final phase allows you to kind of accelerate that process, get better execute damage, and being able to kill that boss off just a little bit quicker.
Yeah, I like that a lot, and we did the last mine clear. This is basically the hardest part of the fight, when you have to clear the remaining mine after you break out of those jails. Now, this is a pretty easy part, especially with how low the boss is. They're going to spawn an insane amount of mines in a second, and that's why they're so heavily stacked. The thing that can wipe them is if anybody runs into mines, because there's like 12 of them that spawn. And you basically need to make sure nobody runs into them, and then you kite away from the boss. But thankfully, their damage is so high that they don't have to worry about this piece of the fight,
Any uppies?
and they're just chilling. We got, you know, some decent weapons.
It's all okay.
You know, it's all solid stuff, but no.
It looks like a bunch of off-piece stuff. The Z Snug hotline I've heard is like pretty bad. Okay, you know, there's levels to pretty bad, right? It's just
Exactly.
It's not
This
optimal.
is fine.
It's not optimal, and you have
get a capo,
and you have 15 splits, so you can run this boss unlimited times, right?
Yeah, and that's the thing is like getting a Mugsy Jug would be solid, especially if you don't get an Aya Kazan.
Get an Eye of Kazan, though.
But yeah, you know, you're running enough splits, you might just get an Aya Kazan.
Exactly, just get one forehead.
Yeah, 100%.
We have a lot of donations also. They are mostly pets and transmog, so don't worry, we'll definitely be getting to those. And the one I was just chuckling at is Crazy, $25, screw my key, and then sent in a link of, I'm assuming they're animals. It's very based.
I didn't
Apparently-
mess up anybody's key yet. I have done 1 key, and I timed it.
You've only done 1?
Which one was it?
It was a 10 rookery.
Ooh, 10 rookery.
Karas hit me up and said, "Want to do a 10?" I was like, "You bet I do."
Oh my god! Yeah.
You bet I do.
Dude, it's elite whenever you get into DM from like.
Yep.
So something you have to know is like whenever you'll be pushing, you'll like be like a title range level Mythic Plus player, but more often than not, you get stuck kind of like in raid prison early on, and you have to play with your guildies in these Mythic Plus groups, and your raid guildies never take Mythic Plus as seriously as you, and it's always so obnoxious, which is why I swore off playing with my guildies anytime.
Kettle elitism.
Well, I don't have a guild
No
anymore.
wonder he doesn't have a guild.
Yeah, I don't have a guild anymore. But then you occasionally get invited to get key by these key savants and get. If you're like, oh, do you want a 10? Yes, I do.
Yep.
Please carry
Absolutely.
me. I will be there for the vibes.
Well, that and it was also Rookery, which I think is one of the easier keys this season too.
Rookery, Workshop, Theater of Pain are probably the three of the, and Darkflame Clef. Those are probably the four of the easiest 10s to time this week.
The funny thing is, I was thinking Darkflame was going to be quite a bit easier than people were expecting, and it's really Cinderbrew and Priory which have been messing people up.
Floodgates also.
Oh yeah, we knew that was going to mess people up.
That was known.
Brand new dungeon that comes out and it's immediately M+ is like almost always super hard.
Cleft, people looked at Cleft and like, ooh, the darkness mechanic, ooh, the
yeah.
Which it's easy to time because the timer is very generous.
Yeah.
So it offers you opportunities to make mistakes and still time the key, which is whenever you're looking for like week 110s, that is an important variable. It's the same. It's one of the same reasons that like Workshop and Theater of Pain are pretty easy because the timers aren't that bad. Also, you kind of have this familiarity with the returning dungeons, but Cleft and Rookery, the timer's totally chill.
Yep.
Even if you're gonna like incur 5, 6, 7, even potentially like 10 to 12 deaths, you can still time that key.
So we do have a couple of transmogs that we're going to try and get through before they take their lunch break.
Okay.
And they're a little bit backed up right now because of that flash sale, but don't worry, like I said, we will be getting through them. But while we get that first transmog loaded up, we are so close to $5,000. Is this from Towley? Is this
the man
me,
himself?
Towley?
Wait, is he in Shade?
Yeah, he's been in Shade. And last race, he was dropping some massive donations.
Oh, yeah.
And I love this transmog. He's got the wasted time on.
Ooh.
It's the belt that he has.
His haircut and his beard look kind of like him.
Exactly. I was thinking that too. They look sharp.
I don't know if I was gonna.
He doesn't have gray hair. You know,
exactly.
But they look sharp. That is like his vibe.
It's his haircut, I think, is what it is that.
It is, yeah.
Looks good.
I gotta find that. I gotta find that for my character. I usually don't try to make my character look like me though.
Yeah.
I like these shoulders, dude. Okay.
Me too. I think it works.
This is a hot take. I feel like Paladin mogs that are submitted to this are normally some of the better mogs.
Yeah.
No, I agree.
Yeah. I would say there's a lot of times they're classical Paladin fantasy mogs, which is cool. But I think Tally's really ramped up the steampunk vibes. For this.
He made the mog for this patch. He
didn't try to make a goblin mog. He did like a steampunk. This is me.
He's in Operation Floodgate fighting the mobs with this mog on.
Yeah,
that's how
I love this. I think about it now. I'm like, man, I really should want to make my character look like me. That'd be sick.
You don't ever do that?
No, never.
Oh, he's a goblin.
Never. Well, no, I'm a Drakthir. I'm a Drakthir now.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, it definitely looks like you now.
Oh, I'm always in Visage form, the people form.
Ah.
So I could actually do that.
Your priest is a Drakthir?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll give this a 9. This is epic.
9. Okay.
Yeah, I gave it a 10.
I like the colors.
I will give it a 9.5. I'll go right in the middle. I think this is nice. Thank you so much, Towley.
Is Detective a tough title to get?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm not sure either.
All right, this is McGunn.
It'd be great if he had a bow.
Wait, this is really cool. Okay, well, this is a Night Elf Hunter.
Yeah.
Looks very huntery also.
Yeah.
I love this. This is very cool.
You think this is
chest?
I think it's like okay.
You don't wait, really?
I think it's like fine.
Interesting.
I kind of need the computer to enhance.
Zoom in a little bit. Enhance. Fired Up's not doing anything.
I feel like I give this like a 5 probably.
5?
Yeah.
Really?
Like I'm walking.
Title's mean, hates charity.
Well, no. Here's the thing. I'm walking around Dornegal.
Yeah.
I'm looking at all the mogs that I see.
Yeah.
I think half the mogs that I see are probably better than this, and half the mogs I see are probably worse than this.
Okay.
I think this mog is fine.
This is an 8.
I'd give it a 7.
Give it an 8.
Okay.
Interesting.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much for your submission. I like the cloak. That's I think a trading post cloak.
Yeah, the trading
Cloak
post
slash
cloaks have
cape.
a million recolors, but I like how people have been integrating them into.
Yeah, me too.
DM Hunter also looking not too bad this season, so your McGunn is up big.
Hank's
Hank.
memory.
I mean, this is the Heritage set. Shout out to the Blood Elf Heritage set. It's solid.
But
still don't have that.
This is in Hank's memory. That's his name.
Oh yeah, it is. I mean,
Or-
yeah,
or
it's just like a straightforward set,
Or do you think it's Hank's memory?
Yeah, I mean it's the same thing. You just
These are-
say the same thing twice.
These are deep questions. No, say it twice. I got it.
Hank's memory.
Gotta-
And Hank's
gotta-
memory. Yeah, it's Hank's.
Yep, that's right.
Say it again, Tettles.
No. It was something about the look that you gave me that made me click on what was going on. I was like,
just setting out the bait.
It's just
Alright.
full heritage armor set. You
Yeah,
said?
it's a
think
full
so.
set. It's a good set. It's one of my favorites
Yeah.
of all time. But
think it's nice.
it do be just a full set.
Well-
He's got actually. Can we get the face mask going on?
Is that not part of the heritage set?
Well, you know what it looks like.
What?
I think it's part of the set, but the way the hair is going, this is like a strong bad mask. Can I get like a full frontal of the mask? This guy looks like strong bad.
What is that?
We went through this last time, Aya. This is part of Homestar Runner. This is the Trogdor conversation.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he has the luchador mask and stuff. So Strong Bad is the one who answers the emails, and he drew Trogdor the Burninator.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'm sure chat is hyped that you're
They see what I
referencing that
see.
right now.
Chat's
No,
probably,
you're right.
Chat's probably spamming, huh?
No, chat sees what I
let's
see.
see.
Yeah.
Let me
Strong
check
Bad
in-
with the boxing
check into
gloves,
chat.
luchador mask. Exactly. This is a repeat.
Okay.
Time is a flat circle.
No,
I
they're
can't believe I didn't put like Homestar Runner references on my bingo card.
they're excited. They're excited for you, Jack.
They see it.
They're with it.
They see the
Yeah,
vision.
I'm the weird.
They're just like me for real.
You're right. You're right. Okay. Well, what do we give this since it's a heritage set?
I think it's a 6.
I give it a 3.
I gotta give it like a 5. I'm sorry, it's just a full set. You know,
Yeah.
like you do the quest line, you get the entire set. You know, the weapons are cool. I like how the hair frames the mask and makes it look like Strong Bad. And I got to rant about this.
Yeah.
A bunch of people who have no idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Production knows. They've been chiming in. They're excited too.
That's true. Chat's
Yeah.
my boy.
And chat. Okay.
What can you
Well, thank you so much, everyone, for your submissions. We're going to get through the rest of them, hopefully, in this next casting block, so do not worry if you did not see yours. But thank you so much to everyone that has checked out that link for the Pasadena Humane Society, teal.gg/RWF-donate. Like I said, if you send in $35 and a link to your armory for your transmog, please make sure it's an armory. And also, if it is a picture of your pet, just a reminder, it would be best if it was like an Imager or a Google Drive or a public link to an actual photo rather than a social media link, and that would save production a lot of time. But in the meantime, thank you so much, everyone who has supported us so far. We're going to head to a break. Thank you so much to our sponsors, Coinbase, our presenting partner, as well as the rest of our amazing sponsors, of course, Honda, Secret Lab, Monster Energy, Alienware, RaiderIO, MyBlue, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and DungeonDojo. Thank you guys so much, and we'll see you later.
Alienware is a heroic 4-piece and a rare weapon.
Annoying.
Yeah.
Just wasting everyone's time.
Yeah,
Everyone dog shit.
Yeah,
Double
that's
check
why.
you're on the right
That's why,
character.
Mark. Yeah,
That's
that's
what
why.
he
Dog
said.
shit.
Nuts, stud.
What?
Nuts. Let me up.
Shut the fuck up.
Shut the fuck
Sorry,
up.
bro. I'm sorry.
Shut the fuck up.
Sorry.
Use a health pot instead.
What the fuck's the name of the week
The
where
one
it
quick
says
punch
check in
one?
15? What's the name of that shit?
All right, I'm on.
Something
Just don't
locked.
worry
Check,
about it, bro.
yeah. Just
One
usually
thirst
type in
checker.
help or I'll check it on some.
Oh,
I'll
nice.
check fast.
It's in the War Within Season 1.
Yeah,
We should be good to go. Well, he's gonna reach full energy in 20 apparently.
That's fine.
Move up.
It's from the past run. It transferred over.
Is it full energy now, bro?
What we waiting on, bro?
Tanks.
Bro.
What do you want, Mark?
Waiting on you guys.
Saying get ready.
You gotta stop shooting coins through the
Lucy
boss,
safe
man.
with this?
That's fucked up.
No, he's not. He's
No,
not safe.
Lucy's safe to
He's safe
galley
to
though.
Gallywix.
Get mad, kid.
You're gonna stop mocking me like that?
Should blow, bro.
Please never slander him ever again. These markers are wider than normal, right?
No. Maybe.
They're way
I don't
off,
know.
yeah.
There's like no reference point really to put on.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make it as good as possible.
So stop the excuses and drop
Yeah,
them.
no excuses.
It's
Yeah.
okay, Boom.
I ain't in
I'm
the
sorry.
mood
Do
right
your
now.
best.
No
Well,
excusey.
All right, now the right one is faster. Someone's freestyling for sure.
Nah, that was
It's
a
just,
rock of me.
it's just random,
It's
man.
clutch
Like,
dependent, bro. It's
It's because I'm on my. It's because I'm
Depends
on
on
my
what
main.
procs you get, bro.
It's
Wait,
because
it's
I'm on my main.
It's a cross CD.
It's
That's
easy.
so true. Oh, it is actually random because of names. I didn't think about that.
It wasn't
Yeah, you gotta pick that
EWB.
It's because I'm on my main. I'm doing 1.3 mil right now. Fucking turn up.
Oh yeah. Dude, turn the fuck up though.
Turn the fuck up. Fucking Peter Grifton. Peter Grifton.
That's my goat.
Isn't it just because
Melee
I swapped to
across.
make a mouse?
Range.
Fuck,
Ooh, wait,
Michael
perfect
Mouse.
position by the way.
What's that?
Yo.
Wait a second. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Pretty ass.
Finish
Dog
this
shit's
ad
a little off.
and spawning mine soon. This is gonna be personals and it'll be Boomy. You can rally during this if you're scared. Pop 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait.
Me.
I don't like that thing being rooted so far away. How do you guys feel about that? I like the root. I like the root as a concept, but I feel like when it gets hit here, we just have to move so far to soak it.
Yep.
Are we talking about like concepts and stuff?
Yeah, conceptually.
Concept.
Because now we gotta. We're. Oh yeah, I like that shit, Dranaka. Beef shit right there. See, now it's just like it's just too far.
Yeah. But why don't you just pop it with the other
You
ones?
root it, you soak it.
Well, all the healing is running anyway.
DJ car horn.
Lummel's about to kill you.
Yeah, Lummel's gonna kill you. I bet you fucking answer him, bro.
I
Go
mean,
across.
we have all the other healing running, so I don't know why.
See, he's gonna fucking kill
And
you.
Lummel's mad. Okay.
These are also maybe a little.
It's the practice proof of concept, Lummel.
It's fine.
Yeah. Get one pull to
Good
the
practice.
That is good.
Happy.
That does make sense.
Happy hill.
Yo, Lummel, can we get you help?
These might be kind of close. Just
We'll get a yeehaw after we're done with splits.
They look fine.
Let's go.
Are they far?
Well, they put them farther than the markers.
Okay, yeah.
Because you said
Dude,
Guys, I'm trying to focus. I'm in my
you should
jail.
ping yourself when you turn the sky, by the way.
Nah.
I'll ping you, buddy.
Always can be pointed.
Yeah, blow up, bro. I'm just always gonna aim it down the middle of the two
I taunted
kills.
and then pinged the fucking body.
That's like the worst spot to put it, bro. That's literally the worst spot to put it. Okay, then I'll put on the outside then.
Put the icicles behind the lasers. Are you just fucking eating that shit? Oh, a big blink. Huge blink.
Shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him! Fucking shoot him!
I'm just a healer, bro. I don't give a fuck.
He doesn't give a fuck. Holy shit.
Need a fucking PowerPoint instantly.
He doesn't care. Oh my god.
He doesn't give a single fuck, bro.
Peter Grifton. Yeah, we actually shouldn't push this phase early because our healing CDs don't come back up for the first pop in P2.
I ain't no care about
So just like
safe is anyways.
Ain't no care.
Alright, pop one.
Holding his CDs, right? Boom.
2, 3, 4.
Don't say ooh. Don't fucking say ooh.
Waiting on the last one. Get that to the wall. Root it now. I like the spot it's in now.
I'm far from this.
Oh.
GG's, we're wiping.
Did a world tour.
Okay, so hit that shit. Hit that shit. Hit that shit. We're not hitting it. Just someone else hit it.
Oh, Michael.
Oh, we're fucking moving.
Yeah, Michael, hit that shit. Sorry,
So they're far. They're far.
This is
charging.
Boss is pushing. He's charging soon.
Everyone hit boss here. We're getting ready to lust. Wait, maybe the milk? Oh, I think if you let that go off, it is.
You guys are ass.
Yeah.
Why are you not going to bro? It's not filming, man.
Bro, look at my body.
Oh, this is counterclockwise. How does clock move?
Okay, stop this nonsense. He honks, and then we res Kingfly.
Okay, anyone who dies here doesn't know how the clock works.
Yep. Learn a fucking clock.
If you just
that?
run through, you just don't die.
I did run through and I died after.
Bro.
Another
Maybe if you're
perfect
not a
one.
hunter.
Let's talk
You know,
about that.
I mean, honestly,
All these stuns.
this is
I
showtime.
love this stuff.
This is fucking showtime. Everyone sad? Crawler mines here, ready for first pops. This is symbol if we don't have personals up. Everyone personal, pop 1. 2.
Show up or blow up.
3. 4.
Hello, my name's Turbo.
Drawing
Last one. Do not touch that ad. Do not touch that ad. They're gonna get frozen. God damn it.
Who the fuck?
Ah, Jesus,
No
man.
AMZ in the left one.
Okay.
It's gonna hurt.
Yeah, it's fine. Just fucking make it work. No,
Jesus.
do not fucking die. Do not die.
You missed your soap clip.
Oh, you're in there.
You have rewind, Scoop.
Yeah, I have you guys.
Make sure everyone's in this here.
Does it work?
We'll just go rally do it.
Yeah, it does.
Yes.
My dog literally killed.
Nice rewind, nice rewind.
Helped
The rewind went through.
Yeah, it
Finish
works.
that goon.
Healing works through.
Finish that goon. We're getting finger gun and then we're soaking the last mine.
There is no hitting this thing.
We need to
Is
live
that
here.
goon
We need
still?
like Dryny, can you Yulon?
Yeah, in 2 seconds.
Okay.
Yes, hit this fucking ad.
Okay.
Yeah, I was just
it's
in
okay.
there fucking.
Just do we pop the mine, right?
Yeah, there's no mines.
Fine.
But it's
We have everyone up but a healer, right? So we're good.
That's good for the main. For the
Maybe
fight.
Yips is feeling amazing right now?
no, but it's okay.
Back up. Don't worry, Kingfly. You and me inside that. Get above the boss. Get above.
The was there too.
Everyone, be close boss here. Do not spawn them. Run towards the entrance now. Do not touch a fucking mine or blow up.
He said not to spawn them.
They're spawning. They're spawning.
I saw Shaq spawn them.
You guys can see the mines over the A-bombs, right?
Big damage yet? Boom.
Oh, where's the jugs, man?
Dude, go pure sketchy, man.
Oh,
That's-
bro.
I pressed external, just get railed and you don't give a fuck.
Oh, bro, I was mid
Just chill.
Communion. I'm not canceling that shit.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah,
whoa!
I'll just fucking die then.
Yeah,
It's
just
chill.
let him
Just die, then it's chill.
You're sketchy.
Roll on.
Okay, I am muted.
You didn't die, though, did
Go
you?
ahead and
Roll on.
Oh, that's true.
initiate on Scott's thing.
Good
Alright.
pass.
Goopity
Yeah.
swoop.
Oh, you are on the.
You want this?
I'm looking at the wrong game here. So
When
I
I quit
can't.
this shit.
Is it good now?
I've had many heart attacks.
It is black. Oh, we're good. Okay. So cloth goes to Nick. Leather goes to Driny. Mularkis gets the gun. Plate. There's 2, so 1 to Passion Freak, 1 to Billy Brexit. The neck is by level.
I don't need it.
Yeah, I mean, like,
That wasn't the question.
give it to Nick for now. Obviously, don't equip these yet. 'cause
Yeah,
it's
I
gonna
mean,
depend.
I think I'd just use BOE neck anyway, so it would just be +1 for free if I took this.
It was currently BOP.
Yeah, surely they'll fix that though.
Striny.
Yeah, I think. I guess in case they don't fix it. Everyone should be logging over to the next guys. By the way. That would go hard if they didn't fix it.
Did all get traded out?
Yep, hold on.
Yep. Yep. Next run.
Oh shit, it's an Imbles run.
Mm-hmm.
And a dual run.
Crazy
Oh
style.
shit.
Dude, check out
Deuce.
Deuce 4-piece.
Yo, Shaq,
Dude's
watch
got
out. Crazy gear.
Yo.
Don't look to your left. Watch out, man.
Shit.
Honestly though,
We getting shot right now?
Deuce
Oh,
giving me
shit.
nothing compared to Atlas.
We're getting
Atlas
slammed in
is
here.
a fucking beast. Atlas is a higher item over my main.
Out of here.
And you can blow up.
Yo, mate.
Yo, mate, you are getting gunned down, bro.
Dude, get down,
You got a cannon on you right now.
Oh, no.
I got that cannon on me, bro.
Yo, mate, do something about it.
Welcome back to the Race to World First at Team Liquid HQ. I'm Zyronic, joined on the couches here by Kalamazi and Cams. And we're almost done with splits, guys. We're getting right back into it with the Mugsies and the Gallywixes. Of course, we saw them during the listen-in working on some of those Mugsies. But of course, before we get into that conversation, got to take a moment to thank our sponsors for the event. Of course, our presenting sponsor in Coinbase, but also Honda, Secret Lab, Monster Energy, Alienware, MyBlue, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and DungeonDojo. But of course, back to our presenting sponsor in Coinbase. Been shouting them out a lot. Of course, they've been covering the race for the past 3 races now, and of course, they want to give some back to you guys as well at home. So use that link in the chat, teal.gg/CoinbaseRWF. If you want $20, get it just for signing up.
Yeah, a lot of cool giveaways too. A chance to come out to the race, meet us, the players. I mean, Heidi's cooking, pet the dogs. There's so many things you can do. It's great, right? Yeah. Cam's be here too.
Yeah, I may be here. We
Tuttles
don't know
will
what
not be
next
here.
time.
Yeah, we can leave Tuttles at home if you want. It's okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You can get a Taco Bell with Kalamazi.
Oh,
I did that last night. I don't know if that's much of a prize.
It's like a punishment, but you know, Cam's a glutton for punishment, so here we are. So it was good. That wasn't bad, right?
Yeah, it was good. It's
hop on in.
Kind of regretting it a little bit today, but it's fine. Yeah.
I got a good night's sleep. I'm ready to go. I think we're going to be seeing some Mythic today, which is exciting. The players seem like they're a little more excited, upbeat today than the last 3 days of the heroic normal slog of 85 split runs, and yeah.
And they got kind of an early night last night. They finished around 11 p.m. our time. Normally they finish after midnight, maybe before 1 a.m. And got a couple Mythic Plus runs in. Hopefully, they were searching for some chase items that they maybe needed, like the Hyperthread wrist straps on their mage and the Mechagon, or the Agi crit trinket that drops from Operation Floodgate as well. That's pretty powerful for a lot of the melee classes. But today, like you said, finishing off the rest of the heroic splits. In our interview with Max last night, we were talking about what they had left to do in terms of heroic splits, and he said they had a couple of 6 of 8s left, about 12 Mugsies and Gallywixes. And I think they did the final 2 6 of 8s this morning, and now we're finally just on these last 2 bosses, these Mugsies and Gallywixes, trying to round out the gear on what I assume they would have already chosen their main characters are when we do finally get into Mythic.
Yeah, I think so. I think they've picked them. Like you're saying, they're doing Mythic Plus, and none of them are doing any Mythic Plus on any kind of non-main character. Just a huge waste of time. I'm assuming they've got like all the crests and that kind of stuff, and it's basically, yeah, just these Mugsies and Gallywix, which I'm excited for. I mean, last night I could not believe how many Styx Bunk Junkers and Rick Reverbs and stuff we were seeing. So it's finally time for something new, at least. I think every time they've been doing Mugsy and Gallywixes in the earlier shifts, what I don't do, if I sound a little tired, that's because normally I'd be sleeping. We're here quite late.
We have kind of the late night squad here, right?
Yeah.
Usually all 3 of us are here pretty late.
Yeah, so
Cams and I
I'm
were
happy to
here
see some new stuff.
until 3 in the morning last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Drat was like, yeah, I'll be a couple more hours. At like 1:30, he leaves half an hour later. We're just sitting here in the dark, like eating our Taco Bell and doing keys. I'm like, all right, it's 3 in the morning. It's time to go to bed. Let's go.
You went for the 2 for yesterday, right? You had the lunch and the second dinner?
I had 2. I double Taco Bell order. Yeah. He has a $500, like, spend over $500 bingo square for me. We are a 5th of the way there already, so.
Oh, that's one of the bingos he went after on that. Okay. Yeah, I just had to order it, which felt very free.
Yeah.
And, have you had a stomach ache from it yet? Can I cross that off? That's one of my bingos.
Like a brick sitting in my stomach, but
okay,
it had
yeah,
my purse. Like,
that's what I've got right now. I think that was Waluigi. He did something. Waluigi delivered our food last night.
I really don't know why you guys do this to yourself.
We're hungry.
Yeah.
There's still food from Heidi.
Not at 3 in the morning.
That is. Okay, listen. I've been here late night with Kalamazi, and you should see what this guy does whenever he's hungry and doesn't want to order Taco Bell. He goes and ransacks the fridge for leftovers.
Yeah, there's.
I mean, it's sort of true, but I got my priorities in line. You gotta get the food in every 2.5 hours, where you lose all your muscle. It all goes away.
That's what's happening.
It's working for you.
Every ounce goes away.
I saw those calves yesterday, man.
Yep.
Oh yeah. You got
80% chicken tender in them things, but hey, it still works.
Carve me off a piece.
Oh goodness.
How's the speaking of your calf area? How's the wax spot?
Oh, it's definitely waxed.
It's still completely bald.
It's a couple little barbs, I feel like, but yeah, it's very odd. I don't like it.
Yeah, were you gonna get them waxed last time, or you just get volunteered? That was for a charity incentive from last race that we didn't quite get to, and
I heard they got voluntold too. It was our 25K charity incentive for last race, right? And we were going to have 1 raider, 1 production member, 1 caster do it. And I thought Dratnos was going to be the caster to do it, but they just said, yeah, one of the first casters to be on this race is going to do it this time.
It was like it was myself, Aya, Jack, and obviously, I mean, like, Aya's not going to do it, and Jack's like, I'm not doing it. Like, well, okay, I mean, I've done it before.
Did we fulfill the raider portion of
I don't know
yet?
I think Atlas was maybe going to do it, but I don't think he's done it yet.
I thought it was going to be maybe.
Oh, actually, yeah, I think you're right. Or are you thinking of when he shaved his head?
No, I remember we did the shaving the head one.
Huh. I can't remember.
Well, obviously we wouldn't want to bother them while they're doing splits, so
No.
if we do need to do the raider portion of that still, we'll probably do it later on.
Yeah, they might actually kind of like the distraction from the splits. Like, while you're doing them, just start waxing pieces of me just to make me feel something.
Well, anyway, speaking of our charity partner, we are raising money this time around for the Pasadena Humane Society. If you want to help out with that and support our charity, hit the link in chat, tl.gg/RWF-donate, and support a good cause. We're creeping quite close to that $5,000 charity incentive. If we can hit that in this shift, pretty good.
Yeah, we've raised a lot of money since I was last here. We were at 2,400, I think. We've raised like almost doubled the actual donation amount. Very generous, thank you.
Yeah, I was looking at the live donations here. Looks like in the last shift we had a $1,000 donation.
Oh
wow!
Holy, wow!
The only comment is get him, Jack.
All right.
It's crazy.
Yeah, thank you, whoever that was.
I did see a lot of awesome animal pictures when I was watching the stream this morning. That was good. There's a rabbit.
Yeah.
I believe Trade Prince Tettles was on last shift, and he's been making some deals.
Has he?
Flash sales and stuff.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, well, we'll let someone else figure that out. Not me. I'm not going on that line. But regardless, it's for a great cause. The Aminals, which is very nice.
It is nice.
It did say Aminals, yes.
Yep. That's just that Florida talk coming in.
Yeah.
Well, what are we looking for these from these heroic Mugsies here? I know there's not particularly as good chase items as there are from One Arm Bandit and Galliowix specifically, but there's still, there's still a very rare fist item, right?
There is.
Of course, there's the one pretty solid trinket that gives a lot of crit.
The big jar. Mugs' Moxie jar, I believe. Yeah. Besides that, there's no tier in this boss. It almost feels like Mugsy, this tier is like the gateway to better gear. You've got like One Arm Bandit, which has obviously House of Cards, a solid ring, tier, and everything else. Mugsy does have, like you said, the fist weapon, the Mugs' Moxie jar. Besides that, there's not like anything super chase or rare here. But then obviously Galliowix has Jasper Diamond. I have Kazan, which is very, very relevant. Even just getting that effect on a player through that rare ring is really valuable, even if it's just normal. Because otherwise, you don't have any access to that effect, right?
What if it's LFR?
Yeah, but it's probably worthwhile, but you got to wear the LFR brand for a while, and that's pretty rough. You know, you're branded as like, oh, I did LFR, which is not even open right now.
I got a Wooey Jester Diamond last night on my Shaman.
Wait, you can do what?
Yeah.
It's all LFR open right now?
No, I got a Wooey LFR from normal. Because normal it goes down.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Oh.
So of course I ended up sending it over to my lock because I mean it's still a Jaster Diamond.
Right.
It still gives you like 120 secondary stats per stack.
Yeah, getting that baseline effect is really strong regardless of whatever difficulty it is.
What item level is LFR?
It's veteran track gear, so it max upgrades to 645.
Okay.
Which is okay.
Yeah, it's fine.
But it just means if another one drops, I don't get it.
Yeah.
Unless I loot corruption into myself.
Well, you're on the loot council?
No.
Oh, okay. Oh, jeez, this is not good.
Kind of, but not really.
Yes, everybody gets on and farms M+ endlessly in guild, like day 1, day 2. I just hop on to raid. Hey, yo, I got no gear, and they're forced to give me all the gear. You know, I'm like 8 levels behind.
No passion. You don't. That doesn't work in heroic.
I actually have done. I've done like I don't know, like 10 keys. Not a crazy amount, but I've been busy. You know, watching 85 hours of splits, and you know, priorities are in line here, right?
Yeah, as a caster, you have a lot more knowledge of the raid than your other raiders because you've seen them do it 100 times.
I think it actually is true initially, and then like later on, it just sort of fades away because like my long-term memory is not the best. But I do agree. Yes, that is very true, actually.
I went and did a nice chill normal.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. Last night?
Mm-hmm.
Just a pug normal with friends, or?
Yeah, I was with some friends. Yeah, I killed Mugsy and then I had to come up here, so I did not get to see Galliowix.
That's unfortunate.
Yeah, I had fun.
Any good loot?
Got my mage. No, I got nothing.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I was going to point out, Mugsy does have a tier piece, but since they're doing so many splits and Galliowix drops the Curio, pretty much anybody can get like a full heroic set piece on basically just from Galliowix. They'll get a 3-piece, so I don't really know if they're going to care that much about getting tier on this boss for the splits.
Fired Up just got a
the average person.
Capo's Knuckles.
Oh.
You got a Warbound, that'll be normal item level. Edgy fist weapon.
I mean, it's rare, right? It's still cool to have.
Still good if he wants to play like an enhanced shaman alt.
Yeah, I could totally see Fire Up doing that.
Yeah. On a rare Ret Paladin appearance.
I mean, they've been pretty strong this tier.
Yeah.
It seems at least like a decent bit of pugging and split runs we've seen. But to be fair, I think a lot of the splits have been a little skewed towards the main raiders in the group. I had 5 DMs like yesterday. Why is Affliction doing so well in this fight? Well, because there's 4 mains. THE's 1 playing AF on a fight at 880 eye level, and everyone else is like 4 tiers behind me. Like, what do you expect? Like, I don't. It's not bad, but you know, it's sort of hard to deduce what is actually doing really well in splits and things. What is like sort of moderately strong, but we'll hopefully know today.
And then Fired Up, logging back onto another mage. Rep Pally just for the one time.
Yeah, good old
little
Imble's.
break.
Imble's a great shower for MNS, the classic Monday night.
Oh yeah.
Monday night squad group that Fired Up and Shakib run all the time.
I missed out on that.
Start of the tier. Yeah, they normally do 4 of 8 mythics. It's usually a great way to gear up alts earlier on. Imble's is a notorious feeder in those runs. He usually shows up on like questing.
Some rat like
exactly.
I'm ready. Let's go.
Yes.
I mean, just being there, it's part of the experience, right?
Yeah, I was going to bring up Instant Dollars was running 2 rets. I believe you told me last night, Ironic. I think they maybe dropped one, but that's how potentially good they are, is that you can consider doing more than one.
Yeah, they're a class that does a lot of damage pretty much all the time, right? They don't really necessarily rely on their cooldowns such like a Warlock or a Fire Mage does. Whenever they need to press their Combustion to really do damage, or they need to press their Infernal to really do damage, they kind of just have damage all the time.
Yeah.
It's really good for, potentially fights like Reverb that we saw Instant Dollars progressing on last night, where there's not only a DPS check on the boss, but, every so often 5 small adds will spawn that you need to kill in 15 seconds, or you essentially will wipe. So we saw Instant Dollars actually start to struggle with that boss last night. Now, of course, they still have a lot left to send, things like Sparks. No, on Rick Reverb.
Oh, okay, right.
Rick Reverb.
Okay.
They were struggling with the 3rd boss. Of course, they were the first ones to get there. You can see they had a 30% wipe. They only really got like 8 or 9 pulls on the boss, though.
With that being the case, I expect Liquid to go in and probably just one-shot the first few bosses. I think Rick is a couple 2-3 wipe boss, possibly. I think I had 4, but yeah, Cauldron should fall super easy. Vexy is a trash boss. Like, it's a cool boss, but it's like a super easy boss to kill, I would assume. But I'm curious to see where Styx is at, because like going from normal to heroic, albeit there were a lot of helpers in the raid, that boss had a lot of health. And it's going to ramp even more in Mythic depending on how they want to adjust the tuning for bosses ramping up later on in the tier, and not having just a narrow bar where the first 4 bosses died in 1 pull, and then you had 200 pulls on Brood Twister. I wouldn't be surprised to see Styx being 15, 20 pulls, give or take.
Yeah, at this point, me too. I had it down for a one-shot, because you never want to underestimate the players in these early raids, or the early bosses in the raid. They kind of steamroll all of them. But this raid's looking difficult, and Styx Bunk Junker has like a high chance for it to kind of get out of control, with people rolling all over the place, bumping each other, and you just kind of, like, you've seen the GIFs, I'm sure, of the people rolling the ball around the bomb. They just can't get it.
I posted that in Discord last night. It's so good.
I was actually thinking that, like, how good would it be if we saw somebody failing to hit the bomb and rolling around it, kind of like the famous JPC clip.
You haven't seen it?
From Tendril? No, I've seen it.
Yeah, okay.
Like, remember the JPC clip from Tendril where he's just flying around the fire orb in the air?
It's very good.
We actually talked to Max about that last night in the Secret Lab hot seat, where we were curious what he thought about the difficulty of the raid on Mythic, and he pretty quickly was like, yeah, Rick Reverb, that should be a one-shot. But Styx could either be a one-shot or it could be 20 pulls, kind of depending on who gets the trash heap.
Yeah, because that's kind of randomized every time. And then there's also, I'm not sure, there's like big pylons that come out. You don't roll over them, right? They just are out.
Which ones?
On Styx Bunk Junker. Are there like some big conduit things that pop out? Am I mistaking it?
There are the bombs that have
or there's ads that like have a cast and you have to roll over them.
Right.
Medium.
There are the bombs that have, I forgot the name of the NPC or the mob, but on top of them they have the
crabs.
Yeah, it's basically like a crab that locks
like a bomb.
Yeah. Right. That are also there in heroic that need to be DPS down to 75% to then be able to run over the bomb. Because if you don't, it just blows up. Like if you run into it with a guy on it, you blow up and basically everybody dies. I know that. I did it on PTR. But
yeah, they have to get over those medium ads pretty quick.
Yep.
And then just coordinating, getting the big bombs, which seems like it should be fine, but it's just a lot of stuff that needs to happen very quickly.
And then, of course, right after that, of course, Sprocketmonger, Lock and Stock, a boss name that we all love to have to remember how to pronounce, and fortunately only have to say it once, not 3 times in a row.
Never.
That boss looks like it could be quite difficult, or quite easy. Also, I mean, it could be another one of those bosses that goes either way.
Yeah, because it's pretty scripted, and the randomness on Mythic is there's the polarity kind of red and blue raid split thing, and it picks different people to be red and blue every time you pull it. Otherwise, it would be totally like the same scripted fight over and over. So that adds some randomness to it. So I could see them having like a very, I don't know how far they got on PTR, but if they saw far, or maybe they can glean some from doing heroic, you can kind of map out how the fight's going to go, and then just kind of deal with the randomness of the polarity. Yeah, that's where I assume the raid is going to take a steep increase in difficulty, if it already hasn't by then.
You mean on Sprocketmonger?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know how big. I mean, One Arm Bandit is the for sure, like...
That boss is going to be very
tough one.
I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
But Sprocketmonger, I could see it going up to like 70 pulls even.
Yeah, no, that could definitely be a boss that surprises people. I don't think it's going to be nearly as difficult as like a Brood Twister was in Nerebar Palace. I think that was definitely more of an anomaly. But I agree with you both. I think One-Armed Bandit is going to be an absolute beast of a boss, not only just because of that, you know, the nature of Phase 2 where you will only have those 100 seconds to burn down the boss from 30 to 0. Of course, it's going to be a lot more health to chew through on the Mythic difficulty, but also just the ramping nature of the fight. You know, every time the ads come out, the boss starts getting a damage amp. And then, of course, just having to hit those individual DPS checks on the ads is probably going to be difficult in its own right. We'll probably see a pretty unique comp for that fight in terms of just range DPS classes that can do a ton of cleave.
Right, and honestly, we've seen a lot of Warlocks in that fight being at least mentioned, like during testing and things. We've seen a lot of them being played on heroic splits, but Warlock damage sort of sucks. Past cleave, like in single target, we're pretty daggum bad. And there's no funnel cleave or affliction there. Destro's not very good either, and you want execute classes at the end of that fight. I mean, you're going to have a Sludge Fist, Esque, and Rage, and like when the boss hits that threshold and blows the raid up, you just die. There's no like just swirling through for another 10 seconds, you're just dead.
Are you trying to say Warlock is bad so it gets buffed again?
I think there's a fundamental lack of single target that needs to be addressed in the toolkit. We're not going to go that far. It's okay.
Demonology trash now.
I mean, you just don't play on that fight. It's actually decent in single target, but you just don't play it there because everything's spread cleave. And Demo's like stack cleave, right? You could see Demonology played on Gallywix, actually, which is interesting. It was seeing some play the last few days. I was playing it last night. I think it's pretty good. It might be, it could very well be the play in this tier.
I can see it.
Yeah, like I mean, honestly, I think there's only 12 guilds in the world that have killed Heroic Gallywix, I'm pretty sure. I heard that was the number last night.
It's not a lot.
We got it at 10%.
Really?
Yeah, with 6 healers and a 30-minute raid comp. Okay, so temerity coming up this tier, right? We're getting there. But yeah, a lot of interesting damage profiles this tier. Like spread cleave was harped on a lot as being really relevant this raid. But if you look at the last view, it's almost more of an execute profile with One-Armed Bandit into Muggsy, both having enrages in a sense. I mean, and then Gallywix just being, I mean, the fight, right? Like where that cleave profile might not be as relevant as we thought.
Yeah, and talking to Max last night, he was bringing up like how relevant execute is this time. With One-Armed Bandit and Muggsy, their enrage kind of starts when you hit the execute phase, and so that's going to be where you want to like make your composition around.
Right.
Just like those phases. And it's kind of a return to form of how things used to be, at least for these bosses. I guess Gallywix might be kind of how Ansarek was, where it's just there's no like enraged timer based on phase, maybe right when you pull the fight. I mean, is that how it is on Heroic, do you know?
I believe if you like basically go to like the first full empowerment of the pylons, where the room has lightning in it, the raid damage starts ramping a decent bit, where it's just sort of tough as far as like a more of a soft-esque enrage. I don't think he might have a hard enrage. I don't know. We haven't seen it, but the raid damage becomes almost like unhealable.
Yeah, we saw on one of their polls they sort of limped to sub 5% with maybe 10 players dead in their raid, and it was on the 6th Gigacoils phase, right?
So that's one part of the room being like lightning.
Yeah, they had thrown 4 bombs and threw a 5th bomb into one quadrant, you know, electrify one quadrant of the room. And then there was a different cast on the boss, I'm pretty sure that we saw. It was like electrified coils or something. And it seems like it like 3-shot everyone in the raid. I'm not sure if there was something else that they potentially failed that triggered that, or if that's just some sort of hardened rage. If you get to that 6 gigacoils, you just wipe. Of course, we didn't see it again, so we couldn't really verify it.
Yeah, it might not even be there on Mythic either, depending what happens, right? Yep. The fight basically starts in the shielded intermission on Mythic, what we see in the journal. And unlike Muggsy, I mean, I guess Muggsy and One-Armed Bandit are relevant in a sense, but you've seen most of their Gallywix kills are lusting on pull, because Gallywix phases into that shield phase at max energy, but when he leaves the shield phase, he's in phase 2 until he reaches half health. Okay. So theoretically, if you lust on pull, you're shaving time off of phase 2 and getting into phase 3 faster. It's a weird like energy health conundrum you have, where do you want to lust later on? On Mythic, quite possibly a double lust fight, depending what happens, but we don't really know. So there's a lot of ways to approach that boss. I wouldn't be surprised to see 2 very different strategies depending on how things pan out here among guilds either.
Yeah, I think the only one thing we know maybe for sure about Gallywix Mythic is there's going to be a lot of new stuff.
Yeah.
Sounds of it, Max is pretty confident that there's a secret phase.
I think everybody knows there is for the most part. It's
good. Basically locked, not much of a secret.
Like, it might not even be a phase. It might just be like the majority of the fight.
Yeah.
Which is pretty cool.
Man. 500 years ago, everybody knew the Earth was the center of the universe.
Yeah, maybe Blizzard is playing a
Wait, what?
40 chess.
You didn't know that?
No. Huh?
Until your boy Archimedes came around and proved that the sun was the center of the solar system, not the Earth. You not pay attention in science class in high school?
No.
Oh. Oh, maybe they don't teach that in Florida.
They don't teach much in Florida. So, I mean, had to teach myself how to read in 5th grade. Here I am.
5th grade? What'd you learn to read on?
I don't remember anymore. Maybe I don't.
Yeah, Galagio, exactly. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that thing.
Galagio.
Cams, you are also correct when it comes to sticks. There are indeed pylons present on Mythic. I didn't even know there was.
What do they do?
Power coil spawn that deal heavy damage to targeted healers. Yeah, basically. At the same time, when the boss hits max energy, there's more Scrapmaster ads that spawn in. I knew that it ramped in ads that spawn, which is like the soft and rage in the fight, but there are these power coils that spawn in as well. So that, amongst more Scrapmasters, need to be kicked and everything else. The fight can just sort of spiral. Bit of a joke, out of control. No one laughed.
What? So can you roll over the pylons, or they just are up?
I don't believe you can. Scrapmasters channel a one-shotting beam onto a player that must be interrupted by a rolling rubbish ball. So it's more the Scrapmasters need to be kicked by the ball itself.
Okay. But that makes sense.
Yeah, the pylons are more area of denial, I think, with the burning garbage piles and stuff as well. Oh.
And the Scrapmasters are medium ads, right?
Yeah,
So you need to be a medium ball before you interrupt them. That adds an extra level of complexity to the fight. Yeah, and that makes sense what Max was saying then now. If you get people that are a little more understanding of how the mechanics work,
right,
you can probably just one-shot that boss.
Depending on how tuned it is, though. But yeah, I mean.
All right. Looks like we got some of the Raiders walking behind us here, maybe taking a quick lunch break.
Oh.
Yeah, there's burgers today.
Ooh, burger bar?
I'm thinking I'm going to eat 5 of them.
5 burgers.
5 burgers?
I haven't had breakfast, yes. I'm going to eat half a cow.
I didn't eat breakfast either.
Oh, watch out for us.
No bun, right? So you just
no bun.
Patty.
There's no
any
gluten-free
lettuce?
buns here?
There's meat. What's that?
There's no gluten-free buns here?
No, gluten-free bread is not good either. It's like eating a sponge.
Oh.
I don't mess with that, usually.
Oh, okay.
We could do a lettuce bun. That's healthy, right? Yeah.
Yeah. A little hummus. So you would do a piece of lettuce, 5 patties, another piece of lettuce?
Fundamentally wrong. You do bun, toppings on the bottom bun, then the hamburger, whatever else you put on there, like the meat, and then the top bun.
Sorry, what?
Toppings on the bottom is so much better. Everyone says it's crazy until you try it, and you realize you get so much more flavor, and you can taste the toppings when you eat the toppings from the bottom.
Okay, are you talking about just like the condiments?
Not everything.
No,
pickles,
if
cheese.
If you put the lettuce underneath the burger, it'll just get all soggy and wilted.
You can maybe forego the lettuce and put it on top, sure.
Okay.
But that's
lettuce
your bun.
tastes like nothing anyways. Like grass. Who gets grass?
Gordon Ramsay would like to have a word with you, man.
Yeah, what is the lettuce on the burger for? Kind of agree with you.
It's
put it on
crunch,
there.
a little bit of a crisp. Makes you feel healthy, even though it's not really doing anything for you.
Yeah, it does look nice.
Just like you,
Squint.
James. Just like you.
I look like lettuce?
Oh, you look very nice today.
Oh, thanks. We've got similar colored pants, I think you pointed out.
Those are my legs. They match your pants, yes.
These are a little secret liquid Star Wars collab.
Oh, I didn't get those. Those pants are nice.
I can't remember which race.
I think that was last race. One before, maybe.
Yeah, maybe the one before, and I got the Cauldron of Carnage.
Last race was the Marvel one. I remember that.
Oh, true. Amir Dressel. I have Spider Derp. Here we go.
I've got the Queen Anne Sarek.
Oh, very nice. I like that.
I like this one a lot.
That's a good one, yeah.
Yeah, but
If you want to check out our apparel, you can go to the TL store and check out some of this sick loot.
Yes.
Also, if you want a chance of winning some apparel or some credit towards an apparel, MyBlue is doing a daily giveaway called the Daily Derp. Congratulations to our today's winner. Is that Bass or Base? Which one do you guys think it is?
Bass.
Bass. Congratulations, Bass. Win $50 in Team Liquid store credit.
That's sick.
Put it towards any of the Liquid Race to World First Apparel. You get one of these derp shirts, or you could use it towards anything else.
I will
if
say.
you want to win $50 in Team Store credit, all you have to do is log into MyBlue and complete a quest daily to be entered for a chance to win.
The mouse pads, this every tier. With this tier, also top tier.
Yeah, there's that bottom right one they had up.
The neon multicolor
Super color.
one. Yeah.
I want that. I want to find that.
Also, if I'm not mistaken, like, aren't we doing sort of like a sort of giveaway thing for the people on MyBlue? If we reach a certain amount of quests done.
I finished all my quests.
You finished all your quests?
I
keep doing those quests, guys.
I've got my blue. My guy is juiced.
Oh, yeah?
He's all little extra like weapons. Here we go. Geared out.
Bot rewards, yeah.
There
We
you
already
go.
hit tier 2, I think. Or we're really close to one of these new tiers, so keep doing those quests.
An unreleased shield and spin the wheel. Oh my gosh, dude, let's go. I want to spin the wheel too. Let's go.
I do want to spin the wheel.
I'm down for that.
Is that a new wheel?
It has to be. It's unreleased.
I forgot we did not. We missed something in the After Dark. There is a wheel component. We just skipped over it last night.
Yeah, apparently we're only 2,000 quests away from tier 2, so keep doing those quests. We can keep.
How many quests already?
To you guys.
Quests are super simple too, and they're all
like what? What would you have to do for a quest?
I mean, a lot of them are watch the stream, watch other TL streamers as well. There's, I believe, checking out the apparel store. I don't quote me on that. I believe so. They're super convenient, super easy, and the more you do, you get more gear. You can gear up your blue. Like my guy's got a 6 sword, a cool shield, a hat. It's very cool. You can even look me up. I think you can.
Cool.
More
gear than you would on daily giveaways.
Exactly.
That's exciting.
It is.
No, luckily we get it. They just kind of hand us some of this apparel. Got a big stack of it.
We show up and there's just a stack of bags on our desk with our name on them.
Yeah. I got some slippers coming, I think.
Oh, do you?
Liquid slippers.
Oh, you can be
I
slipping
hope so.
around?
Yeah.
Are you actually going to wear the slippers, or are you still going to have the dogs out?
A little bit of
of
A and B, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I've got some liquid socks too, but I forgot to take them to the hotel this morning. So don't cut to my feet right now. We're not going to plug this brand.
Yeah.
All right, well, our Raiders are eating lunch. They're on break, so we're going to be going on break as well. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be back right after lunch with hopefully the end of our Muggsy and Gallywix splits. See you guys soon.
Listen, we need to have a conversation about apparel. The fact is, you signed a contract guaranteeing certain concessions. One of those being a spot on this broadcast.
Well, that's where I see things differently. Contract or no, I will not sell out for an impeccably designed and high-quality t-shirt.
I'm sorry you feel that way, but that's basically the nature of the race.
Maybe I'm wrong on this one, but for me, the race doesn't include selling cozy 100% cotton hoodies with graphics specifically designed for this race.
Oh, this is cozy.
Max, you know what I'm talking about, right?
It's like people only do the race to sell t-shirts. And that's just really sad.
How about this to celebrate our spring championship? I celebrated by getting a new Honda Civic Hybrid. With style, power, and fuel efficiency, it's next level awesome. Get in. Why didn't I think of this? How do you return a billboard?
Max, hurry up, they're behind us.
Just a few more tweaks. Hand me that tool.
This better be worth it.
Almost done.
It's beautiful.
We gotta get out of here.
Don't forget the PC.
This is Max, and here is the exact moment he saw a custom plush toy we made of him from scratch.
Wow, it's got, okay, so there's a lot going on here.
We here at Team Liquid have spent months turning all of our friends, family, and any famous people we can find a public address for into their own custom plushes based off our mascot, Blue. which means we had to make one for everyone's favorite raid leader and WoW streamer, Maximum. The first thing we have to do is give Blue some facial hair. Using some fur and this deep, longing photo of Max, we remade his scruff 1-2-1.
It's got a crazy beard. I was certainly looking that homeless during the last race.
And Max's face would be unrecognizable without his glasses. Important for raiding and seeing. Then we realized he was still without clothes, so we made him decent with a custom jersey. And at this point, he looked a little less Max and a little more Seth Rogen in a t-shirt, so we added some memorable WoW items, Ramornia and the Gift of N'Zoth, both 3D printed and painted to match the game. Finally, we delivered it to Max to capture his reaction.
Look, he's real cute. He's got my little Harry Potter glasses on. I get to keep this, right? You can make your own. You just gotta go to tl.gg/myblue and you can customize it however you want.
Welcome back to the Race to World First. Coming back from that lunch break, had some nice burgers from Chef Heidi. Food buff acquired for the Raiders. But we're going back into splits once again. Still have some Mugsies to get through. Still have some Heroic Galaxies to get through.
Yeah.
Before we get to that, once again, thank all of our lovely sponsors for the event. Of course, Coinbase, Honda, Secret Lab, Monster Energy, Alienware, MyBlue, RaiderIO, Wowhead, Warcraft Logs, and DungeonDojo. And of course, the charity we're raising money for this event, the Pasadena Humane Society, helping displaced pets from the fires a couple of months ago. Great cause. I'm, of course, Zyronic, joined by Cams and Kalamazi. These two are dealing with the fallout from late night Taco Bell last night, so we're a little disabled on the desk right now from that.
I'm okay. Cam's he's got an internal battle right now. He's fighting. He's in the trenches over here.
Came off a high from After Dark. And like, me and Zyro had a great time. At least I did. And then you ordered Taco Bell.
Yep.
Waluigi delivered it. We did Keys and Taco Bell, and I've never been the same.
If you two at home would like to engorge yourself on Taco Bell like these guys did last night, Coinbase is willing to help out with that.
Yeah, they actually are.
In the form of $20 into your Coinbase wallet if you sign up right now using the promo link in chat, tl.gg/Coinbase, using the promo code TEAMLIQUID20. Get $20.
Deal up. There you go. Yeah.
Put up.
I'm going to be honest. If you enter, chance to win the grand prize, come out to the next race. I will literally buy you one item of your choice from Taco Bell.
Wow, that's a big deal here in California. Like a taco is like $6.
Yeah.
It actually is. It's ridiculous. It can be the big cracker we had last time. Big Cheez-It.
I don't think that's on the menu.
I think get rid of that.
There's a plethora of awesome experiences you will have at the next Race World First if you enter. So be sure to do that.
Yeah. Last night, I think it was with Tettles, we were doing over-unders on splits, ending before or after lunch. And yes, we are
We are on the over right now.
We're very over, and there's kind of, I don't even know if you could do that with dinner at this point. I think they're going to be doing splits after dinner.
I think we're into Mythic after Din Din. Din Din food buff comes in, and we're cranking.
Okay, so you think they're going to slam this out, try and get it done before dinner, eat their dinner, and go, all right, we're refreshed. Let's get some Mythic.
I can see it, yeah.
Did you guys hear that?
I did. I don't know what it was.
That was a super slowed down intonation of Max last night on the hot seat.
We have 10 Mugsies, and we have 12 Gallywixes.
Do we happen to know which Mugsy this is?
Like 5? That's like the 5th or 6th of the day. They also had 2 6 of 8s they had to do. They did that during the first shift.
Right.
So we've already got those out of the way. It's literally just the remainder of the Mugsies and Gallywixes. I have some exciting news for you guys, and for you guys in chat as well. Obviously, we've been talking about our charity partner in the Pasadena Humane Society and how we're raising money for charity for them this race. We're currently right on the precipice of the $5,000 charity incentive, but I've been told we have a secret flash incentive for the remainder of this shift. If you guys have been paying attention to our incentives, we have at 25,000 a sick song that our production team has put together. The minds behind Sandwich Love. They'll give us a preview of that song if we're able to hit 6K by the end of this shift.
There's been some fantastic songs over the years. There's the Sandwich Love. That's a classic, obviously.
Critically acclaimed. I think it went platinum, actually, from what I heard.
I hear it all over the place. There was a Watermelon.
5 Big Booms.
Some sort of Watermelon song.
Oh, I forgot about that one. Oh.
And maybe there's I'm thinking of something about an old lady, but maybe that had to do with the watermelon. I'm not sure.
I all right.
Austin was a fever dream.
Yeah, it was.
I don't expect you to remember everything that happened there. I certainly don't.
The Taco Bell has them hallucinating, but the watermelon song I do remember. I do. Sandwich Love's on Spotify, I'm pretty sure, right? Wasn't it?
I think so.
Yeah,
it is. Yeah,
it's literally that good, right?
I believe I'm on the album cover.
It was like you.
Oh yeah.
Outside of Walmart, which we
don't like them here.
No, we don't like them anymore. Yeah, I think Nagura had never been to a Walmart, and so since she was in the States, we took a nice trip to some random Walmart.
I remember the picture of her smiling with like a side angle with the American flag in the shopping cart. Yeah, it was like going to Disney for her for the first time. Like Walmart. Yeah, it's great.
I'm an American that day.
There you go. And just for the day. Yep. Quite the experience.
We also had people have Taco Bell for the first time there too.
Yeah,
remember there was just a spread of tacos and enchiladas.
Pick your poison.
I was on one of the last nights of the race.
Let's sponsor us one day. We'll just
it would be phenomenal.
Or you should try and get one for your stream.
That'd be a good idea. I eat tacos every stream pretty much, yeah. You can buy the Doritos Locos Tacos at the store, actually. Very good. Very
Even
good.
if they just give you free food, I think that's.
I'm down for that as well.
That's like a salary for you.
It honestly just pretty much is. Direct correlation.
Listen, everyone has always talked about how much they love Baja Blast at Taco Bell, but I've never been a fan personally.
Yeah, it's fine. I'm not.
Some people are wrong. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm not all about it.
I think it's good. It's very good. It's top tier.
You know what I prefer? For my my M.
Oh, crack it! Come on, come on. He was struggling for a second. He had to get the full power behind it. There we go.
Yeah, had to get more than just the one fingernail. It didn't really work.
There you go. Oh, a mean bean.
Mean bean. Oh, we're mean beaned up today.
Yes, sir.
Two of them.
Here we go.
What you got, Kems?
Water.
You'll get there eventually. It's still early in the day for you.
I've been abstaining from caffeine lately, so I'm afraid to crack into them, but I'm kind of feeling like I need it today. Just a sip. Sometimes, if you just have a sip, you get all the good
juices
chemicals.
flowing.
Yeah, it just kind of goes, oh yeah, this is how feeling good feels.
Right.
I brought my bingo card because I wanted to check some of these off while being on stream. The bingo card was the first stretch goal, but you already got your bingo?
That was like 3 days ago. I already won.
Yeah, so he's already won, but I'm gonna still keep playing.
Did you get your trophy yet? Or
I did actually, yeah.
Did you? Is it just the one that they reused for Pfizer? Or did
Yeah, I didn't get the real one.
Okay.
So has Jack dating advice happened?
Not yet. No.
Not yet.
Was he on last cast?
He was on earlier today.
Was it last cast? I came over here and there was a dating site pulled up on the laptop, which was a link from Wowhead, I'm pretty sure. Does that count?
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
So we did that with 300 plus pull boss. We have not entered anywhere near that. Horseback, no. Makes teaches German.
She was yelling at it earlier.
She hasn't taught German.
Okay.
She's certainly spoken plenty of German.
We've not had a guest caster. But we had Heidi on, but
Heidi
it was before.
Heidi was there.
I think it was before bingo was unlocked.
Oh, playing fair. Okay. Respect.
Ratnos knows too much, but this is probably.
That's like any time sort of.
Yeah, that's almost any time.
Save that one, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of want to do that one like when something big happens.
Okay.
Let's see here. Oh, I even have Chef Heidi's stream on broadcast, but I don't know if we pulled her stream up specifically.
Oh, I'm not sure if we have.
Kalamazi stomachache, can I cross this guy
It hasn't
off?
hurt yet, though.
No?
You were complaining all yesterday about your stomach.
That was before the bingo card, though. That hit me mid-raid on Wednesday night.
No, that was after bingo card.
That was real bad.
That was post bingo card.
Okay, I'm just...
You can check that off. You can check that off. So...
I think we can count Chef Heidi on commentary.
Okay.
We can do that one, sure.
Cross that off, too. Taco Bell is ordered.
Oh, there we go.
Let's see, day 12, we are... I could probably cross that off already looking at how these splits are going.
Stop it.
I mean, he's not wrong, honestly. So...
Aya cries laughing.
Oh, the point of all these splits is to make the bosses go faster, though.
That's true. Very true, actually. But yeah, but...
Just putting all the prep work now.
Yeah.
One of these is production makes a song. The song is made, it's just not been played.
Okay.
So I think...
Let's check with the rest.
Oh, we got a jar. We got a jar. No Capo's fist weapon. We did get a jar. The jars we're probably looking for in this boss. Yeah, nice jug.
One of the funnest parts of doing all these splits is obviously it's a little bit of a long slog for them to go through, but at the end they get to give away all this loot. Much like we get to give away a lot of cool things to our chat. In chat, Blizzard has given us codes to give away to you guys. So you can win a Grizzly Hills Packmaster, an Auspicious Arborworm, or the Winter Witch Bundle, and it's open to both NA and EU. If you want to join the giveaway, type #Undermine in chat to be entered for a chance to win, and make sure you keep an eye on your Twitch DMs to make sure you can receive that code if you've won. Once again, type #Undermine in the chat to enter that giveaway. Thank you, Blizzard, for the codes.
Are you going in right now?
I entered. Yeah, if I win, I'm going to take the code and just keep it forever and not use it. just to hoard the codes.
You're just creating scarcity.
Yeah, so they're even rarer. So people that win are even more rare, feel special. So I'm a man of the people.
You kind of are the man of the mount codes, though. Didn't you buy like a ton of those promo codes to give away mounts? At the expansion?
Yeah, this one. Yeah, I mean, I didn't buy the codes. I bought the beverage.
You bought the beverage,
right?
To get the codes.
Yeah.
How many codes did you get from that?
Oh my gosh. I mean, 60. I'm not even sure. A lot.
Do you still have just the mountains of cans sitting behind you, or did
I donated a bunch of them actually?
You donated them. Oh, that's a good.
Well, okay, I'm not gonna go too into detail here because it makes me very angry. I tried to give it to the homeless shelter. They didn't want it. I tried to give it to another homeless shelter. They also didn't want it. So I gave it to the car shop instead.
Oh, they'll take it 100%.
Yeah. I gave them like 40 cases of Mountain Dew, and they're like, "We thought you were gonna bring like 4." I'm like, "No, I have like 40 cases for you. I have 40 more at my apartment here." Like, so they gave me a decent discount on my car stuff. That was great, you know. Worked out in the end.
Oh, I didn't know this was a raid skip that was available. That THD just showed off. That was pretty cool.
I didn't even see how he did it.
Looks like there was just a rocket that you click at the start of the instance, and it flies you into the Galagio.
Cool.
Oh, very cool.
Sorry, one more bingo card because this is important.
Okay.
Splits on Friday. Check.
Today is Friday.
Jeez.
That's
my
my final
already.
one.
We're on day 4 and we haven't seen Mythic yet.
It's actually crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in the shower. I was thinking about it. Like, man, this is like typically a third of the way through the race or so. We haven't even gone to Mythic yet.
How long did it take them to get into Mythic and Imidrisil? Do you remember?
I think it was day 3, wasn't
it?
it?
Day 3?
I think so.
Was it the same for Aberrus? Because those were both
Aberrus.
release.
I think Aberrus was sure. I don't know. I think it might have been a little shorter. I'm not sure though.
Yeah, I don't remember. They're all the splits. We complain about them because every time we forget, like they get memory hold. The Mythic stuff is so exciting, and then we forget just the slog at the beginning. I guess, and also last time we had the heroic week, so it was a little different.
Right.
Well, once again, for the remainder of our shift, so for the next about 2 hours and change here, we have a flash incentive for you guys at $6,000. And in the past 20 minutes, you guys have already donated $500.
Holy moly.
That's crazy. We have a couple transmogs to rate from you guys. Of course, if you want us to rate your transmogs, you can send a donation in using the link in chat. RWF-donate, of course, from TL.gg. And $35 will get a transmog rating, or a UI rating, or a dad joke, or a pet picture, whatever you want. Here we go. We have the Night Elf Druid, Nature Magic. What are we thinking about this one, guys?
Very Firelands. You see, look, let's get a little side view. Of that
I don't
stat.
like those shoulders. I think they're cool, but I don't like them in general.
You don't like those shoulders?
I think they're overused. They're very cool, but they're almost too much. I don't know.
Okay.
I like the Mog though. I like the.
These are they're Firelands, right? Yeah, Firelands tier.
Major Domo looking shoulders.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's look at that.
I mean, it all works together really well.
Look at the hair. Yeah, it's nice.
It's a crown.
Okay. You know, what is that back piece? That's nice, actually.
Like a leaf back
thing. Yeah.
Maybe from the Knife A, possibly.
All right, I'm gonna 8.1. That's pretty high for the shoulders, I think.
Yeah, I think it works pretty well. I was thinking low 8s as well. I'll go 8.3.
I'm gonna do
You and I, Kalamazoo, we're on the same wavelength.
Every tier.
What do you think?
I'm doing an 8.
Just a flat 8?
Yeah, flat 8.
Kalamazoo, when I was doing transmog ratings last time with Cams, he gave something a 10, and I just about threw up on the spot.
That's the best Mog in the world, the Cams.
It had to be the best Mog in the world.
I gave 2 10s the other night.
You can't do that.
Hey, it's my 10s.
Oh my Cam just throws numbers and hopes. He just throws darts at the board and hopes they land. Like, you know, hey.
They do land. They're the
okay. Well,
they're the most important ratings are my ratings.
We all enjoyed that. Thank you for your submission. We've got prayer magic now as well. 2 magics back to back.
Oh.
The priest, the goblin priest.
Goblin priest is not something I am fond of, but I think this is. It's thematic for the patch. The hat's nice. The shoulder is that a. What is that?
That's a mage tier.
Oh. I don't like mages.
Olduar, maybe? You don't like mages?
They're going for sort of like a pirate theme here, like a pirate captain theme, it seems. You got the pirate hat.
7/7.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with the shoulders. They match the kind of like back fluff stuff.
I like the staff. Isn't the staff like a Warlords of Draenor staff? Is that the challenge mode staff?
I think it is actually, yeah.
No, I don't think.
No, that's just that's Blackhand staff, right? Isn't it?
Yeah,
it's Blackhand staff. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it is. Not bad. I'll take that.
Listen, I'll believe it if you say it. I'm gonna go 7-9.
7.
All right.
I'm not vibing with this. I'm gonna do like a 4.
Oh, okay.
All right.
I'm
Well,
happy with
Might
it.
just be the gob.
Thank you for the submission, Prayer Magic. Appreciate it.
Cam's not the highest in the Goblin logs, but all right, that works.
I don't know. You ever been a goblin?
I can't say that I have.
You guys remember the great what's the word I'm thinking of? The Great Migration from Alliance to Horde.
Oh yes.
Till Jaden back in the day, because they just their priests had to go Goblin for that fight. You just couldn't stay alive.
It was the same thing on Painsmith, right? I mean, they already were probably Goblin at that point, but you had to be Goblin for priests to skip the wall unless you were Night Fae, right?
Yeah, I
think
Vinthier could do it too.
Okay, that's
But
fair.
you didn't really want to play Vinthier.
Mm-hmm.
We have one more submission. Edwin, the Patient.
I like this one except for the shield.
Not a fan of the shield? Not a
That's
fan
a
of the
classic.
training shield?
Yeah, everything else looks like really nice together, and then it's just a little too basic. But I see that they're going, kind of a woodsy vibe.
Yeah, they do kind of have that.
Not even max level cams.
Woodsman, green vibe. I kind of like it actually.
I do
a lot.
too.
That hammer is actually pretty cool. It fits really well.
Yeah. I'm going to do an 8 just because I don't like the shield. I would go higher
Crazy.
if it weren't for the shield.
I think I'd say 8.1 as well. I think it's just solid. The shield is a little weird, but I mean, honestly, it's fine. Maybe they're just leveling and found a shield they like more than what they had on and didn't mog it back. They're 77.
Well, then they should have submitted it later.
I'll make mistakes, Cams.
Maybe they wanted to submit now, though,
So
to help us
judgmental.
reach our flash incentive on our charity.
That's true.
We can hear the first 2 bars of the crazy Goblin theme song that we're making for the 25 minutes.
I'm excited. The songs they're so high effort. Actually, it's
I haven't been
Be
told anything
pleased.
about the song. The only thing I've been told about is that it slaps.
yeah. That's all I've heard too.
Like, imagine
I believe
Sandwich
them.
Love, except they actually put effort into it.
Ooh.
That's what they told me.
Oh, that's what they said. I thought you were calling out Sandwich Love.
Wow.
Well, Sandwich Love was kind of like a fever dream song from Boston.
Yeah.
It was. Yeah. Lunacy kicked in at that point. I was like, all right, we're just... like, I remember walking in every other day, like walking past like the bar, which is like where production was, and half them are... Just every day more production's missing, and the rest of them are just asleep in their chairs.
I have more information. Sandwich Love was made in 2 days. This
Oh.
song has about a week and a half put into it.
Whoa.
Well, they've been here for 4 days, though. What does that mean? They're
pre-made.
They prep.
Wow.
Production's been here a while.
That's
they got
fair.
here a little bit before us.
Okay. Well, all right, there we go. So they're hoping for that day 30 from the race, huh?
This was the only
The
thing
day 30.
they pre-prepped meme-wise for the event before they got here. So
Okay.
this has been in the works for a while for them.
So, okay, so here. We are, how far off are we? 50...
Take a look. You've got.
Yeah, I'm trying to see here. We're about 700 off, give or take. Oh.
We're hitting.
We are $717 off. All right.
Also, didn't we just unlock the 5K charity incentive just now?
I was gonna say I think we did.
Yeah.
I think we did. I think we did.
Oh, what was
can
the
we
5K
can we
on here?
confirm or deny that production? I mean, I think we. Oh, we did.
All right. Well, another
Hog.
That's casters have to do for you guys.
What is the 5K goal again?
I don't remember.
I forgot. Production, fill me in. Beam me up right now. Oh, Twitch plays production. That was a disaster last time. So perfect. That's great. And one less leg for me to get waxed.
Did you guys see during the lunch break? We had a Subway Surfers style video playing on the left side of the screen where the leaderboard is. It was just like a car driving through the city. That's beautiful. We need more of that. That should just be on the stream all the time instead of the leaderboard, let's be honest.
Yeah, instead of-
Perfect, yeah.
Instead of the
Leave
splits
it up.
even. It's a nice vibe. Yeah, there we go.
Well, if you do...
Ooh, a crash.
Oh, that's
no.
not satisfying.
Oh,
stop
right now.
crashing. No.
That's me driving every time. I can't drive this car to save my life. I just ride my B around instead. Like, that's literally it. Or I'll hop in somebody else's car. God.
Very unsatisfying one.
Why are they crashing so much?
That's a good turn right there. Look at that. Yeah, okay.
There they go. Yeah, there.
Juice up, little juice, little juicer.
Okay.
Oh, look at that. That's a sharp turn. Holy cow.
Doing the raid last night, I learned about how dangerous these streets are in the raid.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
On the way over to Styx Bunk Junker, you get run over.
Yeah, I couldn't figure out how to get my mount on also. I think I have a UI bug. So I got hit by one of the rockets, hopped into somebody else's car. They drove right into one of them also. Killed us both.
Look at that.
You're talking about the car itself, right?
Yeah.
What you have to do in order to use it inside the raid, you know when you're outside of the raid, you have an extra action button. You can drag that button onto your bars.
Okay.
And then once you're in the raid, you can just put that button and you're fine.
Oh, okay.
Hot tip. Yeah, I was looking through my mount journal. I couldn't figure it out. Someone was spamming just like /cast, whatever the name of the thing is, but
it's like Goblin Bike X99-24D or something. I don't know what that is. Come on, just put me on the bike. Let's go.
Any good loot here from this kill?
Don't believe so. No.
No jug.
Yeah, no jug, no fist weapon, unfortunately. Muggsy not like putting out loot today for us as much as we want to see. But, I mean, we know the big loot is behind Muggsy on Gallywix with those Jaster Diamonds and those Eyes of Kazan.
yes, I would like an Eye of Kazan.
Me
I guess
too.
I just do Mythic Plus mainly, so maybe it's... I mean, it's got to be decent, or does it decay so quickly it's not really good at Mythic Plus?
I have Kazan.
It decays very rapidly.
You almost cannot run that in Mythic Plus.
Okay, so
you lose
never
a stack
mind.
every second you're out of combat.
All right.
Did you guys kill,
Trash.
or did you guys, you raided last night, Zeronic, right?
Yeah, we did 8 of 8 normal, 6 of 8 heroic in our first 3-hour raid.
You didn't pull Muggsy or anything?
No. Well, we pulled it a couple times.
We had like 4 wipes on 1-arm bandit, like 40% last night, or 2 nights ago. Came in last night, 1-shot it. Then we 5-shot heroic Muggsy.
Okay.
Then we went to Gallywix last night. We had some couple 10% wipe, I think 12% wipes, give or take, which is pretty good, honestly. Then we realized we need more healers. Because Liquid's been 8 healing that fight on heroic in a full raid size. We had our entire raid swap to healing gems in the circlet. And that was actually a semi-significant difference.
Really?
Yeah. We had our best pull 12%, albeit DPS was probably a little low. But if everyone was alive, we would have killed it. It's actually pretty convenient until they nerf the boss. Possibly tonight, probably. So
I could see that boss not being nerfed.
It's tough. I think they could, because week 1 end bosses have been pretty tough in the past. I mean, Razgeth wasn't as bad, but you've had some in recent history. Antrak wasn't super challenging. It was what, 20-ish pulls probably? 15? Galley seems tougher than Antrak, is what I'm getting at.
I think it's very similar in terms of difficulty. I think it's hard to say one was more or less difficult than the other.
All right. I feel like 8 healing a boss is just a little excessive, but...
Oh, this is perfect.
Now the image is drifting in and out.
Oh, that's the rare mount. He got the Gallywix Rick Reverb mount. They're very rare. Oh my gosh.
It's very lucky because they haven't killed it that many times.
That actually is super lucky. Wow.
Oh, they killed that normal
Oh yeah.
That's fair, I guess. Yeah, I'm jealous. Holy cow. That's very cool, actually.
Congratulations, fired up.
Yeah, this tier Gallywix will be an emboss that sells. His regular mount is the one he rides in the fight. It's like the big goblin head. It's super cool. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the last few tiers, I guess Fireark is cool with the Flame Bird, but Antrak just a reskin spider. It was sort of little But that mount, very, very cool.
The most well-known end boss kill mount, besides Invincible. That one's obviously the highest one.
Okay, let's think. It's the Ragnaros one's pretty. That was around a lot.
Firebird.
Firebird, yeah.
Well known or most loved?
Most sought after. Well
sought
known.
after.
Maybe Ashes of Valar.
Yeah, Ashes.
I think Shackled Urzul is very underrated.
Yeah, it might be Ashes actually. That one's. It's just. There's so much time behind it.
Oh, is it an emboss? Oh, it is. Yeah, Alar. It's not Alar. It's Kalthos. Yeah. Okay, you're right. It might actually be then. Yeah.
Well, you guys keeping the donations rolling in. We've got some pets to look at. Kalamazi, you got this up on your Tiltify there. Why don't you tell us what they have to say about Spook and Salem here?
Oh my
Eric
goodness. Cats. See if we have this donation in our section right here.
From Sharizaku.
I don't see it here. Let me see if I can go a bit further back.
Go back a couple pages.
They're lovely. Oh my goodness.
Black cat.
It just says Spook in Salem.
Is that a Siamese cat? I'm not a knower of breeds for cats or dogs.
That's a caramel cat. Caramel.
Huge cat.
Yeah, it's a real big one. Real big kitty.
I love seeing pets getting along like that, cuddling together there on the couch. Very cute.
Very fluffy.
Clarify, that's their couch as well, not the humans. That's their couch.
No, that is the cat's couch.
Dogs cuddling.
Nala and Boo. I feel like we've seen Nala and Boo in previous races. Maybe I'm wrong. Still, just as nice as ever.
Is this picture like professionally taken? They look so photogenic.
Yeah, the dog food bag in the background, very suiting. It is very nice. It's a good picture. I like this. Oh,
those are so sweet. I wish my dogs cuddled.
Is Nala on the left? Nala has my eyes. Always tired. I feel that. I feel that. Oh,
girl.
Yeah.
I'll rate this 14 out of 10.
I don't rate pet pictures, but they're all 10 out of 10, if not higher.
Yeah, they all start at 11.
Yeah. Nala is, I think, the right doggo.
Oh, Boo.
Oh. I need to get a dog again.
Oh, that makes sense because Boo is more the color of a ghost.
Oh my goodness, yes.
Yeah,
Hide your eyes and my name for you. My Boo.
Oh, thank you for this.
Thank you, Anonymous. That's very nice. I want to pet those dogs.
Pet that dog. Kissing on the cheeks. Oh.
What do we have here?
Here we I thought it was one of those midnight cats. It's going to pop up with his eyes in a second there. When stick his tongue out.
Surprise.
Here we go.
Coming out of the curtain.
Revealing something?
Oh, is this Twitch Plays production? I don't know what's...
Is Twitch playing production already?
It might not be. It might... Oh, the curtains are closed.
What?
Look at the chamber is closed off. There's secret things going on in there.
Oh, I thought those were like stickers.
What could they be doing back there? Oh, that's just the overlay image that they put over the second monitor where it would be.
Oh, wow. Yes, we can't...
Believe it or not, they don't actually go to the Raiders' PCs and stick the image on their monitor.
Well, sometimes, but I mean... Huh. We're not even in heroic. We're already going dark. We're not even in heroic or mythic.
They're just trying to cut out noise or Shakib.
Maybe it's just not dark enough back there for
them.
You never know.
Want to cave up?
Make sure loot's traded and then go next year.
I don't know if I could game in the cave like that forever. It's like too dark. It's like advanced darkness, you know?
Oh. It's not your everyday.
No. I'm glad Zyra got it at least.
Dark Plus.
That's OG. The throwback right there. Dang.
I can see them on our other monitor. They are kind of in the dark.
They're all smiles though. Yeah, they're having
it looks like that's all they wanted. It was just the pure dark. The real gamer experience. You guys game in the dark?
When I'm not streaming, yes. When I'm streaming, no, it's real hot and real bright in there.
My computer setup that I use, I kind of took over a room that was clearly supposed to be a sort of theater room. So there's no windows. The wall behind me is kind of textured, like you want to pull down a screen over it or something, and it gets really dark in there.
Does it get hot with the computers?
It does get hot with the computers, yeah.
I had that. I made sure to get a room with an air vent like this time for the thing. It just pumps cold air in there.
Yeah, I like a warm, dark room.
Yeah.
A little warm light. I've got like one of those salt lamp kind of whatever those are called.
A lava lamp.
No, I do have a lava lamp.
Yeah.
With like those big crystals that are orange.
Have you ever licked it?
Yes.
It's salty?
Yeah. It is salt.
I've wanted to, but I never have.
Can't remember. Well, I think I just did it because it was like, is this salt? Oh, yep. It is.
There you
Sometimes you don't know what you're getting off Amazon. You have to...
That's actually very true.
You gotta taste it.
Oh. I can't say I'd ever lick a salt lamp.
Yeah, well, yeah, Cam's did it for science, and that works. So.
Someone had to know.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, we're still plugging away at the heroic Mugsies. They're going as quickly as possible, and it's really useful to them at this point that they don't necessarily need to have helpers for all of their kills anymore. When we get down to the Mugsies and the Gallywixes, looks like they're just going in with 30 raiders for both of those bosses, so it's just a matter of logging off the character once you kill the boss and hopping over to the next one that Bubba Dub tells you to get on.
Yeah.
Kill that boss once again.
Yeah, we were curious if we were going to see some splits on Mugsy based on how efficiently they were killing it. it looked like yesterday morning, afternoon. But I mean, honestly, flying through these with full 30 Raiders is probably just, as long as you're not optimizing for gear, and like due to the fact that there's not any rare. There's a rare item, I guess. Is it rare or just like the Gallywix item, actually?
I think it's a very rare fist weapon.
I think it is. Okay, yeah. It's the rare Capo's fist item, I think. Right.
Capo's knuckles or whatever.
Yeah.
It has a different cantrip effect than the normal Galley Tech items. All of the Galley Tech items kind of have this stacking shadow damage dot that does damage every 3 seconds, whereas the fire weapon is just a big proc of fire damage.
Okay. Jug, it's fine. But I mean, Io Kazan is also very, very strong, and also essentially gains more value the longer the fight goes as well. Once you reach that full pinnacle of intellect stacks, and you're proccing the damage effect with the max intellect. Sort of how Spymaster was, right? But if you die or leave combat, you lose tremendous value.
Oh yeah.
And also, I want to say, playing Spymaster this tier feels terrible. I've been playing it in Prague. I get this thing off me.
Did you dying a lot?
Well, we were wiping a little bit, but it just feels bad. I don't know, like.
Well, on normal, the bosses die in like 2 minutes, so
that too.
Stack it up.
I'm just playing a mandate, just pinching every 2 minutes. Big, just pinch. Give them the quick pinch and just go. That's it. 10 million on pull.
You call it the pinch? I call it the chomp.
Okay, that works too. It's like a pinch. A pincher.
Well, when you look at the animation, it has the little like kill command icon over there.
Oh, okay. It's like a
looks like a chomp.
A quick pinch. A quick chomp. Yeah, exactly. Sure. There you go. Yeah, I don't. Spymaster feels rough this tier. Thankfully, House of Cards very good. Signet of the Priory also being a very strong option this tier for most players, which is also a pretty fast dungeon to farm as well.
Yep. So what are the differences on Heroic on this fight? I know the crawler mines that come out, when you pop them, they do the soak. Do you have to stagger them on Heroic only? Is that where that comes in?
You do, yeah. So whenever they pop, puts a heal absorb on the raid, not too big of one, you can see it going out right there. That bomb debuff on all the players needs to get healed off. Also on the other side with the jails, the frost lines need to be placed into the wall.
Okay.
And then in the final phase, you put the frost lines into one of the mines.
Oh, into the mines, okay.
Yeah.
Right. Technically, I mean, like the wall. You mean like the wall, like the earthen prison that comes.
Yeah, the jail walls that
right.
are left behind after dealing with the goons.
We were double popping bombs last night, like when we were killing this fight. So you can do like more than one, but it does double up the effect of the healing absorbent thing. So it can be a bit taxing. But yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure. I'm not. Correct me if I'm wrong. On normal heroic, the boss needs to be dragged across the middle line to trigger the other half of the fight.
Yeah.
But on Mythic, the whole raid has to shift across to trigger it. I'm 99% sure that's the case. I'm going to be honest, I'm 100%. I didn't want to be toxic and call out my GM last night, but you know, it's the raid that moves across to trigger the boss on Mythic. But on Heroic, just the boss being dragged across triggers like the phase swap transition there.
Okay.
Oh.
And am I in a fever dream hearing that...
Oh, Tattle says when Mythic. After Din, I'm thinking.
We still have a couple Mugsies, and then of course they have to do all their Gallywixes too, so still a bit to go.
I'm optimistic, yeah.
After dinner's optimistic?
Right after dinner, probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I would suspect that even if they finish all of their heroic splits that they need to before dinner, they would probably allow people to do maybe a couple Mythic Plus so they can get like a fresh reset after dinner to start Mythic.
If dinner's at what, 7:30? A long time from now.
They're about
5 hours, right. So, I mean, depending on the number of galleys they have, if they have like, what, 10? Do we know the number or no?
Can we play the clip of Max last night again?
That'd be convenient.
How many Mugsies and Gallywixes today? Might have put him on the spot.
Yeah, put him on a spot here, exactly.
We have 10 Mugsies, and we have 12 Gallywixes.
All right, there it is.
So I'd assume this is Mugsy 6, probably 7 or 8 at this point. Probably a couple more left, and you just have 10 to 12 actual. Yeah, that would make sense based on what they killed a couple of days ago with Gallywix. So yeah, they probably have like 12 galleys left. I mean, each galley taking 15, 20 minutes. If they're fast and they don't wipe on it a lot, which could happen based on how tough that fight is HPS-wise, it's possible.
Yeah, so again, we talked about this a little bit with Max last night, and his opinion of how these splits should go today. He said if they ever wiped to Mugsy, he would be very upset. But if they wiped a Gallywix, it could be a whole number of different things, so I wouldn't be too worried about that. Some of the splits might just be a little stronger than the other ones, but they're doing, once they get to Gallywix, they're pretty much just force making the groups pretty much based off of who they need to give the Eye of Kazans, the Jaster Diamonds, the Curios to. So they'll suffer through a couple wipes on that boss if they have to in order to make sure they get those pieces on the people that need them the most.
Right. So being cautiously optimistic, I think it's definitely possible after dinner if they go quickly and efficiently. But yeah, if there is some struggles with group comp or just, you know, one being stronger than the other, I mean, it could be, honestly, yeah, we're done at 9-ish p.m. Just go do your 10s. And
you think...
Maybe
wait, so you think
tomorrow?
Like, don't even do Mythic tonight and come back tomorrow?
I mean, you could probably do the first few at the same time. You have to get your... Yeah, I mean, you could, depending on when they're done. But you have to get your M+ done, too, this week, right?
Yeah.
I don't know if you do. So there's two different trains of thought about the Mythic Plus, right? Number one, how big of an upgrade are the items that you can get? I think the biggest upgrades are probably going to be like Floodgate trinkets for the melee classes that get lucky enough to get their heroic trinkets from their splits. Potentially Hyperthread wrist straps for Fired Up.
We're heading to a Gallywix.
A heroic Gallywix.
Looks like it.
Looks like we finally are, which means we might be done with those Mugsies.
Yeah.
Possibly.
Well, it's fucking easy.
Yeah, the last one, not this one necessarily. But,
That's what he was saying about Rick Reverb last night.
Oh,
well,
we were talking about it, like, oh, we saw ID wipe to that boss 8 or 9 times, got to 30%, and he was just like, that.
Yeah, it's easy, sure.
Oh, wait, a lot of gray squares?
Yeah, they're going to
reshuffle
the groups for
formulate
different prios for Mugsy and Gallywix.
Yeah, but I imagine they're going to want to end tonight on some sort of progression boss where the analysts can do a little chewing while everybody sleeps and maybe make some weak cores or something, like a Sprocket Monger type end of the raid. That is my guess of the goal. I mean, the goal is probably to be on one-on Bandit, because typically the first half of the raid can go down pretty quick.
Oh, tonight? Oh, you're crazy. Knew you were out of your mind.
I think that's a good goal.
I think that would be like an ideal scenario tonight. That they get through the first 5 and maybe do like a couple off-stream pulls of One-Armed Bandit to get some info about that.
That'd be insane tonight.
They'll have to cook, but...
sure, I mean, I would hope that'd be the case. I think you can get the Sprocket Monger easily. Well, depending on Styx tuning, and then depending on Sprocket Monger and how rough that can be.
Yeah,
sure, but...
That's ideal. I would not be surprised if they are like partway through Sprocket Monger. That's where the
the last name was Sprocket Monger?
Lock and Stock.
Yes. There you go. Sprocket
Monger. Say the whole name 3 times fast.
Sprocket Monger, Lock and Stock. Sprocket Monger, Lock and Stock. Sprocket Monger, Lock and Stock.
That's pretty good.
Flip that.
What?
I don't know.
I think the dog's trying to say it as well now, actually.
Yeah. Is that Sammy?
Yeah, I think so. It might have been a random mauling proc. I don't know. I can't tell, but regardless.
I didn't like that. Stop that. Sorry. Sorry.
It's okay.
Caught.
You know,
make sure to
this coming tier, next tier, there's a chance to technically meet the dogs.
Oh, yeah. How can they do that?
Going to tl.gg/Coinbase Race the World First and using the code TEAMLIQUID20. Various giveaways. There's signed jersey giveaways. There is an insane trip to the next Race the World First. You can meet the dogs. You can sing with the dogs.
Make sure to trade it on the next tier.
And you really want to make sure you sign up for that today, because like we've been talking about, we're going to start to see those Mythic kills trickle in. And we're going to be giving away signed TL jerseys.
Yep.
Every single one of those first Mythic kills.
Yeah.
Very good point.
Yeah.
Very good point. Exactly. Cams will be here. I'll be here.
I'll be here.
Well, this is all tentative, obviously.
Yeah.
For us being here, because Florida is a crazy place for me. Cam's is like 60 years old, at least at heart.
I don't fit on the planes.
Zyra gets his own plane. Yeah, he has the TL jet pick him up every time.
Yeah, I wish.
Yeah.
The horse.
Yeah, he rides over on the stallion, exactly. So getting into Heroic Gallywix, what are some of the major differences here that we've seen compared to normal? Do you know what happens with the bombs in Phase 1, Zyro?
The bombs in Phase 1?
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I learned last night. So there's these big big bad bunch of bombs that spawn in, like the actual AoE and stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's
also
the big crate, right?
the 2 big crates that spawn in, right? And they'll like explode and put random pools on the ground you have to dodge while soaking the frontal. There's like 2 tank frontals. You'll alternate different sides of the room. You'll move around accordingly based on where the bombs spawn. There's also a new bomb. It's a big dud bomb, essentially, that drops that the tanks need to deal with by clicking on it, but it also knocks them back. And the spawns of the dud bombs are semi-RNG.
Okay.
We had dud bombs spawning on the opposite side of the room based on where we were soaking last night. So in between the tank frontals alternating every so often, which is actually pretty fast, you have these dud bombs to deal with in phase 1. Insane raid damage. If you haven't seen Heroic Alienware yet, it's like constant raid is about to die like level in phase 1, which is why they were committing Lust as well, partially at least.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have a question for you. If they're dud bombs, why do they have to soak them? Shouldn't they do nothing?
Ask Galley.
Maybe I'll have to.
1,500-pound dud bomb.
Okay.
Oh, it's in quotes dud.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, it might. Oh, okay.
So when does P1 end?
Phase 1 ends at max energy.
Max energy, okay.
Which is technically time-based, right? And the reason they're committing Lust, or at least they were yesterday in Phase 1, is because, so it's sort of hard to follow. Phase 1 ends with the intermission, when Gallywix reaches max energy. He goes into Phase 2 once the intermission is done, once you kill the ads and dunk a coil and all that stuff. Phase 2 lasts until the boss reaches 50% health. So if you transition into that shield phase at 80%, whenever it's done, you got to burn from 80 to 50 to enter Phase 3 from Phase 2. But if you go in at, like, let's say 60%, you only have to do 10% to get out of Phase 2 into Phase 3. So it's actually really interesting how they might shift strategies depending on how they want Lust timing on this fight. Maybe you want more time in Phase 2. Maybe it's a little easier compared to what you're seeing in Phase 1. It depends, but Lust timing is going to be very particular on this fight. I wouldn't be surprised to see it maybe push back to Phase 3, because Phase 3 is when things get really crazy, and there's a soft DPS check in a sense there too, Zyra, which we saw a little bit yesterday, but with 12 splits ahead, might see a little bit more of it today as well.
Yeah, it kind of ramps up a bit in Phase 3. You can see that Tank Buster is a little bit more difficult to deal with. Puts a big AoE circle around the tank, and then of course they have to go soak a dud afterwards. TikTok canisters, one of those AoE soaks that puts the healing debuff on the players, the healing absorb debuff on the players that need to be healed off, or it explodes for a ton of damage. Part of the reason they're also running 8 healers on this fight. And then of course the Tank Buster is kind of unique in the sense that it works differently from most other Tank Busters in the past. Usually when you think of a Tank Buster, you think of just a big hit on the tank, but as you can see from the bottom of the beautiful ability explanation on the left side of the screen there, it does big hits on the tank, but it leaves the remaining unmitigated damage as a dot on the tank. And that dot lasts a long time. It's like a constant damage threat to the tanks for the remainder of that debuff.
Yeah, it's actually really cool. Like maybe causing you to like change defensive timings a bit. Maybe for like that later stagger part of the dot possibly, or like, I mean, if you're a Brewmaster, you can probably just negate it regardless. Let's be honest, stagger everything off. But yeah, it's pretty cool. I don't know. You also have the intermission in Phase 3 when the boss, when he hits 50%, he'll technically have a second intermission, which spawns, unlike normal, these lightning cutters you have to dodge. But let's take a look at Phase 1 here.
Yeah, of course, pulling the boss, the main thing you're going to see is this big frontal cone. You don't have to move out of that. That's a soak. Group will soak that together. That'll be the thing that puts the healing absorb debuff on the players, and you can see as those debuffs get healed off, you see little splashes of red circles around the players indicating that they are gone. Of course, if the absorb is still gone by the time the debuff runs out, it could do a ton of AoE damage to the group, so they're making sure the heal is off as quickly as possible. Throughout the entire fight, there is a ton of dodging of circles here every time suppression is casted in this phase. Gotta dodge a whole bunch of flat cannons from the boss and make sure you're dodging that, and of course just a massive amount of AoE damage in the form of that venting heat.
Yeah, one thing here, Link has been exceptionally strong in this fight from these R-Shamans, like in this insane HPS check in Phase 1. On top of that, you have these bigger bad bombs spawning in, 2 of them right here, which force the groups from left to right, which it's like a dance in Phase 1, depending where these bombs spawn. At times you might have to shift, at times you don't have to. But regardless, you're alternating these frontal tank soaks alongside dodging these bombs, and sometimes those bombs you saw right there overlap with the tank frontals, which make things exceptionally hard to dodge.
Yeah, I really like their positioning here. On normal, they were kind of having one group on like the far side of the boss and the other like on the opposite side from each other, and now they're kind of like each in a pie slice on a half, and then they're moving back and forth between the two halves.
Yeah, so like
keeping it very clean.
Exactly. Right here, they're both forced to shift out, so they know, all right, we're going to shift here, and we're just staying still for this next frontal. So if this frontal comes in this group here, which you'll see in a minute, actually the group to the left, this group's going to stay here as long as they can just find a safe spot, and they're going to soak here. Unless you have to move for the next bomb set, technically you're still fine here. But those bombs are going to spawn behind you and push you back towards that initial starting position. So it's just an intricate dance.
You can see we've reached the first 100 energy bar entering the first intermission here. A ton of ads spawning around the rim that need to kick and get together. When these ads die, they will drop the first bombs the players can interact with on the ground. They'll be able to pull that over to the Giga Coil. Also in this phase, the boss is spamming this Giga Blast frontal cone. If there are any of these bombs in that Giga Blast, it will blow them up for you, which is not necessarily something you want to have happen. So they need to make sure they're careful about when they kill off these ads.
Yep, so the boss has indeed left that first intermission. So this is going to be phase 2. Boss is entering at 73%. Like we talked about, if they committed less stun pull, which I don't believe they did here.
I saved it.
Yeah, so the boss would be a bit lower for less time spent in this phase, but they want to hold that for phase 3 for that hard DPS HPS check. These 3 circles here are going to be these split raid soaks as well. Those red auras like radiating off players there is healing through the actual raid absorb. There's no damage from those, even though it appears to be that way.
Okay, so those also do healing absorb.
The red pulsing damage is when they're being healed off, essentially.
Okay.
The player popping.
Yeah, the things in this fight that do the absorb changes from phase 1 to phase 2 to phase 3. Phase 1 is the frontal soaks. Phase 2 is these soaks, these spread circles. Not these.
Those are just get out circles.
These
ones.
ones.
These ones here, right
these
there. Exactly.
3, when you soak these, you get the healing absorb. And then the final phase, it's the canisters that drop on the ground that do it.
Yeah.
Okay, yep. Healing absorb heavy fight. Interesting.
It's definitely intense. Healing us off here right when he goes back into that intermission as well. So we have this rinse and repeat technician ad spawning in here. You can see them spawning around, well, right around actually Nick's POV here. Going to be just gripped up and blasted down as fast as we can here, using a bomb to once again stop that coil from overcharging. And this will push the boss back into that phase 2 again, which we're going to be in until the boss reaches that 50% mark. You can see THG in the corner there running off that bomb onto the platform. Phase is stopped, and we're back into that phase 2 once again. Now, these 2 Wrenchmonger ads spawn here every time the boss goes from that middle platform in the intermission back to his phase 2 spot along the edge of the room. You can just burn them down for the most part, but in conjunction with these suppression fire pools coming down here, the raid soaks, there's also 2 just more like brown ground-ish effects you'll see, which are just get out of the raid, don't cleave anybody kind of things. They're bombs that you'll drop and do damage. It can become a bit intense.
Yeah, so how many bombs do they get every set?
7 or 8, I think.
There's 8 ads, 8 bombs.
Yeah.
Okay,
The bomb drops every time the ad goes out.
They need 2 for the coils.
One.
Just
just one each.
I thought it was 2, it's 1.
Okay.
Right, yeah.
And then everyone off the edge.
Yep, off the edge in the middle, either way. Yeah. So the boss is actually at 51% here, which is very interesting. We have both those. Those are the soaks you just get out with. Don't overlap with anybody. You might end up having a set of raid soaks coming in here during this push. But we actually... Yeah, we beat it there. So the boss is going to shield here. That ad on the left is coming down. This lightning effect, rotating lightning, is going to spin and push a lot of area of denial. But you can just simply range this also.
Yep, you can just be a ranged player, not have to worry about it. Vibes of Wondrous from back in the day, not having to worry about the mechanic that the poor melee have to deal with. Of course, not nearly as difficult. They're easily able to beat that shield.
Jeez.
They actually saved the Bloodlust for that, just to make sure they could push probably before the 3rd Giga Coils goes off.
Yeah.
Would you imagine?
This is essentially, I mean, you're in phase 3 at this point too, right? So that shield counts towards phase 3. Now, at the same time, just like last phase, when the boss hits max energy, he's going to transition. But right now, more mechanics.
Yeah. I mean, you already saw the first tank buster there. That was that big AoE going off. The bombs came out, dealt with the dud. And then, of course, they tank swap for the ego check here. Here's the first view of what the healing absorb comes from in this phase. The entire group stacking up for those canisters. At the same time, the boss casts suppression, which in this phase is a massive hit of AoE damage that does fall-off damage past 40 yards. So you can see the group just getting away from the boss as quickly as possible. Another tank buster goes out, and you can kind of see there's just a non-stop onslaught of mechanics. Of course, these blaze lines. Shades of Farrat coming out here as well. Couple of duds on the ground too. Tanks are going to have to deal with both of those. But we're into yet another one of these Giga Coil phases here as another set of ads spawn, and they're going to have to go overcharge one of those coils once again.
Yep, and I believe it's going to be coil number 3, if I'm correct, Saronic. I think. It's hard to tell on Nick's or Shay's actual POV here without a debuff from the boss, but you can tell when debuffs are displayed the number of stacks for used Giga Coils on this fight, essentially. Now, once again, 1 bomb per that phase, just dump it in, the boss is back into this phase. But we've seen them get to later parts of the fight where the floor becomes empowered with lightning. If that phase happens again with lightning on the floor, from what we've seen, it's essentially a wipe. And this is going to be the soft DPS check over the course of this phase 3.
So what do you want to get rid of the Giga Coils for? Is it just more or less raid damage?
It ends the phase. If you don't overload the coil, it's a wipe.
Okay.
It's just kind of like one of the mechanic checks of the fight. It's not hard to do. It's just it's just a timed event that happens every time the phase happens. It gets him to come out from the middle of the platform as well when he's casting his Giga Blast as well. It's how you progress the fight. Of course, you can see that energy bar about to hit 100 again, and we should be getting the 4th Giga Coil of the fight, but not before they have to soak another.
That raid damage is insane with that tank buff.
Heal all of those debuffs off, and then normally there's suppression right afterwards, but no, we're just going to go into another Giga Coil phase, but you can see the healer is still struggling to keep everyone topped after those healing absorbs went out.
Yeah, ads spawning in here, getting blasted down really fast here too. Once again, just 1 deposit is needed to get back out of this phase. They should be spawning bombs right about now, moving them out. There's 2 bombs in the line there. Can they move them in time?
I think they can. They have plenty of time.
Okay.
The Giga Blast is a pretty long cast.
All right, I mean, that worked out. You see Atlas depositing that 1 orb. So this floor is actually lightning now. So the boss is sitting at 17% health. We're going to need to burn 17% before that bar reaches max energy, or we haven't really seen past this point.
That was Sabotage Coils 4.
Right.
So they either deposited just in a close one just to get it over with, or I'm not really sure, but
might have been a mistake.
We'll see. We'll see whether or not it's the 6th one that wipes them, or if the next Giga Coils will just straight out wipe them here. I would be surprised if they just straight up wiped to the 5th one because they have an overloaded floor, though.
It might be a bit more raid damage. Maybe they just weren't ready when we saw it last time. I mean, so, like, if you deposit 2 coils in one part of the room and fill both the coils up, that quarter of the room is cut off by lightning, which makes those fire arc effects, those raid soaks, the actual TikTok canisters, even more difficult to navigate and soak, right?
Let's see what happens here. Healing absorbs dealt with just now. Tank Buster going out. There's going to be duds on the ground for the tanks to deal with. Have to spread out for these lines during the suppression cast as well. Bit of a scary moment, but looks like everyone has lived through that. And here we go. This Giga Coils number 5. There is a lightning quadrant down. Last time we saw them have a Giga Coils phase with the quadrant on the ground, they instantly wiped this pulsing AoE damage, instantly took everybody out, but it looks like that's not going to be the case this time. So it looks like it is maybe the 6th cast of Giga Coils that is the potential just insta-raid wipe scenario. With the boss sub 3% here, though, I think they can pretty comfortably just burn down the boss.
Yeah. We don't even need the phase out of here, actually. This is even... I mean, we will phase here, seeing both parts of the room, like, actually blocked off there, but the boss is dead. What are we looking for here?
I have Kazan, Jaster Diamond.
Oh, we got
it!
Huge! Easy, there we go.
Okay, that is a great first kill. Yes.
The 620. That fight seemed a lot longer. That is, the cadence of mechanics is very fast.
It's really weird because phase 3 is like rinse and repeat for the most part, but you're just gonna run out of time when you end up overpowering all the actual like Giga Coils around the room, right? It's like that's the soft enrage. I mean, it seemed like they healed through that 5th, I guess, coil pretty easily, but if you run out of coils, the whole room's lightning. You're just dead. And if you're in that last quadrant when 3 out of 4 are filled as well, it's so hard to do the fire arc lines and the canisters and the bigger batter and power bombs with the tank mechanics as well.
Suppression as well.
Right, exactly. There's just nowhere to go, right? So that call that they made to empower that part of the floor a little earlier might have just been a, hey, we're not going to... It might have been like a call for just get the boss out and kill it. It's close enough, and proximity-wise, it doesn't really matter a whole lot.
Yeah.
Maybe they're looking to see the actual damage in the raid when he casts his Giga Coils with the empowered part of the room as well, but that was much easier than what it looked like yesterday.
6-minute 20 boss kill as well. This is an interesting final boss because normally the end bosses are a little bit longer, a little bit more drawn out and have more mechanics, but this looks like kind of shades of Queen Ansarek in that it's a very high pressure, high intensity fight where there's really no downtime.
Yeah. You mean Sakura?
12.
No, Bull.
Queen Ansarek.
Ansarek?
I mean, Ansarek was sort of like 0 to 100. Maybe more on Mythic compared to Heroic, but I guess a bit of both.
Yeah, I'm kind of comparing it more to Mythic Ansarek, not Heroic Ansarek.
Okay.
Right.
Just in terms of cadence of mechanics, there's really no downtime at all in that.
Oh yeah,
right.
That's like, it seems tough to be a caster on this boss. So much movement. Maybe it's you can find some spots where you can kind of chill.
Right.
For it, but we got some upgrade. Is he upgrading?
Then we got some crest being spent here.
His eye level.
640. No. So 640. This is
Okay,
likely
so
an
this
alt.
is
Just
a-
something
yeah.
like
They're
that.
sending all of their upgrades that they
right
they can on their alt characters that they know aren't going to be played from Mythic Progress, just to make these splits run a little bit easier.
Makes sense. That's fair. What are we expecting eye level wise for them stepping into Mythic? I'm assuming like.
That's a good question. So we saw Instant Dollars, which is the highest progressed guild in the world right now, and a guild that has been top 5 for the past few tiers. In their first attempts at Mythic yesterday, they were right on the cusp of 650 item level.
Okay.
Obviously still with some room to grow. They probably didn't send their sparks. They probably still have potential upgrades using catalysts to gain. I would suspect that when Liquid is done with splits and has also maybe done a little bit of Mythic Plus, they're probably going to be more in the 653, 654
That's what I was thinking.
area. They're already 651 on WoW Progress right now if you look at the guild tracker, but I'm assuming there's a lot of characters that probably haven't been updated yet.
Okay. Consequence killed Cauldron at 648.3.
Yeah.
So yeah, there's going to be a substantial eye level increase between the guilds that have killed these couple Mythic bosses beforehand and Liquid when they get in here. And to a similar extent, Echo Method as well when they enter the raid.
And you have to remember as well, the crest economy this tier is a lot more open than it was last tier, especially when you consider crafted items only require 60 of the particular crest that you want to use instead of 90 like they did last time around. Runed crests, you can be fully upgraded hero track gear next week if you use your crest properly, if you only upgrade 655 or higher items. Speaking of 655 or higher items, if you just spam Mythic Plus, you can get to all 655 gear this week.
Yeah.
So theoretically next week, if you're only upgrading 655 or higher pieces, you could be 665 next week.
Jeez. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you mean if
like
you
Aberrus reminds me of that.
I mean, it does
So
actually, yeah.
quickly.
Yeah.
Are you taking into account crafting instead of upgrading with Myth Crest?
I'm only talking with Rune Crest right there. That's only Rune Crest.
That's true. Yeah. Crafting's a big thing in this tier as well. Like, and I think you're going to see a very different approach to crafting in a World First setting this time around compared to what you saw last race, when most of the casters in the race just ended up making staffs, made staves, right? And I think most everybody in the world probably did, because you had those 2 sparks available. I think it was week 2 of Mythic, right? Or was it week 1? It was super early on when you had 2 sparks last patch,
you got 2
regardless,
sparks
though.
week 1.
Okay, yeah, so there we go. This patch, though, if you choose to like make a staff or opt to upgrade one you have now, you have to wait not until next week, but the week after.
Yeah.
So in a World First setting, you're not gonna see that. But in a more like maybe mid-tier Hall of Fame or belower setting, depending on the first few bosses and tuning, if the first 4 are easy and maybe Sprocket Monger's like a wall for whatever reason and tuning's off a bit, I could see maybe people doing that actually. Possibly?
Yeah, I'm not sure what the spark economy is going to be used for on the Raiders. I mean, ideally for them, the race doesn't last till week 3.
Right, yeah.
So they wouldn't have to worry about making that decision at all. I'm assuming what most Raiders are going to do is either craft a one-hander or an off-hander, if you're a caster. And you'll have some pair of bracers from either last tier or PvP bracers from this tier. That you have put the doubling enchant on, the Nerubar.
Yeah, Nerubian embellishment.
Yeah, the Nerubian.
Or I think armor banding. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. And that'll be their 2 embellishments for the tier. So we'll have to see what the plan is going to be for them. Like, ideally, though, if you're somebody who's trying to purely min-max, you don't send your craft this week. You wait until you see what's in your box on Tuesday.
And maybe re-clear as well, possibly.
And maybe re-clear as well, and then you craft.
Do you think they're going to do that, or are they going to rip it? I mean, they'll probably at least wait till a wall.
Yeah, you have to wait till
a difficult boss, yeah, before you think about it.
I don't think if Blizzard got the tuning right with the progression curve of this raid tier, I don't think you're seeing a wall for a while.
Well, it's a good conversation to have, but let's hear what the Raiders are talking about as we go to a Monster Energy listen-in.
We want Link 120. The evokers are in each their group, so if you're
I can AM. Which one do you want me to AM? I don't know which one you want me to AM, so...
you can do 120. It's the second last.
Everybody's here, let's go.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even a time,
Let's go, boys. Chain 1 shots.
Hashtag blow up.
Hashtag boom.
Got you on yips.
5, 4,
yeah.
3, 2.
Sesemi was doing 120, yeah? With like Link? Or
Yeah.
you were just, yeah, and then like try any AM like 45 then.
AM 45 now?
Yeah, just do 45, yeah.
Good. We're doing big movement in 5 into group 2 soak. Big movement.
We have loads. I'll get my dodge.
Yes,
Go boss.
Okay, this is a crackle for Scott here. In 3, 2, 1.
And try and AM on the 45.
And cone soak plus Yips' thing right before it goes off. Yips crackle into the soak.
And Atlas. Yeah.
Okay, big movement. In 3, 2, 1, we're moving. Oh, that was fucking sick. Okay, cone soak on group 2.
Super chill.
We're gonna get threat here pretty quick.
Yeah,
I got it.
Okay,
We'll grab the whenever it's near the boss.
Next one will be...
You're the one out of the group.
Crackle on Scott now. This will be
Scott
his...
rally.
And this will be a crackle on Yips. In 3, 2, 1, right now, same time. Link makes it kind of piss. Nice, big movement.
Next frontal is Wolf Disco plus Sang and Nick can press Zephyr. Oh, I guess Nick is not in. Sang can press Zephyr.
I'll get my dodge. I'll take the bomb.
And
I got boss, you good?
Okay, it's phasing in 5 seconds. This is the end of the phase. Empty the bag. Okay, it's over. Blast these. I believe triangle will be the first thing. Just don't bait on X.
X.
Do not bait on X. Which means the melee ads kind of want to be on X, so they're as close as they can be. Okay, first bomb's fucking perfect. No one's going?
I do. Saying you have stasis for next canisters, right?
Running to the thing.
That's good.
That's
I'll
fucking
get the close
sick.
one always. Yeah.
Saying stasis these canisters.
W awareness. Alright, group soaks here.
You saying
Hashtag
okay
melee.
perfect made it sound like someone was doing it. Because you said like first bomb and then you said okay perfect. So
Well, it just spawned in a perfect spot. No one actually picked it up. I guess I can see how it's confusing.
The trick shots. Yeah, I'll spawn just before the bomb, then you wait and I'll go.
Okay, big movement in like...
Impact wind rush.
I'll taunt now.
3 seconds for moving.
Yeah.
You beta ahead of us.
Big bomb timer's wrong.
Yeah. And Nick, you should
when I'm good.
Okay, group soaks here.
Yeah. It up now.
Yeah, and Zeri for that
These are not group soaks.
I'm taunting now.
These are spreads.
You both have.
Well, I guess they come
Should
out
be good.
together, yeah.
And Lucy can him.
Okay. That's a good him, yeah. Blast these ads. Okay, kill these, watch the frontals. Kick. Do not let kicks go off ever. Where are we dunking here? It's right where that frontal just went, right, Moon?
Yeah,
Don't bait frontals on Moon if you can. Kill these ads. Someone take. Fast you can, go. Cinny's got it. Dunk everyone else. Our damage is quite good. We are
It'd
gonna
be really
hold...
nice if we can pre-call where we're dunking.
Where we're dunking?
Yeah.
In P2, it's always the same. I
We
can't.
have so many rewinds. Nick, maybe you just rewind this next canisters.
Okay, we should.
Maybe stop. Maybe stop.
Okay, you have stasis and Zeri has stasis.
Get ready to move. These group, you should stop on the boss. 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 Group soaks, go. Stop on the boss.
Go.
This is like the easy one. We don't need a big a lot
as a
here.
group. Soakies as a group. We're gonna heal this off.
Yeah.
The boss is gonna land, and we're gonna fucking once he gets
your ships and then call.
Yeah, well. You guys want to lust after he lands or before?
Whenever.
Bait
melee. They're both close. I got
bait as well. The shield comes up. Like
Always take your XP for the 50% though. Like if you're not top, they
Same
might
side, bait.
We lost it. Cool.
Yeah.
Well, the shield's already up.
Exactly.
Res King fly.
You always have to check here half the rate
going
dot, half the rate don't have a dot.
Last
Just
one,
random.
Masters.
And you got lust like right before you died too. That's tragic. All right, blast the boss here. we should be on the platform. We should be on the blue platform, right? Like that's where we're gonna be. Jumping.
There's just a final happening. So I don't wanna...
coming up.
No, I don't know.
Wait, actually, should be blue.
There it
is. It is blue.
They fully fixed the from all, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I got my dad. It's on under the boss. Yours is.
Okay, soaks here, and then crackles are happening during these soaks. These are sketchy soaks.
Exile, you can Windrush, Atlas.
Yep, crackle here, and Scott's crackle's gonna happen as we're soaking. This is definitely danger. Okay, get the fuck out. Get the fuck out. Love that. Love that hitting, by the way. Okay. I just saw someone cheat. Never not be too far from that ever again.
You have stasis put into mission. Like Sang should probably rewind going into.
If you guys get blazes,
tank.
get the fuck out.
Get ready to rewind.
Overloaded rockets timer is wrong. It's when they go off, not when they're going out. Okay, Giga Coils. We're dunking on. Is it square? I can't see.
Star.
What's the red tank?
I don't know what it is.
Square is where we're dunking. If you guys see the marker, star and square. Kill these ads. Do not bait range. We baited in the worst possible spot. We're gonna have a delayed dunk. Maybe not though. If we get lucky.
Going.
What if this could be ready with rally
PhD with this gate?
It's purple next.
Fine. So we should just move to purple net. Actually, we should just move with suppression.
Yes.
Who got stasis on this canister?
I can.
Okay.
I'll take that next to you, check.
Soak this shit. There shouldn't even be any crackles here. This is piss.
No, it's just fall off after. Impact with rush for the run.
And run together left. The diamond or wherever. Just max range.
Always watch yourself.
Draw any watch for HP. Okay.
Next canisters is Lucy.
Get
plus,
the
and it's canisters plus
blazes
tank
out.
explosion and
Blazes out.
it, yeah. Okay, then
Moving mine now. The other one's far. The other one's kind of far.
I'm gonna have to go.
Debbie can link here as well.
Yeah, sure.
I have wings. I can just haunt the boss for now. You can go.
Okay, this is soaks plus 2 crackles. This is Giga Danger.
Big DR.
Big DR here. Good, and then crackle as well. One more. Boom. Nice. Where are we dunking?
Skull and purple.
We're dunking skull and purple. So look where that. Don't bait over there. It's fine. You take the ads over there though. Take the ads over there.
I'm trying to get them.
Okay, kill them, and then melee take it over. Range, don't bait in that spot if you can. That's fine. Perfectly fine. Take the bombs there. Anyone go?
I got one.
This is gonna take a little longer. Just be careful.
Putting an AMZ down.
Beat me.
That's good. Yeah, that is the correct decision, Boomy. Even if someone calls it and you can go there faster, you do it.
You should say something now.
Next canister is like Sebi has his cooldown.
Okay.
Wolf Disco will rally next canisters.
Blowing up in 3, 2, 1, now.
Oh, I thought you meant now.
No, the next canister, sorry. Yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't matter where we go now.
Big bombs on the wall here, tank, if you can.
Yeah,
If needed,
boss,
Scott will rally next canisters. It's tank explosion plus canister, so next should probably rewind.
Next is underboss. On that boss.
Yeah, got it.
Okay. Crack on Scott in 5. Is this going to be during soaks? It is. Yes, this is another one. This is personal if you have it. Symbol if it's up, it's not.
You should move the Gata into new things when you can.
Okay.
I think this is another bomb.
This is bomb into suppression, right? Yeah, this is where we run away with blazes. We're going to run where the raid is now. You're running to the right.
Stang, press Zephyr.
Get the blazes the fuck out.
Under the boss.
Full max distance.
We're playing in moon and we're dunking in moon.
Mass barrier both mages.
Playing in moon, dunking in moon.
I'm pretty sure we're just burning the boss. Could be wrong though.
Yeah, actually could, yeah. Fuck it.
Are we burning boss? I think. It just CC these ads and kick. CC these ads and kick.
Guys burn maybe?
Who's just like pianoing their keyboard?
Ribbons.
Yeah, someone was beating that shit up.
Yes, sir.
They're going like...
It's ribbons.
They're ramping, man.
Pasco next.
And boss is dead, by the way.
That's good.
What the fuck is
hitting 8 buttons at once.
Also,
What the fuck did I just get?
The Lomo timers just they don't work with the liquid reminder.
That is a woo.
Yeah,
like they're not always
liquid reminder is inaccurate.
What the fuck?
My timers I wrote down as I wrote in the bottom timers a little bit because of base push timers plus intermission, right?
Shack.
So you have to look at the damage event I wrote down basically next to it. That's why I wrote both things.
1-5. No shack. You want me to just quickly do this, Bubba? Yeah, it's like first. Legs to goop. The male legs to goop. Lower chest to Shakespeare. The Agi mace is not useful.
No, that's well, give that to Shay.
Oh, can he use it as the hedge? He can use
it's mace.
Mace.
Yeah.
Plate shoulders, lip, passion pete. Cloth wrists are Splatnish. The two-hand weapon is passion pete as well. I'm curious.
So Lip didn't hit Splat. You only have one heroic here, right?
Yeah.
You have Curios that you didn't use?
Yeah, I have Norman Curious, yeah.
Teleglocka for group. Let's go.
You give
Foreground
2
thing?
to Splat and 1 to Goop.
2 Curio to Splatnish and 1 to Goop.
And 100 to Shaver.
I can't use this.
It doesn't. Can't use it. I don't
know if
anyone
you
can.
give it to literally anyone else. So 2 to Splat and or 1 to Splat.
2 to Splat, 1 to Goop.
Yeah, when all the loot's light, it's looking really hard to fucking people don't roll.
I'm logging on now, Mark.
Alright.
Oh, I think I'm going to that character right now, anyways.
Remember to upgrade on your shitty guys.
That is everything.
I remember, don't use this stuff yet, because you know, if it could potentially change. But
lock in with me.
Is it M-Lock? Is that the guy?
I'll whisper.
Revens, you're getting summoned. Boom, you're getting summoned next.
Deploy something from Noxus.
Summoning Dranaka.
I'm just gonna run in and out of the instance, Mark, because I think mine's a bit glitched.
So I can send some stuff.
Yeah, make it a
Yeah,
raid group.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Or can we trade it
I'm
here?
just setting load screen. Are you...
Good new partner. I gotta
that's
send
fine.
some stuff.
Go, take your summons.
Oh, we have to go in.
Yeah, sorry, I'm doing upgrades so quick.
It's all good. Dranaka, just click mine.
Ino Volpera.
I wish.
What do you seek?
Summoning Lip.
Go carefully.
Getting Shack next.
How fare you?
Thank you, G.
Good health to you.
Welcome back from that monster energy listen, and I'm Zyro back with Kalamazi here as we
hello,
taking you guys through the remainder of the heroic Gallywixes left. 2 down, 10 to go, I believe.
Probably right around there, yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if they leave, maybe have some option to do 1 or 2 if like the some class ends up being pretty good they want to stack later on. I don't know, like somewhere. Yeah, about 10 left we assume, give or take, yeah.
Well, we've got some important things to talk about for the next hour, Kalamazi. We've got some important previews to cover. We've got important charity incentives to hit.
Oh, yeah.
We just hit that $5,000 charity incentive for the Pasadena Humane Society.
Very cool.
Helping displaced pets from those wildfires a couple months ago here in North LA. We're going to be doing Twitch Plays production again.
Oh, that was a wild show last time, yeah.
Twitch chat running the production maybe isn't the smartest thing, but we've done it for a couple races now, and it's kind of funny, so why not keep doing it? We also have a Flash charity incentive, though, offered up to us from production. I believe Trade Prince Tettles brokered this one in the background. Gotta work on that. If we hit $6,000, just 700 more and change, we get a preview of the $25,000 charity incentive song that production is really playing up as being one of their best things they've ever made. They've been working on it for about a week and a half heading into the race here.
The Tittles! Oh my gosh!
I want to hear it.
That's great. I do too. They seem like they're really excited about it. They were talking to me about it last night a little bit, actually. I might have seen a brief snippet of it, and they're pumped. They want to unveil something. So I mean,
yeah. So if you're at home watching and we're waiting for the perfect time to donate to a good cause to help these pets get new homes after those wildfires, now is more important than ever. We want to hear that song. Help us raise charity money towards that $6,000 in the next hour. We get to hear part of that song.
Well, the next hour and 10
Hour
minutes,
and 10
technically.
minutes.
But yeah, don't cut it short. Don't play games. All right, just I want to hear the song on this cache.
Show us your pets.
Yeah.
Show us your UIs. Show us your transmogs. We'll rate it all here. We love seeing that stuff.
Would you like to hear something else exciting?
Oh, no. Yes.
Ooh.
Cam's cracking the first M of the day.
First M of the event.
Cams,
what you got there?
Back on caffeine.
Rehab Monster Strawberry Lemonade.
Strawberry lemonade.
I've got a couple crates of these at home. They actually send us
Yeah,
some.
me too.
I do too, yeah. That's what I got. Did you get the strawberry lemonade?
Yes.
I did too.
Yeah.
I got the Aussie lemonades. Very good. Very good play there, I think, on my end.
I'm going to have to take it easy.
Ease yourself
Start
into
talking quickly like you.
I'm always juiced. That's how it goes.
Yeah, we all got sent a bunch of crates of Monster after last race. Ratno's got 6 crates of the Ultra Zero, the white Monster. He said he went through all of it in like a month.
Really?
So I'm not surprised.
I still have like, yeah, a lot of like 4.5 maybe.
I have a lot left.
I drink it during raid testing in early PTR days. It gets me in the zone.
It's kind of early in the morning to start drinking, isn't it?
Well, you know, sometimes I need to get.
Oh, you meant Monster.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. Well, a little bit of both raid testing this time around, but I mean, there's actually a madness to, or not say a madness, but like a science to it, right? Let me break it down for you, Kems. Start off in the morning with one of the Java Monsters.
Coffees?
Yeah.
One of these?
Yes, exactly.
Sir.
Yeah. Nice little
Little
cheers
mean
there.
beat.
Yeah, it's like coffee in the morning, get you going. Not super intense. We're good to go. You finish this in your first shift. Second shift, you work into a full on.
Oh, he's got a Java.
There we go.
Yes, sir.
There we go. Like you work into like a fruit punch, an Aussie lemonade, something full on for full power on second shift. Then third shift afterwards, like when you're winding down before bed, you hit a little recovery. Like
Rehab?
right there, a little rehab. You know, a little recoup.
Do a little recovery.
Yeah. So you start
right
off
before bed.
Yeah. So it's a cycle.
Yeah. Oh, you're cycling on and off.
3 monsters a day keeps the doctor away.
If you're looking for a little extra purchasing power to maybe grab a few monster cans yourself, Coinbase is helping you out with that. If you sign up for Coinbase with the link in the chat, tl.gg/CoinbaseRWF, and you use the code TeamLiquid20, whenever you create that new account, you get $20 added to your wallet. Not only that, but you get signed up for a whole slew of giveaways we're doing over the course of the race.
Yeah, a bunch of signed jerseys for Mythic boss kills, which could very well be happening this evening. So go and sign up now. At the same time, you're entered into the grand prize, which is a trip out here to the next race to World First. Pet the dogs. You don't even gotta spend the $20 on Monster. You can just drink it here for free from the fridge.
Yeah?
Yeah.
And there's a whole,
Monster
maybe I
fridge.
can show you, there's like a monster closet.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I've seen
Stacked.
that.
They had like just stacked pallets of Monster. There were like 2 full pallets of Monster.
It looks dangerous in there. Like I'm gonna go and try and get a can and the whole thing's just gonna fall over and bury me.
It's really important though. Now is probably the last time you can sign up and be in for all of those giveaways. Because remember, we're doing a giveaway for a signed jersey every day, but also for every Mythic kill. And we're expecting those to start tonight, probably right after dinner. So if you still haven't signed up, once again, tl.gg/CoinbaseRWF. And when you create that account, use the code TeamLiquid20 and you'll get entered into all of those fantastic giveaways.
Yeah. I am starting to feel whatever chemical in my brain is being triggered that feels good.
That's the caffeine.
But it's also got to be doing a little dopamine or something. Probably some serotonin. I love Monster.
Oh, yeah.
There you go.
Haven't you been off of caffeine for a couple months leading into the event?
Yeah.
Oh, so that first one hits.
Yeah, I kind of like to take a break before the events.
Well, yeah, so you bring the juice in down, so you get the juice, right.
And I can be like all excited for this, but I mean, the excitement of splits has kept me going thus far.
Yeah.
But if you get off it, the headaches are so crazy, and then the following couple weeks, even a month, you're so tired. It's kind of like, do I really want to step to that door again and build up that tolerance? But I just cracked it open, so here we are.
There you go.
Actually, are the rehabs caffeine free or do they have caffeine? I don't.
No, they have caffeine.
But they have no
They're
sugar.
less.
It's a lot less and no sugar.
Very little sugar. So it's good for getting winding down a little bit.
Well, listen, I just prefer to not have the headaches, so I just keep drinking the caffeine. I can stop whenever I want.
Exactly.
I'm a headache getter. I don't know why. I get headaches. I get auras.
You're also a headache giver, James.
Oh, aura migraines are the worst.
Yeah, I get crazy auras. I'll go partially blind and stuff. It's when you're driving, it's horrifying, but yeah, I'm very sensitive.
I have a driver. I don't drive, so I couldn't tell you.
Oh, yeah, you're
a chauffeur.
Well, you already made that joke. Yeah, I was going to say you already give him migraines, but...
Hims, are you nearsighted or farsighted? We're both glasses wearers, of course.
Nearsighted.
You're nearsighted? Do you know what your prescription is?
It's not very strong. I need to get it updated. It's less than a 3.
Oh, okay, so you're actually. I should wear glasses, but I don't. Well, I have some. I didn't bring them. You know,
I just got my prescription updated like 2 weeks ago. Exact same frames, so I wouldn't expect you to know the new glasses.
I know mine.
I wouldn't expect you to notice that these were new glasses.
Oh, I think
the frames are the
my
same.
prescription. Gotcha.
When I went to go get the glasses, they're like, "Do you want to take a look at frames?" And I took my old glasses off. Do you have these still? Like, oh yeah, that's this one right here.
There you go.
My prescription went from like a negative 4.5 to a negative like 5.75.
Mine's been the same for my whole life, actually.
Pretty big, really.
6.9 out of 420.
Wow, that's
yeah.
That your right eye is a lot stronger than your left eye.
I aim to please.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
With your right eye?
One stronger than the other. You know, symmetry is not that my strong suit.
Anyways, we've got another Gallywix here heading into phase 3. They've pushed past that 50% threshold, and you can see the ranged are completely ignoring.
All right, so we were talking
right, yeah.
a little on the break how these coils work. So right now, have they already destroyed one of each of the coils, or not yet?
So you can tell by the boss, he actually has a debuff. I don't know if you can see it on fired up screen here, but you also see it on the boss timer countdown. It shows. Let me see if I can see it here. Soaks one bigger batter bombs. Yeah, so on the boss frame, that little like pink like 2 above it, that's how many coils that they've done so far. Okay. Right. Correct? I believe correct, Zyro, yeah.
What was that?
Sorry, this coil above the boss's health frame here says 2. That is the 2
coils.
Yeah,
the purple coil debuff. Yeah, they've done 2 giga coil phases. The next one will be the 3rd.
It also stacks the damage increase in the boss, I believe, as well. So
5% per stack. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're looking at essentially, if you do end up empowering all 8, you're looking at what? 40%. Yeah.
That was scary. Guys,
I was waiting.
One rule with casting WoW events: you do not ask the casters to do math.
I can do basic math in Florida. I learned it in like 12th grade, I think.
You do arithmetic?
Yeah, well,
okay. Basic arithmetic.
Addition's part of the 10th grade curriculum.
Okay.
But
all right, so now the boss is going to the middle,
right,
doing this channel, and so someone is going to go need to give him a 3rd stack and break one of the coils.
Yes, one of the bombs. Get just one bomb out of the 8 that are here. You put in the coil, he's back out. So the bombs are dropping now when the technicians die. Once one is deposited, actually right there on Atlas's POV, into the grate and the close, he's back out of the phase. That's it.
Just a quick in and out.
Yep, if you look at his debuffs in the top left corner, you can see there's a 3 there. So it's now he has 3 stacks, 3 coils have been fired up. 15% damage increase, and it's going to alternate the same things. Right here you see these soaks coming out, these tick-tock canisters. 3 people in each need to soak those. Healing debuffs or healing absorbs in the raid. He's going to have the fire arc lines as well as the bigger batter bombs coming in. The suppression cast as well needs to be ranged by 40 yards, or it's large damage taken by the raid. It's the same thing, rinse and repeat for the most part, but things just hit harder.
Okay, and so each cycle after you break them out is the exact same mechanics in the same order?
I believe the cadence changes a bit.
Okay.
I haven't been able to exactly figure out what the cadence is per phase.
Yeah, it looks like it's just a little different per phase, but it looks like it's just it just progresses from where it left off at the start of the last Giga Coils phase. But it looks like most of it is pretty much on a timer. You can see charge canisters coming out here, everyone soaks them, healing debuffs go out, there's a suppression that goes out at the same time that everyone has to get away from the boss for, and then of course instantly into the next Giga Coil phase. This should be number 4.
Yep, should be 4 here, so that 20% stacking damage increase in the boss will be coming up once we finish this phase. Those large yellow circles are the ads landing, the technicians. So once again, when they die, the bombs drop. You need 1 bomb into the coil, which they did right there. We're back out of the phase. The other 7 bombs need to be thrown off the platform, on the edge, or in the center, not explode and wipe the raid. Once again, back in this phase here, starting off with that suppression fall-off damage coming in with the actual fire pools there. You should see a mix of fire arc lines coming up here, I think, in a moment with the bigger batter bomb blast. That's that big circle on the tank there. When it lands, it spawns the smaller bombs, which you see landing right there as well.
I think this is the Farak line suppression overload, if I'm not mistaken.
It might be.
No, just bombs. We're good. That one's easier. Then this
It'll get worse.
Yeah. And of course, the ego check tank swap right after the bigger, better bombs comes out in this phase. Canisters going out. See all those debuffs being.
That link value is so good.
That link is so good for that specifically because you don't have to worry about who you're healing. Whenever it redistributes health, that redistributed health counts as healing and can chunk off a huge amount of those debuffs. Here's that suppression for rack lines overlap where everyone needs to run away, make sure they don't get hit by the boss by being too close, and dodge all of the lines plus all of those AoE circles on the ground. And we will get a 5th Giga Blast phase here, but the boss is low enough that they can just go ahead and burn that.
Yeah, the boss takes full damage in the middle as well. There's no reduction there, which is very interesting in this fight also. You can just ignore this phase, kill the boss, right? As long as bombs
I have Kazan, Jaster Diamond, praying.
2 eyes, 2 eyes.
Praying.
Hit me, Ian, 2 eyes.
Over the loot.
One.
There's an eye.
And a diamond. And a diamond.
Nice.
Eye diamond.
Beautiful.
Hey, one of each. You love that. That's
great.
huge. That's one character getting boosted.
DJ Jebediah.
And 2 chests, to be fair, can be catalyzed, depending how you want to look at it.
Oh, yeah.
Those boss loot from this boss is 6 of 6 upgraded, right? Or is it 4 of 6?
I don't think it's max. I don't think it's max. I'm not sure, though.
Okay.
Regardless, Jasper Diamond Effect, very, very good.
Yeah, DJ Jebediah looks like he's getting looted. I don't know if they were just all needing, but he didn't win like everything.
You guys heard the call for donations, and you delivered. We've got some pets being donated. Let's take a look at some of these donations from you guys. We've got Watson, Black Cat, given to us by Straven.
That's me.
Tongue out.
Does the tongue indicate
Focusing.
lesser intelligence or greater intelligence?
No, it's focus.
Yeah, they're focusing.
So greater intelligence. Got it. Okay. Okay.
When you need a DPS harder, tongue out.
Yep. Amen.
I like it.
Yeah, well, Watson.
Black Cat. Also, Watson's a fantastic name for a black cat.
Yeah, he needs a little top hat.
Oh. I could see that.
Get
Yeah,
the
look at
ears
those
at
whiskers.
attention.
Oh.
Love that.
Ooh.
Oh, how do you say this?
Odigo?
Odigo.
That's
Odigo.
a cool name. That's a very unique name.
Yeah. All perched
Submitted
up.
by Arlen Notness. If I'm not mistaken, Arlen Notness was also the person that donated $1,000 during the previous segment.
Oh
as
my
well.
goodness. Let me check. Possibly.
Thank you.
Is that them?
Cat has a great owner.
Oh no, that was a different long name starting with A, but they
Got
themselves
it.
are already at $400 themselves. A massive donator. Thank you so much, Arlen, for your generosity. You have a very beautiful cat sitting on top of the scratch post instead of using the scratch post as is.
A perch.
Love that.
This guy.
Got Kuma from Bang.
What is that?
Pet
dog?
belly. Yeah.
Oh, it's a dog. I see
that
it.
dog.
Look at that.
Wants the belly pats.
Mm-hmm.
He's maybe licking something.
Apparently Kuma means bear in Japanese. I
It
would
could be a bear. I could see that. I could see
Hank.
that.
What
Oh.
a beautiful dog.
We have 5 big booms for Kuma.
Yeah, I want to like go snuggle.
Oh, beautiful.
There we go. Very nice. I like that.
What a cutie. Another one coming in.
Jim. Big Jim.
Jim. Out in the snow.
Notably not withered.
No,
That's
like
Big
a
Jim.
little-
That's Big Jim.
Oh,
a
this is
little
nice.
harness and leash on or something.
Yeah.
That is a
Out for a
very
walk.
nice cat. I could not put a harness on my cats. They would not let me get close to them. Let alone go outside in the snow.
Yeah.
Nice picture.
Oh, no harness. You can
A well-behaved cat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, looks
It's like a dog.
looks like
being
it's
a cat.
vibing out there, getting snowed on.
Yeah.
What are we at now with our donation goal?
We're at $5,293, which is just about $700 away from the $6,000 goal.
Yeah, the flash
Early release.
incentive
Mhm.
that we've set up here in order to show off the first couple of bars of the song that production has labored over for the past couple of weeks
Exactly.
here. One final one here. We got Merlin and Bella submitted by Karma and Marat.
That's nice.
You're using the scratching post.
I think he's watching, no one's scratching, but that was good.
the ball. Maybe batting at it. Oh, they look so cozy.
This is a rare picture of cats actually using one of the toys
Yeah.
that you buy for them instead of just sitting in the box that you bought instead.
To be a cat. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I kind of want a cat. I want another dog and a cat.
I'm allergic to cats. Otherwise, I'd have some probably.
Thank you, everyone, for donating your pets to our charity, to the Pasadena Humane Society. And if you, too, would like to donate, it's a great cause. Use the link, ! donate in the chat, or tl.gg/rwf-donate. Once again, trying to raise money for charity. Flash incentive for the next hour. Trying to get to $6,000 before the end of our shift. We can show off a little bit of that song that production's been working on.
Yeah. Directly benefiting the Pasadena Humane Society. Helping the animals affected by the fires here recently. Also, Tattles is an animal not being affected directly, but still, you know, thought that counts, right?
Yep.
Yeah. I like the cats that have the very unique names as well. I haven't seen any.
Well, I've been talking about I need to donate with my cat picture. I should.
You should.
I should just.
What
do
are your
it
cats'
right now.
names?
I've got 2 cats. They're both orange cats. There's one that's older, that's 15 years old. Her name is Saturn. And then the younger one that's only 2 years old, also an orange. Her name is Io.
Io. Oh,
Okay.
Okay. Celestial themed.
Yep.
You never see dogs with like unique names, I feel like.
I've always used like celestial names, planet
That's
names.
good, yeah.
The previous cat was a black cat named Pluto, also.
Okay, yeah, that works, right? I mean, our dogs have been Forest. It wasn't named by us. Forest. Chelsea, also not named by us. Brody, also. Actually, my dad named him that. But dude, I love the cats that are named like Chicken Tikka Masala. Or like ricotta cheese ball. They're just the most random names ever.
Doritos Locos.
Yeah, or like toilet paper. But like they're oblivious and they're just living their best life. It's so great. Yeah, how is little toilet paper? Oh, it's great. You know, at the vet, just like perfect. They don't even acknowledge it. It's great.
How do I?
My parents' cat's name is Prince.
That's semi-unique.
I'm a boomer. How do I upload a photo from my phone to a website?
Depending on the site, I don't know how to do it exactly. I could maybe look.
Not sure. You might be able to just send it to production.
My corgi's name is Pancake. Hey, that's good.
I got to do it the same way as Chatwood.
No, well, Pancake's like that's like a semi. It's a good name. I could see a corgi being named Pancake, but it's still very unique and nice. I like that.
What do you think about my dog's names? Pico for the little Chihuahua.
Yeah, I like that.
Cute, yeah. And then Maya for the big Lab Pyrenees girl.
They're good dog names.
Maya's a good name.
Maya is a good name.
Not Pico. Or Zyronic says though he doesn't like Pico apparently. I like
Pico too. I just like Maya more.
There we go. Okay.
Just the name. I don't know the dogs.
Pico's
I'm
small.
Sure they're lovely dogs,
right? Like Pico, like a small.
Yeah, and she's Chihuahua. You know, Pico de Gallo.
Oh yes, the food reference. Okay.
Yeah, you like the food? Sometimes we call her Pico de Gallo.
Yeah, my favorite things: ricotta cheese, chicken tikka masala, and toilet paper. A reference, right? Exactly.
Maya, it's kind of like a life energy of the universe kind of a name.
There we
She's
go.
a sweet girl. I talk about her every day.
There you go.
I get to see her again. And give her a kiss on the cheek.
Hopefully soon.
Girl, yeah, she's on a diet. She's getting a bit big.
Me too.
That she was over 100. She was like 101 or something.
Me too, actually.
You're 101 pounds.
I'm over 100. I'll tell you that much. Over 100, that's for sure.
I'm afraid I'm probably crossing over the 2.
The 2 what?
Hondo.
No.
I tried so hard to get under there, and then this last year I've just
you're just bulking up. You're
eating a lot.
Oh, you're just cultivating mass. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I've been cultivating.
Yeah.
No, it was before BlizzCon. That's the last BlizzCon, like a year and a few months ago.
Right.
I was being crazy with the cardio. I was tracking every calorie. I was being insane. BlizzCon happened. Since then, it's over.
I used to count carbs, calories, protein, fat, everything.
Yeah, I was
lost
doing
my
it
mind.
all.
Yeah, I had the scales in the kitchen.
I did it for probably like 6 months, and was like trying to work on my VO2 max and stuff. And
what is it?
You know, there's just no solution to actually feeling good in this life, even if you're doing all that. So
you know, I think there is.
Uh-huh.
What you want, but you also just work out hard.
Yeah,
right?
but then.
Then what?
That's hard to do too.
What do you mean? Hard to do both?
Yeah.
Caffeine's the secret.
Yeah, caffeine actually does help the workouts a lot.
Oh, yeah, I guess pre-workout in there?
Missing the last.
Let me make sure I've got my.
You gotta lock in with that.
My CVC here. I'm not dead serious. I'm doing this right now on my phone.
Well, do it. We already have another donation coming in anyway.
Oh yeah, what do we got?
We have $35 from Artemisha.
Oh, 80.
Winston wants to help out all the animals displaced by the fire, and is also cheering for Liquid. Very exciting. We will pull that up shortly here. Thank you for a $35 donation. Putting us at 53.28. Sorry, wait. Oh, hold the horses here.
What?
We just had a. Oh, it just jumped $600. What is that?
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Was that you, Zyro?
I did 50.
Okay.
At least I think I did.
Yeah. Oh my goodness. We have a $500 donation coming in from Mick Taz.
Wow.
Taz. No picture or anything. No comment. Just throws it. Obviously.
Wait.
A baller.
Are you sure about that, Mick Taz? Yo, Mick Taz, if you're in the Twitch chat right now and you want to
throw it again.
If you meant to have an image or something in your donation messages, message one of our mods. I'm sure any of them would be able to help you.
Yeah, please.
That is a massive donation, though. It almost hits our flash goal on its own. Did my donation pop up?
It did. We have $30 from Mavelith with a picture as well of Corvo.
just want to make sure it actually is
Oh,
the 50. I put
I see Zyro has. Actually, Zyro, $500 as well. Yeah.
No, $5,000. I'm broke. Help.
Zyro with the $50 donation. Big Z, yes.
That's crazy though. 500 from what was that again? Who was that again? McTash?
Yeah, McTazer. McTazer 2. Yes,
McTazer 2.
indeed.
Thank you
for the
so much.
generous donations, everybody. Thank y'all so much. We are now less than $100 away from that goal. We are at $59.08. That means $92 will put us there. Look at that.
Thank you.
Wow,
almost there.
We're almost there.
That's crazy.
Yeah. Very good.
What do we got? Like 40 minutes left, or we only have like 20 left?
4:30 is our end time.
4:30.
So
Yeah.
50 minutes.
I'm locked in.
It's more caffeine in camps. Want to take a
Yeah, I
drink?
can have another sip of this.
Chug.
I've got my eyes
chugging.
on the donation link. I'm watching like a hawk. What's that, Zara?
I was telling him to chug his.
Oh yeah,
to rehab.
Lock in camps. Let's go. These galleons are going surprisingly smoothly as well.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, there's strats.
hold on.
I knew that was coming. The
All right.
caster curse.
We're good.
The caster curse. I
You
knew it.
have some salt to throw over your shoulder.
I knew it. The caster curse has been called. Listen. I'm predicting 0 wipes on the remaining galley kills. I'm going that far.
Oh, dude.
Dang.
We are that locked in.
I already have somebody.
Can
dead
you
right
save
now
the
with
curses
no
for
res.
Mythic?
Well, that's okay. Don't worry about it. It's all right.
But they've been killing it with, like, I mean, they didn't even have a quadrant shocking last time.
Yeah,
I don't know how much of that is the gear and the skill, the strat, but you know they're getting this boss down so quickly.
Right. I mean, Splat is down here, but at the same time, Max did mention some splits are probably more geared than others. The average kill time has been around 8:30 for them, I think, per heroic kill, give or take. So maybe a little bit of variance there, but 1 DPS shouldn't make or break a kill with how the last few have been either.
It's important to mention the encounter timer on screen shows up when they bring this bar up. So if they bring this bar up like halfway into the fight, it's not going to be quite accurate.
Right.
Yeah, 8 minutes, 8.5 minutes is usually what we're looking at for boss kills on galley wicks. So yeah, pretty good. Full here, already into phase 3. As long as they can keep it consistent. Like Camus mentioned, no battle reses right now, so they have to make sure nobody important dies. Already have 1 death to our 4th Giga Coil phase.
For the druids.
Or is it 3rd?
I think it's 3rd. Yep.
Okay.
3rd Giga. I can't say Giga. 3rd Giga
Get used
Coil.
to it.
I know.
We're going to be on this boss for a while.
I'm just going to say coil. 3rd coil phase is up right now. Boss is already back out of it. 3rd coil has been deposited and activated for that 15% damage amp on the boss.
You can go for the European pronunciation as well. Giga.
Oh, that was Giga, yeah. I could.
Giga coils.
I could.
Giga blast.
I'll contemplate that one.
Well, they've kind of upgraded to Omega. They say
Yeah,
things are Omega now instead of Giga.
I don't know what a kilometer is either, so I probably can't do that.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'll contemplate it though. I'll keep it in mind.
So when we've been talking about comps for this raid, nobody's bringing up the Resto Shaman. Do you think it's going to be needed on this fight for the Spirit Link for those heal absorbs? Like it just seems so powerful, but I guess you also get so many of them that you're going to have to deal with like a lot of them without an SLT.
Yeah.
It's possible. Jack was talking about it, I think a couple days ago when we first saw this fight, how he was surprised at how strong it was here, but I mean, it makes sense, right? He also brought up that Disc is, I'm not a healer extraordinaire here, but Disc is not as powerful in a larger raid size comparatively to like Resto Shaman, who has that Spirit Link that can affect all 30 players versus Disc Ramp with Atonement being 20, 22, I believe, give or take, a bit more prep and all that kind of stuff, in, you know, hand to hand there as well. So, but yeah, I mean, Link has been pretty strong in these bosses. I mean, even like One Arm Bandit, when you get those coil drops, or those fire lines, times cleaving the raid, the can sort of negate that if it's like pre-planned, was also very effective. I believe on Muggsy, a couple times we saw it there being pretty good as well in that transition as well into phase, I think it was phase 2 with the fire soak on both cages. There's a lot you can do with Links on these last few fights, which is very, very cool, and not what we expected either, looking at early raid testing.
Yeah, and was it on Kaiveza they brought a Shaman in, correct? They didn't have one originally, and then they brought one in to help with like the intermission healing and give everybody a little more health.
Yeah, you had the Shaman for the intermission healing, you had it for the APT on the tank as well. And I believe the Shamans still have like Ancestral Rain. Which one gives you more stamina when you're in APT?
Yeah, they still have
Vigor, there we go. Is that when you're in APT?
You can have Vigor and APT now.
Okay, sick. So there we go, yeah. So a bit of extra relevancy there at times. All fine with this
priest. Maybe tactical, get a little angel.
Boss is low enough. They should be okay here. One final overlap of suppression and Farrak lines. Everyone gets away from the boss. They'll start another Giga Coil phase, but they've got the boss sub 5% here. Should be able to burn it off with the boss in the middle here. Might be a little scary. The damage is going to start to pulse quite a bit here, but I think they can just go through the burn. Once again, chase items we're looking for here. Eye of Kazan, fantastic trinket. On par with Spy Masters from last year, and of course the very, very rare ring, the Jaster Diamond, stealing secondary stats from your ring.
2 eyes. Here we go. Watch this.
Show us the loot.
Oh no. Oh no. 3 bracers. Yeah, no ring. I jinxed it.
Oh no.
That's
the rare smile up
to get that one didn't happen.
When you kill the boss this many times, there are going to be some duds.
There literally are duds every pull. The bombs.
I did not intend to do that.
that was a good pun, Zyra. Good job.
That's
Hey.
unfortunate loot.
I'm proud of you.
Someone will get a bunch of tier, but I don't know if that was Trill's run. Trill is doing a ton of damage, or if that's just Windwalker, but
I'm sure it's just
Trill
Trill things, and Windwalker being good. Speaking of charity incentives we're talking about here, we've got some UIs to rate here. This one coming in from Craigie. Looks like they've got some splits information on the top right there, some more info in the bottom. Although that's actually mic settings in the bottom left there.
It
Got
is.
the Tiltify up there in the top left, of course.
I don't see my Discord in that Discord list, so that's a bit of a negative point deduction right there.
Got the ultra wide monitor though.
That's a play you can make, yeah.
Bunch of illicit beverages. And
Well, listen,
we're
supposed to UI rate this guy, but apparently this is more of like a desk rating.
Yeah.
I'm down for these two, I guess, theoretically.
We need Dratnos. What does Dratnos think about this guy's Chipotle order?
He's got the Stream Deck also.
So I like this. The one thing that would drive me crazy, and this is my personal pet peeve, you need to get an under monitor mic arm, like a boom arm. Looking over at my monitor and seeing like that thing in the way of my mixer would drive me crazy. The mic.
Yeah, I could see
on my peripheral. But I think it's nice though. I like this. Yeah, I think. I mean,
go 8 out of 10.
I like the side camera angle too. Yeah, 8 out of 10. I think it's pretty solid. Yeah.
Gems?
Yeah. I'll go with 8. I wish I could see the UI more, but it looks like a standard, pretty good like Elf UI.
Yeah.
Didn't look too cluttered or anything.
Another UI coming in here from Luciferium. Doing a delve, one of the new delves.
Very default.
This is very default. Really only have details. That's default raid frames.
So huge power infusion at the top with his meta.
It says no daddy. I don't know what that means, but yeah. So hey, I'm glad we're tracking PI. There we go. I mean, listen.
No priest in the group. I'm not sure what it is then.
They're probably just RPing. I don't know.
I'm not a big fan of these empty bars, kind of on the top left, the left.
That's
bottom
true.
left.
Utility
Maybe make a
bars.
mouse over.
Well, those are like utility buttons. You can see they've got like disenchant. They've got the enchanting option there. They've got some macro. Might just be like a utility bar they throw in the corner.
Yeah, the bottom is missing a lot of buttons, but it is a Vengeance Demon Hunter.
It's a default UI, so I can't rate it that highly. And when I did say I was going to rate UIs, I'm going to be very harsh. That being said, this is about as good as a default UI can get. So I'm going to give you 6.7.
It can get better, I think, for the default UI.
It can get a little better.
Yeah, I was going to do like a 5 or a 6.
I think a 5.
Okay.
If you're going for overall UI, default UI probably a 7.
I mean, thank you for the donation and the submission, Lucifer. We've got Lunacy TVX.
Okay.
Ooh, the Galley Flex. Okay.
On Gallywix. Okay. Flexing on chat a little bit here.
Is that a weak aura in the middle?
Yeah, I was trying to figure that out too.
Is that your I think it's a weak aura, right?
Wait.
Kind of like red.
Little red and black box? Yeah, what is that?
I don't know.
Of course, we're definitely on a healer UI. 25 characters, 5x5 grid there. Resto Shaman, I suppose, yeah?
I'm a fan of, I like the buttons. I look at the buttons also. Because they're not using too many weak auras like in the center. It's a lot of the buttons and then a few to track the cooldowns up there.
This follows a lot of the important rules of UI making where you want to have things mostly central to your character, but still leave yourself enough room to be able to see around your character for mechanics. This is a pretty solid UI. Not how I would do it, but what works for you might not work for me. So I'll give you a solid score. I'll give you like a 7.8.
I think it's a 7.9 actually, I was going to say, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to go about a 7. I'm going to be very strict on the UIs. You're going to have to blow me away.
Thank you, Lunacy, for the submission.
Yeah, and I like they've got the Scott uses those timers also.
Oh, does
Oh, look at this UI submitted by THD Lock.
Yeah, this is
Default
like a 4.
LVUI.
Actually,
3 or a 4.
an abomination.
Only
3
has
bars on the right.
details on the bottom right. Tries to play Subway Surfers to make us get distracted from the UI. I'm giving this like a 1.7.
THD's UI is crazy to me, but
yes.
I do think people often overcomplicate their UIs. I will definitely give him that. It works, you know. You can,
oh wait, this wasn't a submission.
Yeah.
I'm being told by production this was not a submission. My bad. Sorry, THD.
You can become accustomed to anything if you try it long enough. So there you go. Yeah.
Not this.
Even a subpar UI.
Yeah, I really don't actually know how he plays.
I'm gonna be honest. Like he probably uses his actual abilities on his bars for timers. I do that with a lot of abilities too, actually.
Yeah.
Even though I have weak aura, like I'll look at my one of my CDs on my bars, not the weak aura itself.
Okay.
Sort of weird, but it's how it goes. I could probably play without a weak aura, honestly.
Once again, chat, if you're just now tuning in and have missed the past couple of hours, we are on a crunch here. Time crunch here. We have a flash charity incentive trying to hit $6,000 before the end of our shift. Only 30 minutes away now. Only need to raise $57 more. And your reward will be a sneak peek of the Maelstrom production Goblin song. The spiritual successor to Sandwich Love. That might be underselling it. They've been working on this for about a week and a half now, pre-event.
The evolution, the culmination of all of these races, music, come together for.
I want to hear it myself.
Goblin song.
I want to hear it bad too.
Yeah.
They're
haven't even let
hyping
us
this
know.
up. I asked, how do I sell this? What do I do? And they're just like, just tell them it's a banger. It slaps. I'm like, oh, okay.
I had Sandwich Love stuff